Hey guys. Shit, you can hear me. Hey guys. Hey everyone. Just getting set up here real quick. I was gonna go some stuff with you guys. One second. So how's everyone doing today? One second, I'm almost done. I gotta put something in chat. Hello, Lion Myth. What's up, buddy? What is going on? How are you going? How's your day going, Lion Myth? Hey, friend. One second, I gotta go over something with you. Not so good? No, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah, my condolences for the other day, Lion Myth, for your cat. I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm sorry you're still going the mourning of your beloved animal. I'm sorry. I know what that feels like. I was the same way. I was depressed for a few weeks, losing my dog for kidney failure. I know what that feels like. I know what that pain feels. Anyways, I got my PS4 all fixed up. Man. So, let's getting this chat set up over here real quick. So, any new games you've been playing, Lion Myth? Anything new you're playing? God of War or anything? Or new games I've not heard of? Put the link in chat here. Alright. So, I have some games you probably never seen before, Lion Myth. This is for my personal collection. This is not like a recent pickup video. It's kind of games I collected so far from my PS2 because I got rid of my entire PS2 collection a few years back as a kid. I started playing Spider-Man for the PS2. Oh, awesome. I played that back in the day as a kid. I hope everyone can see me on the camera, guys. Anyway, guys, if you see some games here that you probably notice, this is my games I got so far this year. Lion Myth, I don't know if you probably recognize some of these older classics. But I got rid of my entire game collection when I lost my PS2. And my PS2 died off, and I got rid of my entire collection. So it's kind of a recollection I'm recollecting for the PS2. And you're probably thinking of, well, that sucks. So, I did lose half my collection over the years, guys. And so I'm kind of recollecting for the PS2. Since I used to have a big collection years ago, guys, and this is kind of recollection I've been recollecting for the PS2. So I'm trying to get all the games I did have previously from my PS2. And some I did not have in the collection. So first game up, guys, is Legacy of Kain Defiance. This is a game I picked up at a rental store. This game is very awesome. I wish they remake this or remaster it. Do like a remaster collection. This is one of my favorites in the PS2's library. As you guys can see, it is complete. I found it at a retro store one day, and it was on a store shelf, and I decided to pick it up. Because, you know what? I love Legacy of Kain. And, you know, I got to see it again. It's kind of a rare game. So, that one. Next one, guys, is Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2. This is the sequel to Soul Reaver 1. This game is so awesome. I don't know if you've ever seen these Lion Myth or the ones you don't have in your collection, but I love the PS2's library. This one I bought at a retro store. It was the same day when I picked up Legacy of Kain Defiance. This was also complete with the manual. This came from, I guess, a personal collector who got rid of his entire childhood collection. But I spent $24 for this one, and I believe Legacy of Kain Defiance was $19. So $20 for this one, $24 for this one. So I think I'm at a good price. You probably spend a little bit more if you find these on eBay. Anyways, the next game I did get is from a friend of mine. So this one was given to a friend of mine, my friend Ethan. So I did not have this. I did find this on the Wii. I could never find this on PS2. So it was given to a friend of mine. It's called Crash Bandicoot Mind Over Mutant. I never fully. I played this a little bit on the Wii, but I never got past the first level. I played the first one, which is Wrath of the Titans. As you guys can see, this one is incomplete, so it's missing its manual. So I'm on the hunt for that. So I think this one's getting a new case soon, because this case is starting to crack. But I'm glad I got this one from a friend of mine, so I was happy to get that. Missing a manual though, which kind of sucks. The next one, this is a rare one. I've been trying to find this one for 25 years. And this is a holy grail in my collection. The Legacy of Kain Blood Omen 2. Now, I do have this on GameCube, guys, which you'll be seeing in this video. But this one took a couple years to hunt down. This is not an easy one to find, but I got lucky when I went to a retro store of mine. And it was sitting on a shelf. I'm like, damn, I need that game really bad. So I was happy to get this. And this game's not easy to find on PS2. For some reason, it's so freaking rare. But it's also have its manual. So it's just kind of cool. This is one of my favorite games on PS2's library. It's played the same voice actor plays Kain. I was happy to get this one. So it's not an easy one to find for some gosh dang reason. The GameCube one is actually a different story for some reason. That one's a little more pricier. Hello, Cheesecake Bunny. How you doing, my friend? Long time no see. I've been taking some time off from my channel lately. I've been taking live misses of Ice. I've been playing Persona 5 Royal on the Switch, so I'm at 60 hours into the game right now, so I'm just taking some time off. You know, I spend time with some family and trying to catch up on a few things and some projects I'm kind of working on for the channel. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it in the last few days, I just get my PS4. I did some maintenance on my PS4. I had to reinitialize it. I didn't have enough for my backup hard drive, so I lost my RE4 Remake save data. And some really other games I've been working on, like Destroy All Humans and some other games. I lost all my save data. And I had a backup hard drive, but there's not enough space to back all the games up. I lost the God of War Ragnarok in the process, which kind of sucks. Going God of War 2018. So I lost all my games entirely on the PS4, on my PS4 console. So I just couldn't back up certain stuff on my hard drive. I am not a Persona fan, but I respect your opinion, bro. Oh, thank you so much, Cheesecake Bunny. If you're just joining in, Cheesecake Bunny, these are the 4 games I've been showing off right now on this channel. I lost my entire PS2 collection years back, so this is kind of a recollection of the games I have so far now in the PS2's library. Legacy of Kain Blood Omen 2, this is one of my favorites as a kid. I love this game so much. This one on PS2 was actually a different story for me because it was actually hard to find. I had it on GameCube originally, so I have it on GameCube still, but this one I could not find, this port. The other one I got to because it was it was a very lucky day for me because I got 3 Legacy of Kain games that day when I was there. Legacy of Kain Defiance. This is another one I got the same day when I got Blood Omen 2 at my retro store. Another good pickup. This was actually complete with their manuals. The other one that was there too was Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2. So this was kind of a really big day for me when I was at my retro store. And this is a big one too as well. Which I love the Legacy of Kain. I actually have Kain as an action figure from the franchise. He's just actually sitting in my bookcase with the sword, and he's got his hand with the little lightning thing coming out. But I have a Kain figure from Legacy of Kain. And this was given by a friend of mine, guys. This Crash Bandicoot Minor Mutant. So I played this on the Wii. Never fully beaten it though. This is another good hidden gem of a game, guys. This is actually in the arcades. This is actually the arcade port. Gauntlet Dark Legacy. This might be Midwood Games, or not around anymore, unfortunately, but this is a big publisher back in the day. This is one of my favorite games, and I didn't have my PS2 library. I got Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time on my Nintendo Switch OLED, bro. Well, that's some Cheesecake Bunny. I also have Crash Bandicoot 4 as well on my Switch Lite. I have an OLED as well, but I barely use it. I only use it like once for RE4 and Metroid. I haven't used much of my OLED lately, but the games look awesome on that screen. I've been playing most of my games on my Switch Lite. Anyways, this is another good game, guys. You should pick this one up. Legacy Kane, Gauntlet Dark Legacy. I love playing as Green Jester in that game. Now, a lot of people don't remember this game or never seen of it. This is kind of a rare one in the PS2's library. Kind of a hidden gem for me. Family Guy, the video game. This game is so freaking funny. It's got original voice actors as well, but this is one of my favorite games. You can play as Quagmire, Peter, Stewie, Lois, all the characters, including the baby. This game is funny as hell. If you guys never seen this game, try to pick this one up if you guys are in the retro store mom and pop shop. It was one of my favorites. I used to like Family Guy as a kid, bro. That's understandable. Cheesecake Bunny, I still watch it to this day. My favorite episode of Family Guy is the money episode, where like, where's my money? Where Brian makes a bet with Stewie, and Stewie's beat the real shit out of him, which is funny. It's one of my favorite episodes of all time on Family Guy's history. But if you guys never seen the money episode, look it up on YouTube. It's funny as hell. I think it's about 3 minutes, but it's funny. There's one that was given by a friend of mine. Akage, the Shadow King. This was given to a friend of mine over the weekend. My friend Ethan. Then I have this one in my collection. I miss the old Family Guy, just not the new Family Guy, bro. I agree. I love the old Family Guy a lot better. I have most of the stuff on DVD, which I kind of rewatch. I like the old episodes from the 90s. From Family Guy, because Family Guy was first aired back in the 90s or early 2000s. But this is given to a friend of mine. Kage the Shadow King. It doesn't have its manga. It's missing its manga though. But this was given to a friend of mine for my PS2 collection. This was another one given to a friend of mine. I might play Akage, bro. Oh, awesome! I never played it. I need to sit down and play it on my PS2 since I got a PS that's been refixed. This is Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. I never played this game, guys. I saw it when it first came out as a kid, but I kind of passed on it as a kid. Never played it, but this I heard is one that it's got some good reviews on the PS2's library. But it's also complete. The manga is actually practically brand new. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I love Star Wars. I still watch all the movies to this day. My favorite is Darth Vader. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I respect your opinion, bro. Oh, thanks, Cheesecake Bunny. Thank you so much. This was another one of the Star Wars games given by a friend of mine. This is Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy. I got something to read recently. I like the Lego games. I think I played this one back on GameCube. I think it was the first one, not the second one. Really good game. I liked it. I like building with Legos. Now this is a good game I love. I used to have actually the entire box set for this game when I first got it as a kid as Christmas. I'm missing the original box that I had for this game. It came with the gun and everything else. I like the original box for this. It was a kind of a collector's edition. It was a gift from my dad for Christmas, but I don't have the original box anymore. The Lego Movie, it's my favorite 2010s movie, bro. Ooh, awesome. I did watch the Lego Movie when it came out. It's funny as hell. Time Crisis 2. I played the first one back in the day on PS1. There is a second one on the PS1's library. I have not played it yet. I'm looking for a copy of it. But this one I remember playing in the arcades. But I used to have the big giant box for this game years back. This one's not complete yet. I need to find a complete case for this one. Time Crisis 3. This is a printout page for the game. I'm actually looking for original copy, so I might trade this one in. So, but I do have the disc. Don't manual though or anything. I'm looking at my retro store. Can I go in there next month and see if I can find a complete copy of Time Crisis 3, which is on my pickup list. So I can get rid of this copy. So I might just keep it as a spare because I got the disc. This is my first copy of Time Crisis 2 because this is before I had the original copy. This is like a printout sheet I made for it, but it's got the disc and everything. So yeah. Fortunately, these don't have the original cases. Including this one, Cold Fear. This is a kind of a cool game on the PS2's library. I do have Cold Fear. Really good horror game. Don't have the original case yet, so I kind of want to replace this one. So, this one I bought at the thrift store. It's all right. I love the Terminator. I love the Terminator franchise. Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. If you watch the videos on this one, it's okay, but it's not a terrible game. It's kind of first person that goes like the third person, and there's Terminator 3 Redemption on the PS2, which that one's more fun in my opinion. But I did play this one. I enjoyed it. It's not a bad game. It's not terrible, but it's an okay game. That one I found at the thrift store, so kind of had it for the collection. This one is Ace Combat 5. I've never played any Ace Combat games. I do have the one now on PS4. Missing a lot of the Ace Combat games. This was given to a friend of mine. Never played Ace Combat. I heard a lot of good things about Ace Combat games over the years, but never got the chance to play any of them as a kid. Well, this one's also complete. So I never played any Ace Combat games, guys. So that's the honest truth about that game. Here's a class favorite of mine. I used to have the Big Giant Collector's Edition box for this game. Vampire Knight. Now this one's actually rare now on PS2 now. And it's actually hard to find on the PS2. But this is actually an arcade port from the arcades. I actually love playing this game. I actually used to have the guns for this game. And I played this on my CCTV. See you later, bro. See you later, Cheesecake Bunny. See you later, my friend. Take care. RMC Buddy, how you doing? This is Vampire Knight on the PS2. So I bought this at a store a while back. It was actually brand new when I bought it. I don't know how much I spent for it. I think it was like 60 bucks I spent for that game. Or 70. I'm doing good. Glad to hear everyone, see buddy. I have another copy of Gone Dark Legacy. But this one is missing its manual. The other one I do have is complete. So I have 2 copies of this game in my PS2 collection. So let's see if I can find a manual for this one. Next game up, guys. This is Persona 4. Oh, I see. How much cost? Which game I was talking about? This one? That's 70. It's gone up in price over the years now. So this one's a little bit costly now on the PS2. I spent 70 bucks for it because it was actually brand new when I bought it. It was actually factory sealed. But I need this one for my collection because I used to have this one. I kind of traded off years ago when my PS2 died. So I kind of rebought this game again. So, but this is a very good game from the arcades. I actually love this one. It's got some really good music. This one did not have in my PS2 collection, guys. Shin Megami Tensei. This is Persona 4. I actually found this at a retro store about a year back. When I say going to Walmart, got Resident 4 remake. Oh, awesome, Resi buddy! Congrats on picking a copy of that game. This is Persona 4. This is a Shin Megami Tensei. Love the Shin Megami Tensei series. What's cool about this one? If you guys find this one, the mom and pop shop at retro store, pick this one up, guys. It comes with I got the manual, got the soundtrack, and I got the game. So this whole thing is actually complete. I spent $45 for this one. $45 at the retro store. This one has gone up in price, and it's still kind of going more in price. I think a factory seal one will cost a little bit more. But I bought this one for my PS2 because I didn't have this one in my collection. But I have this on the PS Vita. So good to have in my collection. I actually got 2 copies of this, by the way, both complete. So, because I like Persona 4, it's one of my favorite games. I play the hell out of this game non-stop on the PS Vita. Really good game. It's got some of the best music I ever heard. I don't know if you guys ever played this in your guys' PS2 game. You guys can hit me down in the comments or in chat. I have a few more games to go over, guys. Next game, guys. There's a game. This is for my GameCube collection. So there's actually GameCube and PS2 mixed up in this video. Next one is Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. This is actually a cult classic. And then Gem in the library for me. I love the Scooby-Doo games. There is one N64 I'm looking for right now on cartridge. DC Douglas doing. He's doing pretty well. I'm gonna see, but I haven't seen him on YouTube in a while. This is Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. I played this game a lot as a kid. It's one of my favorites growing up playing. And I do have this on PS2, and I have all 1, 2, and 3 in the collection now. I'm only missing the second one from the GameCube collection. Oh, I see. So this one is complete. And the case is still new. So yeah, the disc and everything and the manual. The manual is pretty much brand new on the disc. It's getting rare now on GameCube, but try to pick it up, guys, if you guys see it. It's a 15 out of 10 game for me. It's a good platformer. Really good storytelling. If you guys watched Scooby-Doo as a kid, you guys know what I'm talking about. But I love the Scooby-Doo franchise. I used to watch all the time as a kid growing up. Now, Shaggy and Scooby were my favorite characters growing up. Because Shaggy was always getting hungry because he reminds me of me because I love eating. So, yeah. If it gets one side of the sleeve, I'd be happy. But anyways, I have some other... If I can get this one in the sleeve, I'd be happy. Think about trying to get these in the sleeve of the... I like these because the case can get dirty. Let's see if I can get this damn thing in. Almost got it. Come on, you. There we go. A little snug. But anyways, got that one in. Next game, guys, I do have is Indiana Jones. Now, I don't know if you guys ever played this one, but this is actually a very rare one on PS2 now. I got lucky finding it at a mom and pop shop at a retro store. And I remember renting this at a video store years back as a kid. I love this game. Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb. Really good Indiana Jones game. I bought this because I wanted this for my PS2 collection. Don't see a lot of good Indiana Jones games out there, but this was kind of a hidden gem for me. It's missing its manual though. But I remember running this though at a video store years back as a kid. I just love the hell out of this game. And very good game. You can fight enemies, shoot them. There's like kind of like a story campaign which kind of you have to go through, but really good. It was a 15 out of 10 for me. Oh man, the graphics in this game are like awesome. This game holds up pretty well. I think it's like a very 2000s on this game, but Indiana Jones. Yo, I have Nightmare Creatures N64. Oh, awesome. Let's see, but I don't even have that on my X64 collection. Now, here's one that I do love. I had to buy this one last year on eBay. I spent 80 bucks on this game. Factory sealed. I opened that up, it's sealed though. Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. Now, this is a really good game based off the movie. And does follow the movie pretty well. You play as Kong and Man. You play as Jack. Mine is complete. I love this game. This is like a hidden gem on the PS2, and especially on GameCube. I actually got this on Xbox 360 as well. I finally found the copy of that. But I love the Peter Jackson's King Kong game. It's really good. I wish they made a remake of this or a remaster, an HD remaster. Really good game. I love this game so much. Another game in my movie license games is The Mummy Returns. Now you can play as Emotep and Rick O'Connor. I love The Mummy. And I do have the first one on PS1. But I love the Mummy games. They're so good. I know a lot of people give this game a lot of shit, but I disagree with them. I love this game. I love playing as Emotep. I love playing as the Mummy in this game. The game is really good. I actually like this because it's based on the movie, and I saw the movie when it came out as a kid. But mine's missing the manual though. I found this at a retro store years back. I think about 2 years ago I found it at a retro store. But this is a really good game to pick up for the collection. Movie, Kong Skull Island movie. Yeah, RMC buddy. This one right here. Really good game. Really good. 15 out of 10. This is another good one right here to pick up is The Mummy Returns. Really good game. It's got 2 story campaigns for The Mummy, for Emotep, and Emotep's right here, and then Rick O'Connor. So you can play as both protagonists. But they got their own campaigns. I love this game a lot. I was happy to get it now from my collection. So I only spent $10 for this one. Even though I was sitting there, I was missing its manual. Oh yeah, but I have Kong Skull Island movie 2017. Same here, RMC buddy. Same here. So this is another game to pick up your guys' collection. Here is one I really want for my collection. I gotta play this weekend. I'm a huge Pirates of the Caribbean fan. If you guys saw my action figures, I picked up Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm a huge Pirates of the Caribbean fan. Now I finally found this. This game took me about 30 years to find this one, and I got like at a retro store. So I finally found this one. Pirates of the Caribbean: Legend of the Legend of Jack Sparrow. Now I've not played this one, but I saw the movie. And I love playing as Jack. You know, you play as Jack. I do have the third one. The third one on the PS3, which is Road's End. Hey, Lyman, how you doing? Talking about some movie license games. Johnny Depp movie, yes, I'm a huge Johnny Depp fan. Finally found this one at a retro store. This is a rare one in my collection, and it's staying with me, and it's not going anywhere. But it's complete, which is cool. So, and this is pretty much brand new. And, yeah, so I am really collecting those movie license games. Really good to have in the collection. So, next one up. Should put this one back where it was. The next one I have. Putting this under sleeves. I like this because it keeps the case getting dirty and grimy looking. So I'm glad my retro store uses these on the games. So the next one in my collection is Evil Dead. This is a kind of a hidden gem one. Evil Dead Regeneration. Now I do have 1, 2, and 3 now. I have the first one on PS1 physically, and I have 2 and 3. But this is a really good game. Fully voiced by Bruce Campbell as Ash Williams. Really good game. Love you guys, your partner. I played this on my channel a while back. Really good game. I loved it. So I think another game we can talk about all these. So that one's done. Put these somewhere else. 1 second, guys. Ah, you dirty dog. You had to fall over. 1 second, guys. I brought these in from the other room. These were in my mom's room, so because I had no room in my room for these. So the next games. There's some GameCube games. How about I do some GameCube? I haven't done the GameCube in a while. So this is the ones I have in my collection. Some rare ones are actually in this pile. This was a game my mom bought me for Christmas. This is when the game first came out during launch. Peter Jackson's King Kong. And I was at a store trying to pick this one up. The one and only Cthulhu. Ooh. Awesome line myth. The one and only Cthulhu. Cthulhu is on PS4. Now, there's any Cthulhu games that I know. There's the Sinking City, which is another Cthulhu game. But I remember my mom buying me this game, Line Myth, for Christmas. I think it was during Christmas or Black Friday. They ran out of the PS2 copies. Every single copy you could think they ran out. It was the only copy that was left. And I remember spending $70 for this one. So my mom bought me this one. I think it was about $12 12 or 14 when I bought this game. Oh, I have Need for Speed Carbon PS3. See, that's the one I do not have. Residency, but I'm about to pick that one up. So this was so I have this game now on GameCube and the PS2, and I have the Xbox version. I don't have the DS version yet of this game, which I heard is buggy, but it's one I do want to make from my collection. So that one's a Get Rare GameCube game now. Now check this one out, Line Myth. Have you ever seen this game? Residency Buddy, and this is a kind of a rare one now on the GameCube. You won't find this one very often now in the stores. Universal Theme Parks Adventure. I love this game. I love the art cover on this one. Very cool. It's kind of like really cool theme park simulator kind of game. And you ride different rides. There's Back to the Future, Jaws. Really cool game. It's definitely hidden gem on the GameCube's library. Never came to PS2, unfortunately. This is the only port that exists. I don't know if there's any platforms for this game, Line Myth. You can look it up on Google. If there's one on PS2, Line Myth, let me know. Because I'm always looking for existing ports of this game. If there's one on PS2, let me know. Because I'm really trying to find. I don't know if this is actually a GameCube. I think this is a GameCube exclusive. I don't know if this ever came to PC, PS2. But look this up, Line Myth. You might want to add this to your collection. I love this one. I put this in my GameCube and I fell in love with it. It was my first time playing it. And it's kind of like a theme park simulator. Really cool game. I loved it. Really cool. I don't know how I found this one. I think it was at a mom and pop shop. And I added this one to my collection. So, really cool game. It's rare now on GameCube. So it's kind of in price. Universal Theme Park Adventure. Really cool game. I loved it. Now here's one line that you'll probably really enjoy. Die Hard Vendetta. Now this was a gift from my dad for Christmas when I got my GameCube. So I had this game for almost 30 years now. So this game's pretty old. But it's one of my favorites with John McClane, and you're taking out baddies and everything else. It's got really good sort of storytelling. It really actually ties in with the first movie. Really good game. Definitely hit a gem. Miracles thought I had the game too. Ooh, awesome, Residency Buddy. Now you'll be seeing that game very shortly in this video. So I do have Die Hard Vendetta. So another GameCube game I have. Now this one I picked up last year. Star Wars Rebel Strike Rogue Squadron 3. Now this one I did pick up. This have its manual. This one I did not play. I've not played this one. I don't have any good reviews about this one. A lot of my friends did enjoy it. Vanessa is my go-to. Oh, I agree, Line Myth. I played the hell out of that game as a kid. So I do have Rebel Strike Rogue Squadron. This one is complete with its manual. So it came from a private game collector, I guess. Someone traded this game off at a retro store out of my area. So, because I need this one for my collection. I spent $29, so it was actually on sale. On eBay, it does skyrocket a little bit. I think it skyrocketed recently in price. Since this game never got a re-release. So it's still stuck on the GameCube's format. I think it was another GameCube exclusive when it came to GameCube. So this was another private one in my collection. Now this one, Line, you probably don't recognize this one though. This was my first game on GameCube. Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2. Now this is the second one. I love this game. The first mission is with the Death Star where you blow it up. It's like an arcadey kind of game, and it's a really, really enjoyable game. Too bad I never got a re-release or a remaster, but it's one game I wish Limited Run Games would probably make, and if Limited Run Games makes this game, re-release it for the PS4, and I would really love to have this game in my PS4 collection. These two right here need some love and re-releases. Because these games have been on the GameCube's library for so damn long. They never see the light of day on re-releases. But it'd be kind of cool to get re-release on modern consoles. I love old games, guys. I have a lot of respect for old games. There's a lot of these games I'm not gonna see any love in years, or like a re-release. This is another one to my GameCube collection. Disney and this is the Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I found this at a retro store. I bought this one years back. Really good game. I love this one because I love the movie. So I love those movie license games. Oh, games are the best games. I agree, Lion Myth. Hello, Sharon, my dear. Long time no see. I've been taking some time off my YouTube channel lately. I got my PS4 refixed. I did maintenance on it. And yes, Lion Myth, I rebuilt the database. I reinitialized it. So I initialized it first and then rebuilt the database. And I lost all my progress on RE4 Remake, even though I beated it. And it tears me in the inside, so I will restream RE4 Remake on my channel again. So that way I can get caught up and play the Mercenaries yet again. Hello, Rich. Rebooted. How you doing? PS2 and GameCubes, yes. Games I've been having, so these are kind of a recollection video, the games I got so far recently. This one I got years back as a kid. I had to get glasses. Alright, my dear. I had to wear glasses the rest of my life because I have mild astigmatism in both my eyes and I'm practically brown without my glasses. The reason, guys, I wear eyeglasses, guys, and thanks, Sheriff, for bringing that one up. And I'm sorry you have to wear glasses, but I wear glasses since I was a kid. I do have mild astigmatism in both my eyes, and I can't see. So if I look at you, you're kind of blurry. So it's almost like I'm kind of blind in my eyes, but I can still see, but my vision's not that great. So I had to wear glasses. So I do have somewhat of a disability. So mild astigmatism is not as like an kind of an illness and disease in your eyes, which kind of deteriorates your eye vision. I don't like glasses. I'm sorry, my dear, but I have to wear glasses the rest of my life, and I don't like them either. But I have no choice. How else am I gonna see? I'm actually practically blind in both my eyes, so because I have mild astigmatism. It's kind of a disease that eats up your eye vision. So it's been with me since I was a kid. So, but I do have 20/20 vision, so I can drive a car. I don't have a driver's license yet, but I can drive a car. So I do have 20/20 vision. Another GameCube in my collection is Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Now, I don't believe this one has its manual. No, it doesn't. So this is another GameCube game that doesn't have its manual, which kind of sucks because it's in my personal collection. But I need to find the manual for this one and make it complete. It's all it needs. The next one, guys, is Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones. I bought this game when it was brand new. I'm a huge Prince of Persia fan. This game's kind of reminding me of Assassin's Creed in a way. Even though I never played Assassin's Creed, it's just got that vibe to it. Really good game. I actually love this one. The final boss was a pain in the ass. Especially the first boss. This guy right here. This one was a real pain. I remember game raging on this game a lot. Gonna get iFix. Oh, good to hear, my dear. Prince of Persia and the Two Thrones. Now, I haven't played this game in years, but I had a fun playing the first time I first played it and booted up my GameCube. Now, this one, guys, is one that's going to hit my heart really, really hard, and it's one I really love the most of my GameCube games. This is The Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. Now, I wish this game got a re-release, guys. I love this game a lot. It is one of my all-time favorites in the GameCube's library, but it's a really good RPG kind of game. It's RPG. It's like a stand-based kind of game. It's almost like Final Fantasy. So, really good game. And it's really, really well done. The final boss is a real pain, but I managed to beat him. It took me about 20 tries to beat the final boss. But a really, really good game. The Third Age. I wish this one got a re-release. I love the Lord of the Rings games. They're very underrated. But that was my first game. It was my second game I got on GameCube. I got a new microphone for my channel, Wesker. Can I commemorate? Yeah, you can. Go ahead, Lion Myth. Next game, guys, was the one I had in my personal collection for many years. And now, I was waiting for a follow-up sequel, which is the Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Really, really good game, really underrated. It's one of the best EA games ever made. I played the hell out of this game as a child, and I still love playing it to this day. Which is the eye surgery. I'll be right back. All right, Line Myth. Now this is my GameCube copy. So this is Learning Two Towers. Really good game. 15 out of 10 game for me running this one. I have the PS2 port as well, but these have their original stickers as well, which is kind of cool. Next one up, I bought this at a swap meet where I was working at with my dad. This is the Lord of the Rings Return of the King. Now, this one was really fun. This one blows the sequel right out of the water. It just says there was a lot of new life improvements. Really good game. The visuals were more updated. These games really hold up really well on the GameCube. Return of the King, really good game. Now, this game is a lot pricier now on GameCube. A lot of GameCube games have gone record in price, which is nuts. Those are my personal games, my GameCube collection I had for many years. Now, those games are about 30 years old now in my collection. There's some more games over here. Now, I believe these are my GameCube games. So here we go, some more GameCube, guys. I need eye surgery so I can see again. Alright, my dear, but I hope you get your eye surgery again so you can see again. Now, I had eye surgery, my dear, to be honest with you. I had eye surgery when I was little. I was at 3 or 4, I had eye surgery, and my eyes would drift. I had my eyes corrected so I could see straight, because my eyes were not focusing. So I had eye surgery when I was little, and it was very painful. I think they put me under that stuff they use. So I was out of it. But I had eye surgery though, and then I had to correct my eyes. Won't forget that though. I think it's better now than it was back in the 90s, because I think in the 90s it was very painful. I was asleep, so I couldn't feel anything. So that was that one. Now, the next thing I have in my GameCube collection is The Incredibles. Now, I didn't know where the hell I found this. I think I found this at a GameStop store. It's got a GameStop sticker. The Incredible, really good game. I actually love this one. Yeah, I bought this at GameStop. Oh, in Anaheim. How much did I spend for this? $21. Yeah, here's the old GameStop receipt I had for this game. So I spent like $21 for this one. So, yeah, I bought it at a GameStop store years back. I forgot I even bought it at a GameStop store. Oh, funny. That one's really good. Recommending you guys should play that one. Really good. It's based on the movie. Now, this game I play a lot of as a child. This is again for my GameCube collection. This is Splinter Cell Double Agent. Really, I love the Splinter Cell series. It's so too bad that Ubisoft has not made any new Splinter Cell games. But I've been trying to buy the HD remasters now on the PS3. This is the one I have on my GameCube collection, which is the only one I have of this one. I don't have it on PS3 yet. There was a remaster of this one I'm trying to find. But I love this one. This is my first Splinter Cell game into the series. I love Double Agent. Really good game. 15 out of 10 for that, me of that game. Now, oh, here's another GameStop game. You see a lot of these on my YouTube channels. On my YouTube channel here. Now, this is Terminator 3, The Redemption. Now, I love the hell out of this game. I found it at a GameStop store years back. It was used when I bought it. But the game overall really plays. And it's complete. Really love the Terminator games. But this was one of my favorites in the GameCube library. Another movie license game is... Oh, God, this case has seen better days, guys. Look at this case. Now, this one really needs a replacement. This is Enter the Matrix. This is written by the Wachowski brothers. Yeah, I remember playing this as a kid. And I had this on PS2, but it's not complete. But the case needs a replacement, though. I don't know why this case is so damn destroyed. But it's complete. It's got 2 discs. I really need to find a new GameCube case for this one. It's really starting to chip. Ugh. Yeah, this game has seen... I think that game has seen better days. Yeah, that one's really falling apart. The other one, that was my personal collection. I had that game for almost 3 years. I think the case is kind of getting up in its years. This is a player's choice game. 007, Everything or Nothing. Yeah, I love the hell out of this one. There is a PS2 version I didn't even know about. I was at my Orchard store. It was a PS2 copy. I didn't pick it up yet. But I do love the James Bond games. They're really good hidden gems. This one has its manual as well. So, I don't know what year I bought this game in, but I think it was during when the GameCube was coming out. I don't know where I found this one at. I can't remember. All I remember was picking it up. I don't know where I found this one at, but I think it was a Sam's Club or somewhere. But I don't know what store I bought this one at, but I found it one day I was going shopping. 15 out of 10 game. Really game, I loved it. Nah, this is a game that's my personal collection. Oh my god, this case has seen better days. Here's a game I don't think they haven't got a remaster of. Gun. I don't know how many of you guys remember this game back in the day called Gun. A really good Western game. I don't remember much about it. I remember it was a really fun game. I don't remember much about the story now. It's been, 30 years since I played this. But it's one of my favorite games growing up playing. I still have a lot of fun memories of this, but I don't remember much about the game. Unfortunately, because I've not played this in years, so I have no clear memory of this game. All I remember, I had a fun time playing as a kid. The story in the game was awesome, from what I remember, but I don't remember how the game ended. So, weak memory on that game, but I remember I was having fun. Now this one's one I was buying for my GameCube, and I took a chance buying this one. It's called Medal of Honor Rising Sun. Now, the Medal of Honor series has not seen a new entry in years, and it's been dormant. But this is one of my favorite entries in the Medal of Honor series. I know they're on PS1, but this is the only one I do have, and it's one of my favorites because my favorite opening is with the Pacific Harbor battle. Pacific Harbor during World War, I think it was World War I or World War II. Really good game. The graphics on this game was astonishing. It holds up pretty well. I think this game has aged now. But yeah, this game still holds up pretty well, and I love this game a lot. It's one of my personal favorites. That was the only good Rising Sun game I ever played, but I've not played the other entries. I got a lot of GameCube games. I'm starting to collect for this console of mine. Oh my god, guys. I don't know if you guys remember EB Games. And I don't know if they're still around. I think they still are. I bought... When did I buy this game at? I think it was at the EB Games store down in Brainerd Park Mall where I live. It still got stickers on it still, which I'm surprised. It was like 10% off that day. Mega Man Command Mission. Now, this was a rare GameCube game. I love the Mega Man games, but I didn't know this one even existed. This is the one that Capcom should re-release for the Mega Man Anniversary Collection, because I know they did like the Mega Man X, Mega Man, they did the Mega Man Zero Collection, the Mega Man Battle Network. This is another Mega Man game I wish it got re-released for PS4. And it's one game I really miss playing a lot of. I want to play this game like with modern day graphics, you know, updated visuals in the HD remaster. But this is one game they should bring back, because I love this game so much. And mine is complete too. Nah, I've not played this game in 30 years, guys. But I remember it's one of my top favorites in my collection. This game is very underrated, guys. If you guys see this on GameCube, pick it up. It's really good. I think it's very pricey now. It's on PS2. I have the PS2 port, but this is one of my favorites in my collection. You guys have seen a lot of Mega Man games in this video. Now, this was during the re-release for PS2 and GameCube. Mega Man X collection. This was before they made the re-release on the PS4. So this was the second re-release, and the other one's like the third re-release. But I love the artwork on this one. Picking was this amazing artwork. Now I remember buying this, and I remember bugging my mom. I was short money that day. I remember spending $60 for this. Now I don't remember where I found it at, but this it's all complete too. I think this one's gone from price too now over the years. 7 games in one. Now this was a rare exclusive too for this port, which is this racing game. Now I've not played this racing game, but I think it was like an exclusive game to the GameCube during the re-release of the remasters. And I think that this is not even on the Legacy Collection, the Mega Man X Legacy Collection. So this was kind of a rare racing game. Now, I've not played it, but I need to check it on my GameCube. Since I got my GameCube refix. Love the Mega Man games, guys. There's another cult classic. I love this one. I was waiting for this to get a re-release. Mega Man Anniversary Collection. I love this game. My favorite in the Mega Man collection on this one was Mega Man 8. Of all the Mega Man games in the collection here. The 8th one is my favorite in the entries. I played number 7. It was really good. Number 7 was pretty good. I did like 7 and 8. The other ones I not played so much of. The other ones I really enjoyed the most was 8 and 7 on this one. Not that I played the other ones yet. Don't know where I found this one at, though. I think I remember finding it in a retro store. But it was brand new when I bought it. That's complete, too. This is a game that's from my personal collection library. I don't know where I found it at, though. I remember buying it as a kid. I don't have the black label, though. So, unfortunately. Now, this one needs a new case. Now, this game is going to... this game, I know you guys are really going to love. I love Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. This game is one of my all-time favorites in the GameCube's library. The remake, this is the remake one. This is one of my favorites on the GameCube's library, and I love the new visuals and everything else. It's the same game from the PS1. It just remade with new visuals and graphics. This game holds up very well. It has aged really well, and it still holds up pretty well. I love the Metal Gear Solid series. I bought this one at a GameStop store. One thing I hate about this, guys, don't ever do this to your disc. This pisses me off. I guess a gamer or a personal collector could this one off, but if you guys can see on the disc, they wrote their names on the disc. Now, I don't do that to my games, but that is a bad habit. It really ruins the value of the game and its the case with its disc. Now I am trying to find a replacement for this one. No, it's more cleaner. Doesn't have writing on the disc. My copy's been like this for years. It still plays. It's just my copy's not the greatest because it's got writing on the disc. Somebody wrote their damn names on the disc. I hate that. But I bought it anyways that day when I was at GameStop because that was the only copy they had left, and I bought it. And they wanted $60 for this. Used. I bought it. I was gonna pass on because I had writing on the disc, but I still want it for my collection. So you know what? Screw it, I'm still gonna buy it. I love Metal Gear upstairs and I'm a big sucker for it. So I don't know why they were on the disc. I don't like that. This is my game lost value now. It's worth a lot of decent money if it's fully complete. I need teeth surgery so my teeth won't look odd. Oh, you have a problem with your teeth, my dear? I had a friend who had a problem with his teeth and they weren't straight, so he had to wear like I think it was like dentures. You had to get ready to keep your teeth straight. My friend had that issue. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, your teeth are not kind of straight and kind of odd looking. Yeah, I had a friend like that in school. He had to wear dentures. My teeth are straight, but he had a different story on his teeth. Now, this is another game in my personal collection, my GameCube. I bought this at GameStop for $17. And this is a game with a GameStop sticker. Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem. Mine's complete. I think I found this. This is the GameStop store I bought it from. It's for $17. And I picked it up. It was next to this game as well. And I don't know if I remember about this at GameStop. It was brand new when I bought this one. It was brand new. Yeah, this was a brand new one I bought. And the Scooby-Doo 100 Frights. And I'm only missing the second one in that collection. And that's a really good game to pick up. Another game in my GameCube collection, guys, is Looney Tunes Back in Action. I love the hell out of this game. When it came out during launch, it was the game I saw in the Game Informer magazine. I had to pick this one up. I don't want to get a boyfriend. No, understandable, my dear. I don't have a girlfriend yet, so hopefully one of these I'll find the right girl who has the same stuff that I like in my hobbies, video games related stuff. I loves animals as well. I'm looking for. Hoping one of these I'll find a girlfriend one of these days, but hopefully I'll find the right girl for me soon. Anyways, this is a game in my personal collections. Looney Tunes Back in Action. And I bought this at a GameStop store. I think it was about 11 years old when I bought this. I had it for many years now. But it's one of my favorites. Definitely a hidden gem on the GameCube's library. Because GameCube had a lot of games in its library. I still got more GameCube games. I had these in storage and I had to pull them out. So I'm in a storage unit. So I didn't have room for these in my room, so I kind of put them in my mom's room. So another game I do have up is The Incredible Hulk. This is another movie licensing, but this is one of my favorites. A lot of people give this game shit, but I love it. You play as the Hulk. You play as Bruce Banner. Really good game. I know there's a ps2 version. I don't have it yet. But it's definitely a hidden gem. I love this game so much. I remember buying this and I'm like, oh man, this game's so damn awesome. Playing as the Incredible Hulk. Oh, hell yeah. And then this one's really, really good. You guys will probably recognize this right away. The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. Now, this one's very rare now. As you guys can see, I bought this from a Blockbuster store before it went out of business. I bought this for 34 bucks. Yeah, it's got a 8 out of 5. It's a 8.5 out of 10. It's got a good score review. I bought this at a Blockbuster called Game Rush. It was Blockbuster and the Game Rush store included, so you can buy games there. I bought this from Blockbuster years back, and I still have it. But it's one of my all-time favorites on the GameCube. This game rules. The power-ups in this game are like insane. But I remember playing the shit out of that game as a child, and I still play the hell out of it. One of my favorites in the GameCube library. There's another one I do love. The Ultimate Spider-Man. This is another one of my favorites in the collection. I played the hell out of this game as a child because I love it's got these comic book anime cutscenes are really well done. And I spent like $70 for this one because it was the last one in the store. But I bought this for like 70 bucks. Now I think that's kind of doubles down in price. But I love this game. The boss is hard. Venom is a hard boss. I died 50 times this game. Because it's got a hell of a difficulty spike, but it's a fun-ass game. It's one of my favorites in the Spider-Man games. The Ultimate Spider-Man. This one hadn't got a re-release or an HD remaster. I wish it did. It's one of my favorites. I would buy it again if it got re-released. Now here you go, Lion Myth. I do have a Spider-Man game in my collection. Spider-Man, this is the second one, so I don't have the first one. Spider-Man 2. I love this game. I bought this at a swap meet a while back at from a vendor, and I love the shit out of this game. It's so damn good. Definitely hitting a gem now, but it's one I have a lot of respects for. These are two of my classic favorites in the GameCube. Spider-Man 2 and Ultimate Spider-Man. This game I love because it's got Dr. Octavius as yeah, Dr. Octavius is the main villain. And it's got those movie cutscenes as well, which is kind of cool. I love this game a lot. Definitely, if you guys see this game, pick it up for your GameCube collection, guys. I don't know how much is it now in price, but that's definitely a pricey game. Now, here's another one I got from Blockbuster years back when they were going out of business. This is X-Men Wolverine's Revenge. It's got Hugh Jackman on it because I'm a huge Jackman fan. Anybody who plays as Wolverine, he's one of my favorite characters. But it's got this really cool comic visual graphic style in the game. It's really cool. This game holds up very well now to this day. But it's missing its manual, unfortunately. But I do have the original case and the artwork. I love this game. I loved it. I was like halfway in, and I got stuck at a certain point. I couldn't even progress because the game got so freaking hard. But it's really good. Another one that's in my personal collection is X-Men 3, the official game. I love this game. This is definitely one of my favorites. Definitely a personal hidden gem of mine. But I played the hell out of this game as a child, and I loved it. It's such good combat in that game. I loved it. Definitely one of my favorites in my GameCube collection. What's we got? Boy. And there's some recent ones I did pick up. Like this one, for example. 15 bucks. Yeah, it does have its manual. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Now, I've not played this one yet, but I got to pop it in my GameCube and play it. But I do love the Harry Potter games. This is one I picked out at a retro store in my area, and I had to pick it up for like $15. So, and it's complete. So I'm collecting the Harry Potter games because I don't have them all, the entire Harry Potter collection. And I do have the 4 on the PS3. I do have all 4 on the PS3. And I have a few on the GameCube. And, oh, this one's complete. I don't know if I had 2 copies of this. I don't think. You guys can tell me in the comments right now. This is a copy of Scooby Mystery Mayhem. So this is my second copy. So I have 2 copies of this. It's really weird because one didn't have its manual, so I bought one with the manual with it. Mystery Mayhem. So this is my second copy. Oh, funny. Holy shit, man. I have not seen this game in years. Oh my god, guys. I don't even thought I even had this game in my collection, but I was going through my GameCube games, and I ran into this game just now. Mario Party 6. I forgot I had this game in my collection just until just now. This is one of my favorites as a kid. I love the shit out of this game. This is one of my favorite Mario Party games. Unfortunately, mine's missing a manual, unfortunately, so mine's not complete. I remember buying this at Blockbuster before going out of business. I spent $70 for this one. $70. And it's missing. There were some things that came with the game during launch, and I don't have the rightful things for it. But this one holds up pretty well. It's one of my favorites. This game still gets played on YouTube to this day. I saw Max Media playing the other day, facing against his friends. But I love Mario Party 6. And I was watching it, like, bring some really childhood memories of this game. Now, I played this with some friends of mine, and I kicked their butts at it. But there was one level they kicked my butt at. Mario Party 6. There is 7 and 8. And I do not have those in my collection, but I did see those at my retro store just recently on their webpage. There was a trade-in for 7 and 8, so I might pick those up. So I picked some of the Mario Party games because I have not played Mario Party in years. Oh, guys, this one I was looking for many years. Because I got into the Metro Prime series, and Metro Dread was my first series of the Metroid series. Metro Prime Echoes. This is the second one. Metro Prime 2 Echoes. I spent $80 for this one, and this one's very expensive. Mine's got the clean case. And I was surprised Metroid's at a retro store in my area. I'm like, damn, I gotta have this game. And I have a lot of good things about Metroid Prime, and I know they made the remaster, and I want to pick this one up. This is a recent pickup I had about 3 months back. My case is nice and clean. Metro Prime 2 Echoes. And mine's complete. I've not played it yet. But it's fully complete with the manual and the disc. And I had to get this one, guys. I cannot pass this game up. $80. And I'm not going to pass this game up anytime soon. But I need the first one off my GameCube collection. I love the Metro Prime games. The Metroid games. I'm missing quite a few in the collection. I'm missing Super Metroid, which I need to get on Super Nintendo. So I want to buy that game for my collection. So I know it's because of the cartridge-based one. So hopefully I'll get lucky to find Super Metroid. But I love the Metroid series. So it was a personal favorite of mine. I've not played it yet, but I need to play it. God, this case looks like shit. It's missing, Habit Steel is missing. But this is another game I do love. Fantastic Four. I know where I bought this one. I think it was at a GameStop store. Really cool favorite of mine. I played the hell this as a kid. It's kind of one of those beat 'em up games. But really cool game. I'm trying to find this one on the PS2. And I still can't find it. It's kind of rare. But I remember playing the hell out of that one. Here's some other GameCube games I do have in the collection. Sonic Mega Collection. I don't know if you guys remember this game, but it's also on PS2. I have the PS2 port. I love the Sonic games, and it's got all the games in the collection. I don't know if this is on PS4. I don't think they made a re-release of these games, but really good collection of all the Sonic games. From like the old Sega Genesis library. Really cool, respected game. I love the music in the Sonic games. The music in that game is like freaking godlike awesome. Now this game I did play on the PS2, and this game I don't have any words to describe this game. Unfortunate events. I played this on my channel. I deleted the stream. The game is terrible. It's not. It's a good platformer. It's just not that great. I now got fully through the game. This is the first level I could not beat. There was a specific item I could not find. My friend Retro Gamer to Die was watching me playing it. The game was driving him nuts, and we just couldn't get past that in the first level. This game is really not that great. The unfortunate events. I played the first level, and the story is good. The storytelling is good. It's just the level design and finding the items is not great. Because there was a specific one I did need to progress. I could not find it. But I think I'll get the game the second chance over this weekend. I'll probably sit down and play it again. Fortunately, this game's got a movie ticket for the movie, which is kind of cool. Didn't even notice that. But I think it's fully voiced as well. Yeah, it's fully voiced. It's just, I had a rough experience with the game. I really did. But still in my GameCube collection because I need to collect for my GameCube. The other Harry Potter game I do have is Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Now, this game I really loved. I enjoyed this as a kid. 15 out of 10. The first intro to the game is terrifying. When I first meet the Dementors on the train, this game was scared the hell out of me as a child playing it. Because the first level was so damn terrifying. It just kind of gave me nightmares playing it. But it's one of my favorite games in the collection. It's fully voiced, all the original voice actors, but it's one of my favorites. Never passed that one. And then this one, I bought it retro store. This game is so damn fun. It's hard as nails. Blowout. It's you play as a commander's like a marine, and you get this call on a ship that these aliens breaking out, and some serious shit about to go on, and it's a 2D shooter game, really good, but it's a game called Blowout. Definitely underrated game on the GameCube, but it's really fun. I played it hell as a child. The boss kicked my ass. The first boss is so freaking hard. The second boss is a lot worse. He hits you like nonsense. You don't even get a break. But you get power upgrades for your weapons. But it's a really good game. Now, I don't know if you guys ever played this in chat. It's called Blowout. It's kind of rare now to find in GameCube. I don't know how much it is now. But definitely a rare one for my Nintendo. So, I bought it at the original store years back when it was brand new. But it's been long since I played it. What's another one in my GameCube collection? Oh god, I got PS2 games to go over with you guys. So I'm trying to go over the games I already went over with you guys already. So I have some PS2 games, guys. Now, this one I did love. You guys can take it how you guys want with this. Maybe you guys actually hated this one game growing up as a child. Dino Stalker. This is another one game by Capcom. It's based on the Dino Crisis franchise. It's kind of one of those spin-off ones. Now, I believe this one's canon to the second game in some way. Because it's got Paul in it from the second game. Yeah, because you got Paula right here. And I don't know who this character's name is. But he's one of the protagonists in the game. Kind of gets sent through time. It's a really good game. First-person shooter, really good. The boss is freaking hard, though. There's some really good, interesting moments. The music's pretty good. I don't know if you guys loved this game growing up, but it's kind of rare now on my PS2's library. And it's complete because I bought this at a GameStop store years back. Dino Stalker. Now, I don't know if you guys ever played this one, but you guys can tell me in chat. I like the artwork on this one. It's kind of cool. I like that really cool Capcom artwork because Capcom makes some of the cool artworks on their video games. Oh, here's another Capcom classic. Now, they only worked in the third one in this franchise. Clock Tower 3. Now, this is a rare one in my collection. Not played too much of it yet, but I'm on the first area of the game where you're getting chased by... Who's this guy you're getting chased by? He's got the scissors. Freaking who this guy... This game is so damn terrifying. I bought this last year at a retro store of mine. And I didn't know there was a Clock Tower 3 because I didn't play any Clock Tower in the games. But I'm like, I love the artwork. And like, you can tell she's definitely terrified of something. It's one of my favorites on the PS2. I played a little bit of it, but it's really, really good game. The manga is pretty much brand new. I think somebody who has not played very much of it. Clock Tower 3. Definitely a hidden gem. It's very pricey, this game is. I spent like $89 for this one, almost about $90 for this at my retro store. And it's a very, very expensive, pricey game. But definitely you should pick up for your guys' collection because I'm not playing Clock Tower 1 or 2, but this is the only one I'm playing right now is number 3. I love it. I love Clock Tower 3. It's definitely an underrated game, but it's one of my favorites. You're getting chased by monsters and enemies, and you can't protect your. There's no way to protect. I think there's some kind of combat against the bosses, but there's I think 4 bosses total. I think there's 4 or 5. But the story in this game is very cool. Now. This is a game that's gonna end up my personal collection. So yeah, $89. If you guys can see it on camera, if the camera would focus, $89 for Clock Tower 3. How the hell did I get my hands on it? I was very lucky that day. Oh, baby. Oh, this game I cannot find complete, but is Resident Outbreak File Number 2. I love Outbreak series. This one I didn't have this one complete because my copy was a piece of shit copy. It was I didn't have the original artwork. It was just like a printout copy I had, like a printout page I had for it, and this disc. Now that copy I got rid of, and this is actually my better copy. I got on eBay. I spent $80 for this one on eBay. But I love the Clock Tower. I love Resident Outbreak. Very good game to play with your friends. I love this one. I think I'm only halfway through the game, as I remember. Here is my new complete copy of Resident Dead Aim. This is a nice complete copy with the original artwork. I got this on eBay for $80. And it was recently skyrocketed in price, and that's why I had to spend $80 for this one. But the price goes between $80 and $100 or more. I see the game for $200 on days when the game does have its moments, but it does go up to $200 range for a complete copy for a used one. But my mango is complete mint, so is the disc. But I spent $80 for this one. There's some person I was going for $200 to $300. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna spend that kind of money. So I found one for $80. So I got these two. For these two, I got for like $160 together from the same seller. Very pricey games in my collection, but definitely good ones to have in the PS2's library for physical copies. Now this is my greatest hits copy of Resident 4 on the PS2. The graphics on this one is alright, but the HD remaster on PS4 is much better than this port. The frame in this game is somewhat terrible. It dips constantly. But it was a fun way to play Resident 4 on the PS2. It's still a fun game. My favorite way to play this game is either on the GameCube, the Switch, or the PS4 version or the Xbox One version. Because the frame rate in that game is like 60 frames per minute and never dips. But I always play this on the PS4 for some reason. So I played it on the PS4 with the Switch. But I do have a habit going back to RE4 original all the time. And I love that game so much. I love the QTEs in that game. The QTEs were like fun as hell. Especially get script, you get that death scene. A lot of people don't like the QTEs in RE4 original. I love the QTEs. They didn't bug me any. A lot of people are just kind of shitting on the game now because they don't like the QTEs. I love the QTEs. They don't bug me. The QTEs are the quick time events in RE4. I love the QTEs. They didn't bug me any. I was kind of good at it. This is my copy of Resident Code Veronica X. Now, a lot of people want to Capcom to remake this game because it takes place right after Resident Evil 2. It's going to have a direct sequel to Resident Evil 2, so it's canon to the franchise. But for some damn reason, Capcom has not remade this game. Like, this game still gets overlooked. To me, it's one of my favorite games in the Resident Evil franchise. That's some of the best moments in this game with Wesker. But for some reason, it never got I'm waiting for Capcom to remake this game because it's one game that's been ignored for many years. The franchise, they're making all the original games, but not this one. I love Code Veronica. One of my favorite games of all time in the franchise, but it's very underrated. Needs some love now, and I'm streaming right now.
Take a break for a minute.
I'm sure I'm not doing it.
The guy just left.
What?
For the Cow Optima.
All right.
So that's what's telling
I'm streaming right now. Can we talk later?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, look. Love you.
Love you, Mom. Okay. That was my mom, guys. I told her I'm streaming. She still comes in my room. You know I love my mom. She drives me nuts at times. What can you do? I still love my parents. But anyways, guys, I wish Capcom would remake Code Veronica. I'm glad they remastered this one. I'm glad they made a remake of R4, but to me, a lot of people say that R4 did not need a remake. That's a very understatement on that one. To me, I don't think it needed a remake because it was the HD remaster on PS4. But I'm glad we got the remake, though. And I'm still mixed on why R4 needed a remake. I'm still mixed on that one still. Overall, I'm glad we got a remake of R4. But to me, I don't think the original didn't need a remake, though. The original still holds up pretty well. A lot of people say the original one holds up pretty well. It's a masterpiece. I don't know if you guys... Let me guys in the comments below. Do you guys still think Resident 4 needed a remake? Or, to me, I don't think it needed a remake in the first place. But we got a remake. I loved it. I enjoyed it. To me, the original one still holds up pretty well. But if you ask a lot of RE4 fans, they'll tell you the same thing. A lot of RE4 did not need a remake. It's a huge understatement on that game. I was kind of one of those RE4 fans. Did RE4 need a remake? Yes, but no. So, to me, Code Veronica really needed it, not RE4. Code Veronica is the one that needed the remake, because that one has not aged very well. So, but we got a remake of RE4, and I'm happy from Capcom. And I do have Mega Man X Command Mission. I did this on GameCube as well. The GameCube one's a rare port. Mine's complete. I don't know where I found my copy at. I think I found my copy. I think at a retro store. But mine comes with this. Check this out, guys. How do you see a Mega Man game that comes with a rare card? Check this out. It's a Mega Man trading card, but it came with the game. Now, I think that's kind of rare to have this in this game box. Mega Man Command Mission is quite good, bro. Wesker. I did play it. It's one of my favorites. But mine came with a rare card, guys. Now, I see a lot of games out there that are missing. Now, some of these don't come with the cards. But my version of my game came with a card of Mega Man X. Now, this is kind of cool, and definitely has some gaming history right here, guys. This is when Capcom was on top of their game. But I used to get these little kind of cool treats inside the games themselves. But I love this card of X. Very detailed. Such a beloved character. I wish I had one of Zero. I love Zero. He's one of my favorites, and of course one of X's best friends. I wish they made a trading card of him, of Zero. But definitely one of my favorite games. I do have this on my GameCube as well. Check this out, Tom. Now this is a rare port I do have in my collection. This is my GameCube version. Can we use the card to summon X in real life? Bro, we can try. So I have both versions, Ton. Now this is from EB Games. Mine's complete on GameCube. It's definitely rare on GameCube. Very pricey. Because a lot of GameCubes that do skyrocket in price. If you guys look about GameCube's history. And I do have both versions. I have both ports. Is this? I love these games so much. This game's very underrated. Is that Capcom needs to remaster this game, guys. Mega Man's 30th anniversary is this year. And I know they released Mega Man Battle Network this year, but it would be nice to have these games as a HD remaster. And it'd be a nice love letter to the Mega Man's 30th anniversary, guys, because these games need a lot of love in TLC. A lot of people want this game back as a remaster. I just played this version on ps2 emulator. Oh, awesome, Ton. Come on, Capcom. I don't know if you guys can agree with me on this one, but I love this game so much. Mega Man's 30th anniversary is this year, guys. I know they released Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, but it's one Mega Man game I want to see re-release. Is the Command Mission series. Yes, sir. I'm late. Wesker, how are you doing? Hello, Mike Duran. How you doing, my friend? This is some rare games I'm going over in my collection, which I have so far. Capcom did release this game. I'm glad Capcom brought this one back. I'm glad they gave this Mega Man Battle Network series some love in TLC. It's nice that Capcom's respecting their beloved games. The Blue Bomber. I never played this one on GBA, but it's got all 10 games. And it's such a nice love letter from Capcom to remake those games because it gives me a chance now to play it on PS4. I need to go sit down and play it this week. But it's one Mega Man game that's on PS4, guys, and it's one of my favorites that holds to my heart. Is the Mega Man Command Mission series. I love these games so much from Capcom. I wish they get more love and more respect. And a re-release of them on a modern console. Hey, Mick Doran. Is there a way any of you guys can get a hold of Capcom on their webpage and see if you guys can tell them to remake this or just remaster this game? Because this game I want back on the PS4's library. There's no way to play this on PS4. It's on your PS2 or the GameCube port. Big respect. I'm good. Guys, if Blind Myth, any of you guys in chat, if I get a hold of Capcom on their webpage, I want this game re-released on PS4. Before there's no more, I don't know how many years they're gonna keep making PS4 games, but this is one game I really want as a PS4 game. I buy this first day one, Capcom. For the love of God, remaster this game. It's one game that's very underrated in the Mega Man franchise. It's one of my favorites. I put a lot of hours into this game. I put over 100 hours into this game, beating everything in the game, including the secret boss, which is Ninetales. He's a freaking hard boss. I put over 100 hours in this game as a kid, and it's one game I want to see get some love now and a re-release for the Mega Man 30th anniversary, guys. I hope you heard me, Capcom. Please re-release Mega Man Command Mission. I want to see this game get some love for the Mega Man 30th anniversary. Come on, guys. I love Mega Man Command Mission. This game is so underrated now these days. Ninetales and Fox Bosses. Yeah, Ninetales. You guys remember him from Mega Man Command Mission? He kicked my ass. Ninetales and Mega Man Command Mission was not one of the easiest bosses. He was not being a pushover. I think it was like, if I remember, I think it was like 15 copies of him in the game. Did you get to the real one? There was like clones of him. And each one you would go to, he would like gain like 2 tails to get the Ninetales, and the Ninetales was like the final boss. That was such a cool secret boss, and the way they kind of changed it up a little, but really cool boss. I did love Epsilon in this game. Really cool boss. Redips. Who was the other boss we're trying to remember? Who was the first boss? He was that Saber. I think his name was Sabretooth or something. Really cool boss. I love Spider. It was such a cool Reploid. The story in that game is so freaking awesome. I love Cinnamon. X is really cool in Command Mission, bro. Oh, I agree, Ton. I always love to have Zero on my team. I always have Zero on my team and Axel. I always have these 3 legendary Reploids on my team, and I'll have like Massimo as my backup to do more damage on Ninetales. I would play all of the characters in this game. I always play like Cinnamon. She's got a very cool weapon, which is the cat paws, which is critical hits. This is a very cool game. One of my hardest bosses I had a hard time with in this game was Botos. I hated that boss so much. Even though I hated him, he was the 4th boss in line, and the most annoying boss mechanic he had, which he kept regenerating health. And that boss, man, I was there for almost 30 hours trying to beat this guy. Botos. I don't know if you remember that boss, but he was a real pain. Maximos are very slow, so I really use him. I same here, Ton. I don't know if you remember Botos in this game, but he had a very annoying boss mechanic where he would regenerate every few hours or so, or 45 minutes. It's a very annoying. You're trying to do so much damage, and he has like these minions that would help him regenerate health. Every time I would take it down, he would just regenerate, and I used to hate it. So I would have Zero, and I would have Zero take care of Botos, and I have X and Massimo take care of the Botos' little minions. And then soon I passed that boss battle because I had Zero fully leveled up, give him the most damage weapon. Really, really tough boss, but really rewarding when you beat him. Now, I do have other 2 Mega Man games. These Mega Man games are very controversial, guys, and you know what I mean. These games are considered the worst in the Mega Man franchise, but to me, they're one of my favorites. I don't care what they say. People get a lot of shit about these games, but I still respect them every way because I love the artwork on these games. And they did get re-released on PS4. Mega Man X7, Mega Man X8. A lot of Mega Man fans hate these games. Because we're going for that 2 or 3D aspect. And by fans, by many, these are considered the worst games in the franchise. No, not the worst. Yeah. At the time, people don't like these games at the time. But I love the Mega Man X7. I love Mega Man X7. I love X8. There's some really... X8's got a really cool secret boss. You beat the game on normal mode, and you get a really cool boss after Sigma. And it's really good. Tough boss, too, but I played it. I beat the shit out of that boss. And I played a Zero just kick out that boss. But, I'm forgetting what that boss was. But there was like a really cool payoff in the end of the game, which is a true ending. Really cool Mega Man game. I'm glad it got re-released. I still replay it to this day, but mine's complete though. I love the artwork on this game. Capcom does some amazing artwork. I love the manuals. I have so respect for the manuals. It's just like really cool. I just like, you don't see manuals anymore, but it's something I really do love. Now this is black and white. What I do love about manuals, guys, is the artwork that goes into these manuals. I love manuals, guys. I've always been a manual nerd. I love manuals because this is the artwork and care goes into making these beloved manuals. I love the manuals. They're so cool looking. I like to read them and look at the character artwork. It's just really cool, in my opinion. But I love the Mega Man franchise. So, Mega Man X7. I don't know where I found this one at. I found this at a retro store a while back. Because it's got a sticker on it. They both have their mangas. They're both complete. I was going to show you Ton. I'm going to show you a game I did have in the collection. What the hell is it? Oh. Now, a lot of people are asking me if I had Metal Gear Solid Remake. Now, I know Metal Gear Solid is getting a remake from Konami, which is going to be announced next year. See my Ton, I do have Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes Ton. But my copy, which is going to be more disrespect, and to any Metal Gear Solid fan out there, is that my copy, someone wrote their names on the disc. This is a disrespect to this game. I bought this game at GameStop. I'm still really disappointed that someone wrote their names on this, and it ruins my copy of the game. Because because this game is very expensive. But my discs have writing on it with the marker. I hate that. But don't wrong, I want it for my collection. But damn it, it's just like, it's a huge disrespect to me as a Metal Gear Solid fan. I hate when people write their names on the disc. It's very hard to get off too. But it's really, really, it's put the damper on my heart as a game collector. People have really shown more respect with their games. You know, treat them with care. But look at mine. Mine has writing on it, and then goes all my manual for the game. It's just why people write on their desk. I have no idea. Oh, mine's got 2 manuals. Well, check this out. My game had 2 manuals, which is really bizarre. And this was from a GameStop I bought years back. Mine had 2 manuals all along. That's really weird. So hopefully I'll find a replacement copy for this. I'm looking for a copy that doesn't have. I'm looking for a clean copy for the disc that doesn't have writing on them with the marker. So, like, until I find a copy of a clean copy, I was gonna stay in my collection, but I'm just gonna find a clean one eventually. So, I think I went through all these, right? Yeah, Mega Man games. Went through all these. Okay, hold on a second. These are games I had for almost 30 years of collecting now. So I'm regaining from my ps2 and GameCube. Oh. Have I been over these? I don't think I ever did. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Harrison you don't see every day. How many of you guys in chat collect demo disc? This is the one that came with my PS2. I have a rare PS2 demo disc. That's like a lot of these games are on here. But this one's worth some money too. This demo disc. I have it in this little thing, or this little slip thing. Yeah, it's a PS2 demo disc. You don't see a lot of those, but a lot of people collect them if you're a PlayStation collector. Now I do have, this is a rare port, Blood Omen 2 Legacy of Kain. And I do have this on PS2, but this is my GameCube copy right here. So mine's complete. So I do have Blood Omen 2 Legacy of Kain. Love the Legacy of Kain games. Crash Tag Team Racing. I have this on GameCube and the PS2. This is one of my favorite Crash games. It's funny as hell. Because you play as Crash, go around the park. There's little mini games as well. But this is a really cool game. I love this one. One of my top favorites in the GameCube's library and the PS2's library. Definitely one that should get a re-release or a remake. But one of my favorites of the Crash Bandicoot games. Oh man, here's another cult classic. Where the hell did I find this one? I have no idea. Crash Bandicoot Nitro Kart. Now, this is a rare one. I know this is on PS2. I don't have the PS2 port. But it's one to keep my eyes out for right now. Well, mine's complete. Love the manuals. I love this game a lot. I played this game as a child. The final boss, you're gonna run for my money though. Because he had one of the fastest cars in the game. One of my favorites on the collection. I do have Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. I love this game. I enjoy every bit of this game. It's so underrated. It's one of my all-time favorites of the Crash Bandicoot games. I don't know where I found this one at, but it's one of my GameCube ports. This one looks very good on the GameCube. It plays very well. The graphics are a little more updated compared to the PS2 port. It's more cleaner. You can tell the difference between the GameCube ports and the PS2 ports. Now, oh my god, guys, I actually found a copy of this. I was looking for this the other day. I was trying to play this on my GameCube. Pokemon Colosseum. This is one of my favorite Pokemon games. I'm a huge Pokemon fan. I've been a Pokemon fan since the 90s because I used to watch all the cartoons with Ash and his friends, and including Team Rocket. I Love this game. This game is one of the best games I ever played on GameCube. I also played this on the N64 with my friends, the Pokemon Coliseum. I love this one on GameCube. It's very pricey too. I see this game for like $175. I got mine during launch, so I was about 60 or $50 I spent for this one. I love this game so much. I did get all the legendary Pokemons. I got all the legendary Pokemons. I use them for the final boss. Kicked the boss's ass in that one. And I love Entei. I always choose E3 as my team members. It's such an awesome game. The boss battles are freaking hard. Clone to one before the final boss. There's one that gave me a run for my money. I was still freaking hard and I beat it. But Entei is the one that paid off for that boss. Here's another one in my GameCube collection. Sound Damage. Now, a lot of people don't even know about this game. It's definitely one of my favorites. It's very underrated. It's like Twisted Metal in a way. You blow shit up. You blow your friends up. It's a really cool, cartoonish game. Really cool. I don't know where I bought this game at, but it's definitely it's on PS4 now. There's a remaster of it on PS4, which is only digitally only. Maybe I should get a PSN card and download for my PS4 because now it's on PS4 now. Finally, as a remaster. But this one's really, really fun, guys. Really recommend it. The music in this game is awesome. I love destroying things in this game. It's so much fun. There's a story mode in the game. The bosses are nuts. You just kind of have fun, go crazy. Here is one of my personal collection. I love this game when it came out, and I have the remake of it now. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bomb. This game is a hidden gem. One of my favorite SpongeBob games, and it's the remake on PS4 is really polished. It's the same game, just like a lot better updated visuals and character models. I'm so glad they brought this game back to PS4 because it's one of my favorite games growing up as a kid. It's the one I have all the fun memories of playing, and I would just kind of sink some time into it and just have fun. It's very relaxing. Look at this game now. I want to go back and play it on my PS4 and play for you guys on my YouTube channel. I have the Cosmic Shake one, which is the next SpongeBob game. I think it's a sequel or something. But really cool game. 15 out of 10. I remember taking hours and hours into this game as a child. And here's one. I don't know where I found this one at. I don't have no clear memory. Ed and Eddie Missed Adventure. Now this is very rare in my GameCube collection. I don't know where the hell I found this game at. I think I was at a Target store somewhere. I think I got this during Christmas. Ed and Eddie Missed Adventures. Really cool Ed and Ed game. You reenact the episodes with the characters. They're fully voiced by the original voice actors. Really, really good game, guys. Now, I don't have the original GameCube case for this. But I do have the manual and the disc itself. But there is a PS2 port on this one. I'm looking for the PS2 version. It's one I want to have in my collection. But I love this game. I played this game a lot as a child. And I just love Ed and Eddie because it was one of my favorite TV shows as a child. And I just had a lot of fun times playing it. Oh, God. This game, it brings back memories playing this. Oh, my God. Tom and Jerry War of the Whiskers. This is another Tom and Jerry game, guys. I do have Tom and Jerry on PS1, which is House Trap. They made another one by the same developer, War of the Whiskers. It's a beat 'em up game. It's really fun. You just have... It's a really cool game. It's very underrated. Mine's got the little postcard thing in it. I bought this at a Sam's Club store when I was with my dad years back as a child. I had this game for many years. Now this game's about 30 years old because I had it for so many years. I take well care of this one. Something I put out from my storage unit. But Tom and Jerry War of the Whiskers. It's very rare on GameCube. Have any of you guys in chat seen this game before? Any of you guys ever heard about Tom and Jerry on GameCube? I find some of the most rarest games over the years Now, I bought one with a seal during launch. Have any of you guys ever played this one? Line Myth, Ton, Shira. Any of you guys ever played this game on GameCube? It's really fun beat 'em up game. You play with your friends. You can play up to 4 players. It's a really, really fun game. Me and my friends will play it all the time, coming out of my house, and we just beat the raw crap out of each other. I always play as Tom or Spike, and you throw pies at each other. You can electrocute each other. Some of the levels have their own weather effects. The beach level is kind of fun because it has a tsunami, which kind of takes your character out from the stage if you get caught in a water wave. But it's a really fun game. I am back. Hey, Line Myth. You missed some rare GameCube games I just showed off. This is a rare one in my collection. Tom and Jerry War with Whiskers. So, I don't know if you guys ever played this, but you guys can hit me up in chat or the comments. You guys get anything about my GameCube games. But it's one I played as a child. It's a 15 out of 10 game. Really cool game. I love this game a lot. I fell in love with it. I had the PS2 version, but the one I have was defective. But I ended up finding another copy of it. What else we got here? Get some more games. No, I've been collecting games for many years, guys. 30 years of game collecting. I love preserving games because you won't find these games very often now in the stores. You won't find them at Target anymore. This game is a beloved classic. I remember playing this at a friend's house. Evil Dead: Fistful of the Boomstick. Now, this game is a masterpiece. It's one of my favorites growing up as a child playing, and you're just killing zombies, playing as Ash, who's voiced by Drew Campbell. One of my favorite Evil Dead games on the PS2. Played the shit out of this game. Really cool game. Some tense moments where the zombies were chasing me in groups. But it's a very fun game made by THQ. It's one I should get like a remake, like a re-release remastered of some sort. It's which game I wish they brought back. It's definitely not going to re-release over the years. I do have this one, guys. I don't know. I had this in my collection, but I do have the first one of this game on the PS4 physically, which is right here. Now, if I could just get it, I'd be happy. Okay. Now, I do have SpongeBob Bikini Bottom on the PS4, which is the remake of this game. Now, this is the original. This is the remake version. And I do love both the games. So I do have both. So I do have the original and I have the remake, which is the rehydrated version. And I do have Cosmic Shake. Now, guys, I do have this one. Time, the Tasmanian Tiger. Now, this one did get a recent release on PS4. They finally remastered the first game, finally, of all these years. Which is very nice. They just did work on the second one, just digitally, no physical release yet in the second one. I love this game as a child. It's one of my favorites of all time. I 100% completed this game. I got platinum on this game. I did everything in the game itself, and all the secrets and missions. I love Ty, the Tasmanian Tiger HD. I found this in a GameStop store about 3 months ago. And it was the last one in the store, and I want to pick this one up for my collection because I love Ty, and I remember having fond memories of the game as a child. Very underrated game. It's one of my favorites as a child. Very good story. I now played the second one, but I played the hell out of the first game. So I had this on PS4. So I played this game on my PS4, and it plays very well. No issues. It's very polished. It's one of my favorite games on the PS4's library. And I do have, this is an arcade classic I love playing. This is Ratchet & Clank. This is one of my favorite PS4 games on the PS4. And this is the remake of the first game, but there is some stuff that's missing from the game, which is what I heard during development. That game plays very well on the PS4. But I do have the second one up tie. Now, not played this one. I played the first one, so I don't know anything about the sequel. I think there's 1, 2, and 3, I believe, in the collection. But it's complete. Now, I don't have the first one on PS2, unfortunately, though. I'm looking for the first one on PS2 to complete my collection. I don't know if there's a third one ever made. I'll do some research if there was a third one planned in the franchise. I believe there's a third one. All I know is 1 and 2. Unfortunately, I got writing on my case. I'm gonna get this one a new case soon. But I do have tie. I love the tie series. I do have Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. This is my PS2 version. I love this game a lot. I played this game a lot as a child. I remember getting this game for Christmas time. Playing it hell Crash Bandicoot. Love the Crash Bandicoot games. But with that franchise since the 90s as a child. This is my copy of Sweet 900 Frights. This is on the PS2. I finally got a copy of this finally. So I have the PS2 version of this one. It's in a small case. You guys can see why. It's not the best case. But the manual is kind of crunched. So, not the best. But overall, I think this is no, it's not a GameCube case. It's in a heavy-duty case, though. The original case fell apart, so I got to put in this case. There again, I do have my collection. It's Looney Tunes Back in Action. This is the PS2 version I do have. This is my PS2 copy. So I do have Looney Tunes game. You guys will see a lot of a lot of games I do have in my collection here. But this is when I do play a lot as a child, and I still play it to this day. It's a very good game. I love it. There's a coyote. There's a coyote and Roadrunner secret where you chase the Roadrunner down, playing as the coyote. It's a very fun game. What you do is you're on a dynamite thing, and you're gonna dodge cars while I get into the Roadrunner. Now it gets very hard too, but I was taking a lot of hours of this game though. It's very fun. I love it. And so I have 2 versions of it. I have 2 copies of it on the PS2. One's got the manual with it, so I got the manual. I believe this one has the manual as well. I believe. I bought this copy about 3 months ago at the retro store. This one I bought on eBay, factory sealed. I booked the seal. I spent $90 on it for the PS2 copy on eBay. Yeah, this one's missing its manual, so it doesn't have a manual. But it's has the disc and the original artwork. Which this one is incomplete. But I still bought it anyways. Now, you don't find this game very often in the wilds, because it's kind of hard to find Looney Tunes games. You guys are Looney Tunes fans out there. But it's a very cool, underrated hidden gem game. So I have one that's actually complete, so kind of cool. Now I have the PS2 memory card on this one because this one has the save data on this game. So, any of you guys ever played this game at all? Have you guys ever played Looney Tunes Back in Action? It's one of my favorites. Very good platformer. If you guys ever played Scooby-Doo, Looney Tunes, let me know. So, and yes, guys, I have my second copy of Persona 4, so I have 2 copies of this game, both complete. Which I do have in the pile right there, I believe. Yeah. So, yeah, I have 2 copies of Persona 4 on the PS2. They were both 40 bucks. So, what else? Make sure I'm not missing anything around here. I hate when I don't talk about a game where I miss something in the video. I believe some games right here in the back. So anyways, hit that like button, guys. Smash that like. That's my YouTube channel, guys. I'm sorry I have not been streaming a lot lately, guys. I've been taking a lot of time off my channel for spend time with some family, doing some things. But anyways, I don't think I didn't talk about these ones yet. Now, I do have this one finally. I do have the Sonic Mania Collection on the PS2. Finally. This one I bought at a retro store. The manual is a piece of shit because it's missing its front page. The manual is not great. Somebody tore the front page off. I'm going to find a better one of this one with the better manual because it's missing the actual artwork. It only has the contents. So the manual is a piece of shit because it's missing the actual front artwork. But overall, I do have the game, so I'll probably find a second copy and keep this one for myself as a backup. Someone who had this one did not take care of the manual. So, came from a private owner. This one I did buy, I think about 3 or 4 months ago, is Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Now, this was on PS1. They re-released this on PS2. So I do have this one now. The Chamber of Secrets. This is the first one based on the first movie. So mine is complete. I've not played this one yet. So I do have this in my collection finally. I'm trying to get all the Harry Potter games. So I'm trying to get the ones I do not have yet. Now, here's a cult classic. I do have Crazy Taxi. I found this one finally at a store. And can never find this complete. So I finally found this because I love Crazy Taxi. I remember playing this in the arcades as a child. I spent all my tokens on this game. Very fun game. Very a hidden gem over the years. You don't see the game anymore in the arcades. But it's one of my favorites from my childhood. Crazy Taxi. There was a sequel, which I had the PSP version, which has the first one and the second one on the PSP. But they didn't make the. I don't think they make the second one on PS2. It's also on Dreamcast. I don't have the copy of that one on Dreamcast, but the one I want to get for my collection. I love Crazy Taxi. I was thinking hours and hours of that game, just having tons of fun. There's some other games out here in my collection. Just bear with me, guys. I'm almost done going over some games. So this one I got last year. This is the night before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge, and this is very rare on the PS2. For gosh dang reason, this game has skyrocketed in price. I spent $160 for this one on eBay. Mine was sealed when it came in. I opened the seal. This is a really hidden gem on the PS2. It's one of my favorites. And as you can see, guys, Capcom was the publisher of this game. Very cool game. The game has aged very well. Holds up really well. If you guys never played Never Forget Oogie Boogie's Revenge, you guys should play this one. It's very, very fun. I had a hard time getting my hands on this one over the years. Can never find over the years during the PS2's lifespan. I finally tracked this one down. It's definitely a hidden grail in my library, and I love this game a lot. I played it. It's fun as hell. No, I'm a huge Never Before Christmas fan. Alright, guys. I just put it out there. This is Kingdom Hearts 2. This game I had on my PS2 for quite a while. I love this game a lot. Mine is complete. I love this manual, by the way. I love the Kingdom Hearts games. They're so good. From Square Enix. Have you ever played Lufia, bro? Wesker? No, I never played Lufia. Never heard of it either, Tom. I'm sorry. Never played Lufia. If it's on PS2, I never played it yet. But, there are some games I do not have in the collection. No, I think Lufia is a game I probably heard of years back in a Game Informer, but never played it. This one, I cannot find down here where I live. I was at a GameStop in Hanford because I was visiting my grandpa for Christmas, and there was a game store in town, GameStop, because he just opened up. I walk in the GameStop store. This was on sale for $20, brand new, factory sealed. I did not have this. I did this on GBA. I saw my GBA version. Kingdom Hearts: The Rechain of Memories. I love this game. it's a little bit different than the other Kingdom Hearts games, but this is kind of a card game where you use cards as your attack kind of mechanic thing. I love this game a lot. I don't know if you guys ever played Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, but really good. It's also on PS4 now. It is the HD remaster. Really fun game. If you beat the main game, you get to play as Riku, which has its own story campaign. Really good game now. Do you have Legend of what? Legend of Legalia. No, I do not have it on PSC. I do not have it. I know what you're talking about. I see it on my retro store, but it's very expensive on PS2. There was one in particular that's kind of similar to that one that's on PS1. And it's very expensive. It's going for like $200. I know I've not played it, but I am familiar with the Square Enix games and their library. I bought this game when I first got my PS2, guys. This is the first game I bought for my PS2. This is the one that's going way back to my childhood. Kingdom Hearts. I was a fanatic when this game came out. I had to play it. My cousin played it in the family. And we went to a GameStop store. They had one left in stock, brand new. And I bought this one. I think I bought it for like $50. I put in my PS2, boot the game up. I had so much fun. The opening soundtrack of the music that plays is so awesome. I play this game to this day. It's one of my favorite games from my childhood. Yes, my childhood. Game 2, Kingdom Hearts. Definitely a classic, guys. These are my original 3 games on my PS2. The rest of my original collection was I had to give up because my PS2 died. These are the only surviving games from my original collection years back as a kid. So these are the ones that kind of survived that I kind of kept. But these are ones I kept for almost 30 years. The other ones I did have were all traded off. So I guess I don't know what my PS2 just finally died and just gave up. And I had this over 200 PS2 games, and all of them kind of went bye-bye. So I just kind of recollecting the PS2 games. But I am back and had to eat some talk about alignment. So guys, as you guys can see, these are my original PS2 games I left up from my original collection. All the ones that you guys see were kind of re-added to the collection, but these are the original ones from my original collection that did not give up. These are the ones I kind of hold on to. All their games were traded off from my collection. I have over 200 PS2 games. I know a game called Orphan, really cool RPG game. But these are only the last of the surviving, my last surviving PS2 games from my original collection, and these are my last of my original collection. So all the ones I've been collecting are kind of been re-added. But if you guys are kind of shocked right now, these are my last surviving PS2 games from my original collection. These are the ones I kind of kept over the years until I got a PS2 again. So these are the only ones I kept and survived. Bye everyone. Bye Shira. It's only 6 o'clock right now. But these are my last surviving games, guys, on my collection I kept until I got a PS2. And then I just kind of been re-adding to the collection. But these are my original. These are the last of my original collection, guys. That was it. I think the last of the original ones was this one. So only 4 survived of the collection, and the rest were kind of were given away. That were traded off. Because I had over 200 PS2 games, almost close to 300 completed. This was the last of the originals as well. Final Fantasy VII, Dirge of Cerberus. And this is a kind of a cult classic of mine. I play to this day. This is the one in that scene, a re-release or like a slash remake remastered, like they did with the Crisis Core. I'm sorry I can't attend stream tonight, my friend, but a job is a job, and I gotta make money, so I'll be here next time, my friend, and I'll enjoy the stream. I support you, Wesker. Thank you so much, Lion Myth. And have a and take care of yourself, and be safe. And be safe out there at your job, my friend. So, You can watch your replay later when you get back tonight. You can watch your replay later when you have some time. I'm almost finished. I think I'm about 20 more games to go in this video. So the other games I do have, I have some other ones, and I've been collecting Final Fantasy, guys. Now I finally got this collection complete. Final Fantasy X-2. This one I just bought recently. I bought Final Fantasy X-2. I love this game a lot. I played this on PS4. I didn't have the PS2 version. But I love this game so much. I love the artwork on this one. I even have the action figures. Look at this. I even have the action figures from the game, guys. I even have Yuna over there. But I do have Riku and Pain. And Yuna. I do have all the characters from the game. I don't think they ever made Seymour. But I do have Yuna as well. These are from the second game. So, and I have Yuna as well. So, because I love this game so much, I had to get the figures. But anyways, I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, diehard fan. So yeah, so I got Final Fantasy 2. I got this one game about 2 months ago, and got this one. And then a month later, I walked in the store and I find this one. The first Final Fantasy X. This one was so hard to find on PS2. My God, I would go to my retro store. I looked for this game for almost 2 years since the pandemic, and I could not find it. And I got lucky, and this was in the store shelf, and I bought it because I had the second game, so I needed the first game. Because I already had the remaster on PS4, but I needed this one for the collection, so I bought it. And then the next Final Fantasy game I bought, so I was picking up Final Fantasy X. I picked this one the same day. Final Fantasy 12, I believe. I picked this one up. It's complete. I picked it up at the same time I was picking up that game, Final Fantasy X. So I did pick this one. There is a collector's edition. I do not have it yet. So I picked that one up. I do have these games. God of War I picked up a couple years back as a kid. God of War 2. I love this game. This is my first God of War game ever into the franchise, into the God of War series. The second game is the one that hears the old dear most to me. First game I played about a year late, I think about a month later. I picked this one up. But the second game was my first because I rented this game from a friend of mine, and I borrowed God of War 2 from a friend, and I fell in love with it. Beat it, finished it. This game was good, but the second game I really loved the most. The first game was hard as nails because of the hell level, and I was not a big fan of the hell level. It's so freaking hard. And it got harder when you had to balance yourself on the beams. And if you make a wrong move, it's game over, and you have to start over the entire level again. And I hated it. The final boss, Ares, was fun. The hell level was monstrous of a beast of a level. If you guys ever played this game, you got to the hell level. You guys know what I'm talking about, the Hades level of the hell, where Kratos gets sent to hell. It was an unfair level. I died 60 times because of the hell level, and then my 61 time, and I beat it. I got second on my last try, but it was my first time playing this game. It was brutal as nails. I loved every bit of it, every pain I went through this game, and I still love it. So this is a good game. I love the opening part where you face against the Hydra, and you feed the captain to the Hydra monster. So that was my favorite. God of War 2 was a little bit special for me because this guy, the big golden giant, I don't know what his name is. I just remember beating the shit out of him. He beat the shit out of me when the first time around. I played it on, I think, normal hard mode, and I died. Such a fun game, but the boss was so damn awesome. I suffered a lot, got plenty of game overs, and I loved every bit of this game. Zeus kicked my ass. He's a different story for me. But I love God of War 2. Definitely hidden gem. And I'm glad I got the remastered on PS2 because I go back to it every year now. But I love God of War 2. I love it so much. Yeah. So, and then I also got Narnia, Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And I do have this on GameCube. This is my PS2 version. So I do have this on PS2. I love this game a lot. So, I played it on GameCube. I did find this one. I was at a retro store and I came across this one. There was another one of the Spyro games on PS2. And there's like 3 that are published. The Legend of Spyro: The Eternal Night. I bought this one on PS2 3 months ago, like 3 or 4 months ago. I bought this one. Now I know nothing about it, guys. I never played it. Know nothing about it. I don't know if this one had mixed reviews when it came out. I don't know nothing about it. You guys can tell me more about this game. You guys ever played it? You guys give me your feedback as a gamer who played this game. Anyways, I bought it for the collection because I needed to just kind of add new games to my PS2 collection because on my old collection I had to give up when my original PS2 died. So I just kind of re-added the collection games I didn't have before as a kid. But these are games I kind of been re-adding to the collection. What are games I have on PS2? I think there's a few right here. I think I went over these yet. I think I did. So anyways, I do have the greatest hits copy of Kingdom Hearts 2 because I have the black labels. So I do have the greatest hits of Kingdom Hearts 2. So I have that one. Greatest hits of Kingdom Hearts 1. So I have the black label. I'm glad to have this in the collection. I do like having different variants. I heard about the greatest hits are kind of hard to collect for. There's actually a rare one of the greatest hits on PS2 from my YouTube channel. He's going for a complete collection of the greatest hits. So there was a rare one that's kind of hard to collect for. I think I'm over. Oh yeah, here's my Fantasy 2. I went over this one, did I not? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Fantasy 2 I have. Now here is a factory sealed copy of Final Fantasy 7 Dirge of Cerberus. This is actually a sealed copy. I bought this one on eBay, guys, for $75, sealed. It is the original seal as well. So this one is worth some money. So you don't find a lot of sealed games being sold on eBay, but some of them are expensive than others. But I got this one at a good price. My sister's going for like $200 to $300 sealed. I got this one for $75. So I got this one. I haven't opened one, but this is my sealed one for my collection. So got that, and I got Mega Man. I bought this one about 5 months ago. Mega Man X collections for the PS2. So I bought this one. It is complete with its manual. So I got some Mega Man games when I was at my retro store. So can't go wrong with Mega Man. So it's complete. I don't think this is the original PS2 case. I think it is, because there was some very different variants of the PS2 cases coming out. There was one with the memory card thing. I think they were the originals, and then they made ones without the memory card things. You guys could tell me in chat. But I know PS2 has some weird history with their game cases. There were revision ones, and there was like the original cases with the memory card holders. So I got this one. I spent $20. The same thing I was picking this one up, guys. I was picking up this one because I had this on GameCube. This is the Mega Man Anniversary Collection on the PS2. So I did pick this one up. It's got some of my favorite games in it. And I spent $18 for this one. So this one I spent $18 for this one. This is also complete. So So it's complete with its manual as well. Always got to have a manual complete with the original game. So, very nice to have in the collection. I love retro games, guys. They've been a thing of my childhood since the day I was born. It was before I played modern games. But older games are just kind of really good compared to modern games. There are some good modern games, but I just love the older games for some reason. Maybe because I'm very fond of that genre because I was a child, and I'm still fond of that genre because it's before I played modern games. So I grew up playing a lot of the old retro games as a kid, and still love with that genre as a child. And as an adult now, I'm still in love with it. So it's just kind of in my blood. I love modern games, but I don't like the modern games. It's such a nostalgia going down memory lane. Now I picked this one up 6 months ago. Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. I am looking for the Third Age. So I did buy this one. I don't have it in my collection, but it's got the original manual as well. So I was glad to have this one because I love the Lord of the Rings games. I should play for these guys. I should play for this. Play this game for you guys. I can't talk because I was burping. But I love the Lord of the Rings games. So I got those. A few more here. I'm going to put these games back when I'm done. So I have some more games to go over with you guys. Now this would be a different story with this pile. Let's make sure these are in the right order. Yeah, that one's got mixed up in my pile. I already talked about that one. The GameCube game got mixed up in here. So I was on with some Crash games, guys. The next game up is Crash Tag Team Racing. Now I finally got this on the PS2 finally. So it's complete. I love the manuals when they're complete. It was kind of sad when they're not complete with their manuals. You kind of lose money on the case, on the game itself. And this is Crash Twinsanity. I bought this at a Blockbuster store years back. It is missing the manual, unfortunately. Gosh, I hate when they're missing their manuals. So I do have this one, but it's missing its manual, unfortunately. Very, very fun game. From what I heard, it's a little buggy, but plays very well on the PS2. There was a lot of cut content during the game's development. I love Crash Twinsanity. It's really, really fun. I remember hearing about the game being a hot start when it first came out. Then I got Crash Bandicoot Rapid Cortex. I spent $14 for this one. I have the PS2 version. I think I have 2 copies of this. I think 2 or 3. I think 2 I got rid of because they were missing the manuals. Now this was a hard one to find on PS2 because I couldn't find this one anywhere, and I had this on the Wii when it first came out, and I didn't have this on my PS2 collection. I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Looney Tunes Acme Arsenal. I bought this one for $95 because it really went up in price. But I do have this one now in my collection. It's kind of rare in my collection. There wasn't many listings for it on eBay. But I bought it for $95. Let's see when I got it. And this was another one I found in my retro store. It's called Taz Wanted. Now this one I did not have in my collection, but I played a lot of this a few months back. I'm not beating it yet. I think I'm almost done with it. But very, very fun game. Taz Wanted. I love the Looney Tunes games. There's so many good games in the PS2's library. Now, the Scooby-Doo games I did not have in my PS2 collection until now. Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem. I spent $75 for this one, between $75 and $80. But it is practically brand new. Keep for my private collector. But unfortunately, this one's very rare on the PS2. So I got this one on eBay last year, and I had to order this one. So I got this one. And I have the second one now, because this one I bought at the retro store. I finally got the original case for it. Scooby-Doo Unmasked is complete. So this is the sequel. This is the third game. This is the second one. I love this game a lot. I've been playing this one just recently, about a month ago. I'm not beating it yet. I think I'm about third chapter in. Really good game. I love the Scooby-Doo games on the PS2. Now I do have Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. This is my PS2 copy. So I have 1, 2, and 3 now in the collection. It's complete. There was only I think there's one more I do need on the PS2, which is the newest one. But I do have all 3 Scooby-Doo games in the PS2. I'm only missing one more. That's the fourth one. It was based on a live-action movie, I think. So I have those. Some of these are just recently added to the collection. Putting that out there. And this is the one I bought last year, so about 5-6 months ago. Teen Titans on the PS2. Which when I heard this one's very rare. I was surprised to find a copy of this. I spent a 60 or 70 bucks for this one. No, 30 bucks. So 30 bucks. So 34, but it's rare on the PS2. Mine's got the card still sealed. So it's kind of cool. And this is actually still sealed. Still mint. Manual's still brand new. But the card is actually still factory sealed. Which is cool. So, yeah, I bought this and I had to get this for my collection. I love the Teen Titans. I watched the TV series. So, really cool. Definitely one of those hidden gems on the PS2 because I thought I didn't even have this one. So, you know what? I'm going to buy it. So, I'm trying to kind of recomplete my PS2 collection. So, this one has been added recently to the collection. So, I'm trying to keep my eyes out for these really obscure ones. And I love the artwork on this one. Very cool artwork. So, I just love the nostalgia of these order games. So the next one that's up is The Lord of the Rings: Two Towers. Now I do have this on PS2. I actually I had it on GameCube for years. Never had the PS2 version until now. Got the third one. I'm missing one more. But it's complete. The manual and everything. Always good to have the manual. And then I have Return of the King. I'm missing the Third Age. So hopefully I'll get lucky next month I get paid. So I do have 1, 2, and 3. I have 1, 2, and 3 on the GameCube. I have 2 copies of this one. So I have 2 copies of number 3. So, just in case my one disc cuts get worn out, I have a backup one. So that's why I always go to a mom and pop shop. Or like mom and pop shops like retro stores. And so I'm missing the first one. It's in my collection. Yet. Now, here's a cult classic series I love playing a lot of. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Now, Hideo Kojima makes some best games from my childhood. I love Snake Eater. It's one of my favorites. It's got the manual and everything. It's complete. The one boss that gave me a hard time was the final boss and the sniper dude, the old man. His name was called The End. He gave me such a hard time shooting me until I find his weakness. You can actually kill him early in the game, from what I read about. But what's the point in that? I just like having a really good boss battle at the end. So I try not to kill him in the beginning of the game. Greetings, Seltzer. Oh, how you doing, Seltzer? Long time no see, buddy. Where you been hiding, boy? I know, Seltzer. You know, this is my YouTube channel for quite a few days now. I've been taking some time off lately for some family, and catching on some games right now. I'm playing Persona 5 right now on Switch. I'm 60 hours in. I'm sorry, Seltzer. And I've been on live streaming lately. I had my PS4 refixed. I initialized it. I lost all my games. I had a backup hard drive for it, but it didn't fit on my hard drive. Got too many games on the PS4. So I lost God of War, Ragnarok, my progress in that game. God of War 2018. I already beat it already, but then I lost all my progress for Remake, which I had saved on my hard drive on my PS4, so everything fit on my backup drive. You know, busy bit with my channel. Yeah, Seltzer. I need to check out your playthrough of Fatal Frame. I didn't get a chance yet. Just been spending time with my mom lately. So my mom always might hibernate too much. So I'm gonna spend time with my parents. So trying to go my turtle shell, my cave. All right. Anyways, I was going some rare games on my PS2 games I have so far. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. This one's complete. I think this was given to a friend of mine about last year. I do have Metal Gear Solid 2. I have the first one on GameCube. I see you got some PS2 games. You should get Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3. And that's what I've been trying to get physically, Seltzer. I do have them digitally on the PS3, but it's not the same. Have them physical in your hand. You know what I mean. We talk about physical games on this channel all the time. I am not a big fan of digital games, Seltzer. I am really not a fan of digital games. Also, Ushimura and Devil May Cry. Now, those I do have. Because I'm about to show them off just now. Look at this. I do have the Hitman Collection, the Trilogy box, 1, 2, and 3. I use our box collections. This is Devil May Cry. I have the big box collection, so check this one out. 1, 2, and 3. They're all complete with their manuals. I got it at the retro store about 4 months ago. I bought this one for like $75 because it's kind of the rare special edition one. So I got this entire collection of Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3. So yeah, someone trade these big box sets ones off, and then you know what? I don't have these in my PS2 collection. I'm gonna buy them. So they're pretty cool to have in the collection. Now I do have Unimusha 1, 2, and 3 Seltzer. See, I have these. I know you're gonna ask me. So I do have Unimusha 1, 2, and 3 of the Capcom games. So I do have these Seltzer. I do have this one on PS4, the remastered one physically. But I do have 1, 2, and 3 on my PS2s. I'm missing the 4th one. Which if I knew there's a 4th sequel, I don't have it. But if I get the 4th one, it'll be complete. No, I know there is a 4th one because I know they didn't make it during the franchise lifetime. I do have. Let's see. Let's talk about my gaming library because I don't know what games I have in the collection. I also have it on PS4, Seltzer. Unimusha HD Remastered. So I'm hoping they'll make 2 and 3 remastered as well. So, please guys, smash that like button, guys. I do have Devil May Cry HD collection as well. I love my Capcom games. You miss a lot, Seltzer. Do you want to see? I'll go to the games I do have. Since you haven't been here, you miss a lot of good games during my intro. So I'll show you what I got. Resident Evil 4, Black Label, and Greatest Hits. And I showed those in my original video. There was a 4th one here. I'll find it. I'll show them I'm gonna do this again. So I'll go with the games I have for you. But I showed off earlier was the Greatest Hits, Resident Evil 4. I have the Black Label and the big collector's edition box. I have Outbreak 1 and 2, and Dead Aim. So yeah, I'm starting to collect for the PS2 seltzer. You'll probably see a rare one in that pile, which is right here. And I don't know if you play this one, but this is very rare. 723. I do not have those yet, seltzers. The ones are still on my PS2 pickup lists. Now I do have this rare one right here. This one's very rare. Now you probably never played this one, but this one's made by Capcom. You can see in the camera that's made by Capcom as a publisher. They worked on this one with Benavista Games, which I know I think are not around anymore. But this is a rare one. I spent almost 90 bucks, 90 for this one on eBay. It's very rare. This is the rarest PS2 I have in my collection. There's one more rare one I do have. Some of these are kind of just rare to get my hands on for my PS2. Now there is one I'm going to show you, seltzer. You're gonna be surprised. I actually have this in a collection. If I find it for you, you're gonna make it make your mouth want to drop. Here it is. Now check this out, seltzer. Here's a rare factory sealed PS2 game, Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. I bought this one on eBay for 75 bucks. But I see this game for $300 to $400 sealed. This is the original seal. So it's the only sealed PS2 game I have in my collection that's still factory sealed. So the seal's not broken or anything. But very, very cool. Now I do have my open copy. That's Greatest Hits. I do have the black label. So the Greatest Hits and black label. So you can tell the cover art's are a little different. One's a little bit darker than the other one is. So, and they're both complete. But I love Dirge of Cerberus. So I put it on my channel. I think you remember this one. I think I put this on my channel about a few months ago. You should also get Kuon. Also, I said it's a rare game and hard to find. Yeah, you know, Kuon is very rare. And you're not the only one who said that one's very rare. Betty Hort Clinic, one of my friends, who's also a close subscriber of mine, he showed that game on his channel as well, Seltzer. And he said it's very rare on PS2. There is a US copy, but it's very rare and it'll cost you about $100 to $200 to find physically complete use. If you can find the manual and the complete copy, it will cost you $100 to $200. I think he spent $300 on his at a mom and pop shop, Betty Hort Clinic, because he showed me that game Kuon, and it's a very cool game. I saw the gameplay, but it's very horrifying. But again, I really want to get my PS2 collection, but it's very, very rare. And then what the story is about, only a few copies were made for the US. So only a few copies even exist out there in the wild. I never come across it in my retro store, but I think I'm going to want to order from eBay, and somebody's going for an eBay. Added my collection, including Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3. But I want to check out Kuon though. I've been checking a lot of your videos of Kuon, and it looks really good. The gameplay, I listen with my headphones, very horrifying. There is another one on PS2, which is another horror game. It's called Siren. My friend Legion's told me about it. Called a game called Siren. It's on PS2. There's 1 and 2. They're very horrifying. I think it's based on like ghosts or zombies or something like that. It's called Siren. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but there are some really rare PS2 games of the horror games I want to get. Like I don't have Obscure 1 and 2. I have Obscure 2 on the Wii, but not the PS2 version. But I am lacking some horror games on my PS2. I don't have the game called The Suffering, which I do not have. There is one called Manhunter. I do not have that one. I am lacking in my horror department. The only horror games I do have on the PS2 is like Evil Dead 1, 2, and 3. But I am lacking the horror department on the PS2, unfortunately. I'll get there eventually. We'll have some really good horror games in the collection. But I don't know if you play this one, Seltzer. Here's a rare one I found about 5 months ago. Teen Titans. It's very rare from where I live in my neighborhood. I don't kind of see this game very often, but it was like one copy there that day, and it was complete too. So I bought Teen Titans. It has like a playing card that comes with it. It's still sealed with it. But Teen Titans, I have watched TV franchises as a kid. They don't even make the video game of this, but it's very, very rare on the PS2. A lot of PS games are very rare. Some are just hard to come by. Like this one, Clock Tower 3, Shadows of Destiny, and Hunting Grounds. Row of Roses are the most have games for the PS2, yes. And I do have Clock Tower 3. Not of what's here in my video. Nice. Clock Tower 3. Yeah, here it is. One second. Now, I do have Dino Stalker Seltzer. Now, I don't know if you have mixed feelings for this one. You can let me know. But it's in my PS2 collection. And I'm not getting rid of it. I know it's kind of rare now on the PS2. But it's one of the spin-off of Dino Crisis franchise. Dino Stalker. I don't know if you're mixed feelings on this one. Yo, Wesker, have you heard of Dead Island? Yes, I have, Zero Xander, my friend. And have you been? I've not been on the channel, Zero Xander, my friend. I'm sorry, I've been taking some time off my channel, hanging out with some my mom and parents, and trying to catch up on Persona 5 Royal on the Switch. 60 hours in right now. I lost all my game data on my PS4 Pro recently, Zero Xander. My save data, Destroy All Humans, Resident Evil 4 Remake, God of War Ragnarok, which I gotta work hard on to get my halfway through the God of War Ragnarok series. This one came out, and I'm about to beat it. The Dino Stalker is a Dino Crisis 2 prequel. Okay, I forgot it's a prequel to the Dino Crisis 2 game. Yeah. Well, mine's complete seltzer. Now, this one I found at a retro store that's not in business. And I spent $70 for this one. Because it's very rare. And I spent like $70 for this one at a retro store years back. And it's a used copy too, but good condition one too. Do you have Dead Island 1? Yeah, I do have. I have it on PS3. Island. Here's this one. Is this the one you're talking about, Xander, my friend? This is the remaster one I do have in the collection. This is my copy of this one. I do have one on PS3. And Dead Island Riptide. But I do have 1 and 2 on this one. That little prequel one, the Dead Island Riptide. This is the HD remaster, and it comes with another spin-off one, which is Dead Island Retro Revenge. You should play it on the stream, Dead Island 2 and the first one, and I never played. I have a project coming up next month anyways for Dead Island 2. This game's being scheduled for next month. So we'll take some I'm not gonna do like 8 hours of this game, but I'm gonna begin to like parts Xander because I want to put too much of my PS4 from crashing. So, when you play games very long on the PS4, they do crash from over long times. My mom told me to try to play like 5 hours to 4 hours and then try to cut it into videos. So, your console does need a break when you're playing for so long. Can you play PS4 games on PS5? You can, Zero Xander, you can play on PS5, but the PS5 has weird behavior with the PS4 game. One message I do get with the PS5 playing this on the PS4, like some of these games right here on PS4, is that you might expect unexpected behavior with this game. So that's why I keep my PS4 console around. I put this on the PS4 because there's never no issues on the PS4. The PS5 is a different story with these games on PS4. Like you say, you expect unexpected behavior. With the games you might encounter bugs, new ones you've never seen before. So these games are gonna have some very, very serious issues with the PS5. With its backwards compatibility, so I hope Sony will patch more of these, make these games more, smoothly or not so buggy. There was one game that's very buggy in the PS5. It's a PS4. PS4 that's very compatible, which is close to the sun, but it's very buggy on the PS5, but it plays better on the PS4. So some games have their own issues with the PS5, from what I know from experience. I just like playing the PS4 with these older games, because PS5 is a different story with these older titles. Some of them are not PS5. Some of them never got PS5 updates. So I don't know if Dead Island ever got a PS5 update. So maybe, who knows? God willing, maybe the developer will make a PS5 update for the Dead Island game to make it more smoother. I'm gonna go be Dead Island 2, so I gotta go. All right, Xander, thanks for coming by, my friend. Oh, Xander, I gotta show you something. Look what I have in the collection. You're not gonna believe. But do you want to see a game on the channel next month? I have Clock Tower 3. I got this one recently for almost $90. Got this game last year. Now this game is very hard to find on PS2, Xander, but it's one I want to stream on my YouTube channel. I do need some help and some walkthroughs and guides. Because I never played Clock Tower 1 and 2, but the third one I do have in the collection. This is a recent one in my PS2's library. I didn't know what that is, but sure, I would love to see it. All right, Xander. Anyways, enjoy Dead Island 2. I'm picking it up next month for my channel, so that's why I'm not streaming right now, because I'm trying to work on a big project. So I'm trying to make a schedule of some games in the journal book and try to schedule some games for next month. And I want to break my days up of streaming, so maybe I got 2 days of videos every single week of the month. And so like 5 videos in 1 week. Try to break that up and things. So I don't want to get like overworked. You should play it on stream, and it can help you with the puzzles and once I beat it. All right, Xander. All right. I am gonna play this one on the PS4. I've not played this in a very long time. There was Dead on Retro Revenge. No, I did play the Retro Revenge one, but I need to re-download it too. Only digital. It comes with like a third Dead Island game, which is it's like a third retro game. But I don't play this. My favorite guy is Sam B. He's like very overpowerful in this game. We'll see ya. See ya, Xander. The only thing I remember this game has, one little performance issue, was the frame rate. It stutters from time to time. Overall, very good game. I gotta make sure you download the patch first. Sam B in the new one. Yeah, Sam B. And I like playing him in the first game as well, because he gets very overpowered in the first game as well. He gives you his weapon in a side quest. Oh, awesome. Now, I don't know about Dead Island 2 yet, but I don't know anything spoiled for the story and the gameplay. So, no spoilers. I know when I pick it up for PS4 and PS5 physically. So, I was at Walmart, but they were sold out. So, I gotta wait till next month when they get restocked. So, I went for some new copies of Dead Island 2 to come in stock, and I could pick a copy of it for myself for PS4 and PS5. So, I'll have when I get the second one now, these will be complete now in my PS4 collection. Now, I do have some other zombie games you probably definitely enjoy. It's a side quest, so no spoilers, but you can only do the side quest at the end of the game. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Now, I do have Dying Light, the following. Xander, this is the 90th anniversary one. I want to pick the anniversary package one, which has more DLC. But I did pick this one up, but my copy on this one's not that great because of the disc and the conditions. And by if I can find a better, I want to find the anniversary one. So I have the anniversary one. I don't have it. I have the Dying Light, the following edition, the enhanced edition. I mean, so I want to find the anniversary one. But I love the artwork on this one, though. It's a very cool artwork. The other zombie games I do have, Xander, you want to check out my channel. I do have these two. So, Zombie Army 4. You'll probably be interested because you love zombie games. And Zombie Army Trilogy. And this one I do have full streams of on the channel. Let's see what you'll see, Wesker. Love your streams and keep up the work. to get more ideas, you're gonna tell your friends about my channel and bring some friends over to my channel sometime and tell them about my channel. Spread the word out there in the wild. I want my channel to get more recognized on YouTube for what it is. It's definitely one of a kind on YouTube. We're talking about a lot of older games people just don't talk about anymore on the channel. But I played this one and I got stuck on one particular part of the game. But I have full coverage on this one on the channel, guys. If you want to check this one out. Hello, Connor Spring. How you doing? How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the channel. How you doing, my friend? Just talking about some games here on the channel. Just going over my ps2 games I have right now in the collection. I don't know if it's on my side, but the video quality is a bit low and blurry. If you click on the screen, Seltzer, if you click on the screen, go to quality settings, go to advance. It's on 720p, because that's when my my tablet is streaming at 720p. But you can go to 1080p quality. I think after this it'll be 1080p when it gets uploaded, but it's at 720 right now. That's why it looks kind of a little blurry, low quality, because it's at 720 Seltzer, so you have to bear with me. I don't have a proper equipment, guys, on the channel here. I do want to get better equipment soon. Have like a microphone, you know, that kind of YouTube thing. Have like a computer and a PC doing this kind of video stuff. I just work with what I got, guys, so you have to bear with me. I'm just the only YouTuber here. I'm the one that does all the videos and editing, so I don't have an editor. But I do want to get better equipment down the road with a better mic. Like you see on the other YouTube, like you see on other YouTube channels, better a quality setup for my channel. Kind of working on that. If I get a house and have a bigger room, I can do like this more office space, doing this stuff. But for right now, I do what I have. Maybe God willing, for the way my room's kind of small. I don't know. I could probably do with the mic here, have it on a pole, and have a camera facing me. I can do these videos. I can do it that way in the apartment building. Keep my stuff in the closet when I do this stuff like this. So I have some ideas. But anyway, so I do have Clock Tower 3. It's kind of rare in my collection. I seen this game recently on eBay going between the $300 to $400. And as a recent spike, I think it went to $500 to $600. It's been spiking lately. I guess because of no re-releases and remasters. That's what happens with these older games. But hopefully this game will get like a re-release, maybe like a remaster, like an HD remaster, because this game really needs one, and needs to send some love and TLC. I know there's one there's one gaming company that will probably have to get their hands on this. Maybe they can make a deal with Capcom. Limited Run Games is a very good publisher. They have worked with developers over the years, like what you know with certain game companies. But maybe Limited Run Games can make a deal with these guys and deal with Capcom and kind of make an HD remaster. Get some sort of agreement. Anyway, the quality of your previous streams way better. I wonder if there are some issues with your camera. Yeah, probably is. Seltzer. I don't know what's going on, but my camera over here is more clearer. Let me see. Check my settings real quick. Let's see. Video quality. Higher picture quality. It's that video quality. Uploads. Yeah, it's set for 1080p. So I don't know what's going. Maybe a YouTube issue. But yeah, on when I seen chat, it's a little blurry, Seltzer. So I think it's a YouTube issue, something going on. But but overall, I can see chat just fine. So I don't know what's going on. I think because I'm still streaming. Yeah, you're just at the bear with the issues, such. I'm sorry. It does have its days. I don't know why it's so blurry all of a sudden. It's really weird. I mean, I can see I'm right. My camera over here is pretty much fine. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Really weird. Anyways, sir. Is there any games you want to ask me if I have in my PS2 collection? You can ask me any kind of games I have in my PS2. One of the ones I do not have yet. Let's see if I have them. Let's see if the issues can be fixed here. It's a little better for what I did. It's clearing up slowly. But if you click on the screen seltzer, you can actually change the resolution on the settings if you click on the screen, there's a little icon that looks like a little gear thing. Click on that, you can change the resolution. That's what I do when I watch videos on YouTube. So maybe that would be your preferences on my videos. You change the quality and you get like 1080, 720, however quality you want to watch the video in. So that's one secret I learned about YouTube. So, I think I'm in all my games over here. I think I've run every single one in this video. So, if you guys can ask me what game you guys want to see, you guys can tell me in chat. I think I showed them off. I'm not missing a one here. I don't believe. I think I'm missing anything. It's okay. Alright. It's clear on my side. So I have this. I have my original 4. I do have Black Label and Greatest Hits. I have a Black Label of this one called Veronica, which still needs a remake. Hopefully Capcom will remake that game sometime before I get any older. Resident Outbreak File number 2. Resident Dead Aimers is actually a complete copy. So, some games that Capcom should re-release. Seltzer. I think this game could use some more love in TLC as a re-release. Maybe Capcom will release it one day. We have a lot of IPs. It'd be good if this game gets... I love seeing older games get re-released and put them on modern console. I still have a lot of love for this game still. It's one of my favorites as a child because I play the hell out of this one. Hello, Antonio AZ. You're never too old to play games. That's true, Antonio. But anyways, welcome to my channel. If you're new to my channel, hit that subscribe button, guys. If you're new to my channel, there's a link in chat. I'll send again, guys. Because I know YouTube, the links always disappear at times. So if you guys go, send another one in the link in chat. There's the link, guys. I know it kind of disappears once in a while in chat after a while, but there's the link again, guys. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Hit that like button. Subscribe to my channel. Hit that notification bell to get all the latest videos and latest content on my channel when I post new stuff. That's been a lot, guys. Indeed, age is just a number. I agree, Seltzer. I've been collecting for my PS2. Most of my copies of I used to have over 200 games of PS2, but most of them were for selling. I had to trade off because my PS2 died, and I only have 4 of the original games from the collection. I'm 34, and I'm not stopping. And I'm 30 years old, Antonio, and I'm not stopping either because I grew up with original PS1, and I've always been a retro gamer. Including my friend Seltzer there, retro gamer to die. He's also a retro gamer. I'm also a retro and modern gamer, but I grew up mostly with the retro games because retro was my first thing as a kid growing up. 14 years old and still playing games, mostly indie and retro games. Oh, awesome stuff, sir. I also get into indie games. Just recently, I get into indie games playing any Silent Hill games. The only Silent Hill games I do have are the ones in my PS3 collection. Not on the PS2, unfortunately. I do have a sealed Silent Hill game. Actually, two of them. I have... These are actually factory sealed. Silent Hill HD Collection. Now, a lot of people don't like this HD Remastered Collection because it was buggy at launch. They made a patch for it, finally. It's still buggy at times, but... this game crushed me a few times. I grew up playing Atari, Nintendo, and Super Nintendo. Ooh, awesome, Antonio. I grew up playing Super Nintendo as a kid. And a little bit of N64. Dreamcasting until like a year later. Got a Dreamcast last year. Finally, I finally got a Dreamcast. I got a few games for that system. My first system I got for as a kid was a PS1 because the PS1 that fascinated me the most as a kid because I know nothing about gaming. I was a tie between the Super Nintendo, NES, and PlayStation, Dreamcast, and 64, and I can only ask for one console, and that was the PS1. So I went with the PS1, and my first game on the PS1 was Crash, and I played Spyro, Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, Street Fighter, Parasite Eve, Final Fantasy, you name it. The only Final Fantasy game I played on PS1 first game was Final Fantasy 7, and I have the other Final Fantasy games now, which I need to go back and play. But I do have sealed games of Silent Hill HD Collection. I have a sealed copy of Silent Hill Homecoming, which is kind of rare to have sealed. Because you don't see a lot of sealed PS3 games, but this is the only sealed one I have. These are the only two sealed ones I have. I have a sealed copy of Final Fantasy 13 on the PS3. That's still sealed. So, the seals are not broken, they're still intact. I go to a retro store, gets a lot of sealed retro games. So, it's kind of cool to have in the collection. Metal Gear on PS1 is a classic. Oh, I agree. You're speaking my language, Antonio. Metal Gear Solid was the one game I loved on PS1 as a child. I play it to this day. And it's one of my all-time favorites. I also have Silent Hill Downpour as well. Silent Hill Origins. I don't have that one, Seltzer. I had it on the PSP. I don't have my copy, though. And it disappeared. I used to have Silent Hill Origins on PSP. And I don't have... Was it called Silent Hill Book or something? With one of those Silent Hill games on PSP. I don't know which one it was. But I have some other rare PS3 games you guys probably never see. Like, I have this rare one right here. If I can just get my... I think my PS3 can get them out. I have... I always show these off in my videos. Antonio, I don't know if you have these in your collection, buddy. But here is Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles Biohazard Edition. HD collection, which is like a rival collection, has Dark Side and Umbrella Chronicles. This is the HD remastered version. It's very rare on PS3, but it's physical. A lot of people don't know about this port even existing. I always show it on my channel. Always trying to show some love for those retro games. This is Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles. Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles fully HD remastered for the PS3 for the first time ever. With those HD beautiful graphics. Capcom always puts a lot of love in these older games. I also have Resident Evil 4 and Code Veronica and on the PS3. These are HD remasters. Resident Evil 4 is a different version of this one on this version of the PS3, which has the Japanese fixed camera angles for Ashley. So I have some rare ones on my PS3. Some PS3 games are expensive, and I have been looking to just collect them. I never played a Silent Hill game, and I'm more of a Resident Evil fanboy. I'm also a Resident Evil diehard fan, Antonio, since the 90s. Resident Evil is my all-time favorite franchise growing up. Albert Wesker is my all-time favorite villain and all-time favorite childhood character of all time. And, oh, wow, you have the Biohazard version, and I have the money I need to collect the PS3 versions. I'll show you my original games I have. So give me 1 second. I also have Resident Evil 4. HD, the greatest hits. I have a black label one that's back there in that big collection box. Resident Code Veronica X. I have this on Dreamcast now. I have 2 copies of this on Dreamcast. Resident Evil Outbreak. I finally got this complete last year. It's complete. So I got the original kits. I spent $80 for this one on eBay. Freaking expensive, but it's well worth it because I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. I don't care. Including Resident Evil Dead Aim. I finally got a complete copy because I actually had an incomplete one for many years. Finally got a complete one, $80. And actually, the manga's actually brand new. This came from a private collector on eBay, and one partner's way with it. Finally got those completed. You're looking at the biggest Resident Evil collection in history. Antonio, check out one of my videos. I actually have over 200 and something. I made a video on a big Resident Evil collection I had. I never played Silent Hill, and I always thought it was a weird game to play, but I bet it's fun. Silent Hill is a really good franchise. Silent Hill 2 remake is coming out this year for PS5, fully remade from the ground up. And it's something to put the original one to shame in some ways because it's got updated graphics and visuals. Silent Hill 2 is a classic in my opinion, so is Silent Hill 3. I never played Silent Hill 1. I never got a chance to play it on PS1, but I heard a lot of good things about it. I saw my friend Seltzer playing on his channel. It's a very good game. Definitely an expensive port on the PS1, but it's one I really want to add to the collection. I do have this rare Resident Evil HD remaster, the Asian US imports. Yeah, you should try it, Antonio, especially Silent Hill 2. Now, I do have Resident Evil HD Remastered. This is the physical copy of this game. It's also got the original manual as well. It's in English. This is the one that came back in 2015. It looks beautiful on the PS3. This is Resident Evil 1 remake. It's the HD Remastered. It's got Risk Report 1 and 2, but they're in Japanese, which I just found out. I played a little bit on my channel. It's got extra costumes. This is the other Resident Evil HD Remastered. This is the Japanese import version with the different version of the disc. So in English. Also have Resident Evil 0 on the PS3. A lot of people don't know about this one that had a physical release. But this is Resident Evil 0 physically on the PS3. A lot of people thought it got a digital only version on the PS3. Found out Capcom made a physical version of Resident Evil 0 on the PS3. So this is the physical copy of Resident Evil 0 on the PS3. It is a PlayStation. It's exclusive to the PS3 when it came out. And it came to PS4, which is the remastered. But this is actually a standalone copy for the PS3. It's got all the costumes, everything else. It's got all DLC on disc. Don't have to worry about that. It's got new costumes, Wesker mode, and new textures. Only that's a lot of Resident Evil games. I believe that they have at least one copy of every title that has come out in different consoles. Now they're North American copies. There was a big Resident Evil. I have a lot of Resident Evil stuff, Antonio. There is a lot of Resident Evil stuff in my room. I have Resident Evil figures, big giant Resident Evil 5 posters from GameStop. Behind me, I have some Resident Evil toys. Wesker right there in the back. I have a Jill Valentine from Resident Evil Revelations. She's a statue. Some have some really cool looking figures in my room. I have some Resident Evil games right there on the bookshelf. There was a ton on my The camera could focus for a second. Crap. I was trying to show the back of my game case. I have a lot of RZO games right there, if you guys can see it. So I have a lot of sealed ones right there. A lot of sealed copies of original 4, 5 on the PS4. Definitely a lot of sealed ones, and the PS4 definitely I kind of added print ones. I have a lot of original games on my channel. I have like different variants of original games on the PS3. Here's one right here. You probably won't recognize Antonio. This is This is Biohazard Revelations the Unveiled Edition. This is a different variant on the PS3. So check that one out. This is the US version right here. That's the one we got in the US. This is the Japan import version, which has a new art cover on it, with the really manual and disc. Run 1 and 2. Yeah, both variants out there. I love this new updated cover of the original case on the PS3. A little bit better than that one. I like this one more with Jill and the monster in the background. It's really cool. I prefer this art cover over the original on US version. But they're all cool and unique in their own ways. It's just I like the new Japanese covers. That's just my opinion on some US variants. On Japanese variants. This is Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. That's the US version. Biohazard 5. This is a different variant. With only one edition. It has a movie of it, Biohazard Generation, on disc. It comes with the original movie of Degeneration, already on the PS3 disc. So you get a movie and a game all in one. It's kind of an all-in-one, like a unique variant of the original 5 game. Original 5 original. Original 5 Gold Edition. Factory sealed one with the original sleeve. Now, Antonia, this is the one I do have in my personal collection. Great collection so far. Oh, thanks, Antonia. This is actually a rare factory sealed one right here, Antonio. As you can tell, it's actually factory sealed. And it's actually with the original seal intact with the original sleeve. The box sleeve. It's been sealed for this one's been sealed for 30 years. The seal's not broken, it's still intact. Do you really think they will remake Resident Evil 1 Outbreak 1 and 2? Eventually, yes, Antonia. Eventually they will, because we got an RE4 remake recently, which is an awesome game. I also have this variant, Resident Evil 6 Anthology. This is the one I got during launch. I spent almost $80 for this one. I already used the codes already on this one, but it's got a very cool case. Kind of that black sleeve. I also have the original copy down below. This is the Biohazard 2 version of Revelations. This is the Japanese variant. Got that. Also US version. So I got those. So I love my original games. The rarest one in the collection here is actually so it actually took me about almost 2 years to complete the Japanese variants. Trying to track them all down. Very cool to have in the collection. I put those games back in order. This one actually cost me $95. This is the US variant. US Asian variant one. That's the rare one right there in the collection. It's got the manual as well. The rarest one that was kind of hard to find. I actually have this one as well. The Biohazard Operation Raccoon City. This was a little different compared to the US version because of the artwork. This is another one I had a hard time getting my hands on. This is kind of a cool, really cool variant to have in the collection for any diehard original fan out there. This one's very special, Antonio. This one's very special to me because Code Veronica, in particular on this version, was the HD remastered, which has more cleaner graphics, different wonder visuals, updated the graphic cutscenes with the new visual and cutscenes. I think it was kind of re-updated, which is the last of the remasters of the Code Veronica series. Do you collect the limited edition Resident Evil re-release, the big box with the accessories of the game? You know, Antonio, I don't even have one of those in the collection because every time I try to pre-order one, Antonio, they were sold out immediately at my GameStop area. And I didn't even manage to get one of the remake big boxes you're talking about. You know, that comes with the little statue and everything else. I don't even have Resident 2, 3, 7, and the remake one. Persona 3 and Persona 4. I have Persona 4 and Persona 5. I have Persona 2 on the PS1. Seltzer. I do have Persona 4, which I showed up earlier in the video here, which is on PS2. This is the rarest one of the original games out there. Antonio, I don't know if you ever played this one, but this is the one that has Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles. It's like actually one of the rare Japanese variants. I didn't even know this game even existed. Didn't know Capcom was working on a new remaster HD collection for these two beloved games from the Wii. They've been fully redone, re-updated with visuals. The cutscenes are a lot better now on this version of the PS3. The enemies are more updated. The AI has been re-updated. There was like a lot of stuff that's been re-updated in the game. I got this game 2 years ago, Antonio. This was the first variant in my collection, and I haven't brought Dark Side Chronicles on the Wii, and I want to know if they made an HD remaster, which is right here. The only difference is that the heads popping off are censored. I only thought it was on Wii until now. Yeah, and I thought the same way, Antonio. But I found this one on eBay. I got this one in particular was actually a sealed one I got on Amazon for $89 when it was sealed. I have another sealed one in my bookcase over here, which is the greatest hits. I have a lot of Resident games. I'll show you right here. Check this out. You're gonna get a close up of my collection here. The camera can focus. So I have some ones right here. These are all sealed. The PS4 ones right there. I don't know if you can see that in the camera. I don't know if you saw it. I'm so sorry. But I have some sealed ones in the collection. I have some. I have Resident 0, Resident 2 and 3 and GameCube still factory sealed to this day. This whole bookcase back here is actually filled with a lot of sealed Resident games. Even Seltzer knows about that little story. I have a lot of PS2 ones that are back here that are still sealed. Yeah, like I have there's a whole video on this, Antonio, on my channel. You can check it out. But it's over like 220 Resident games total I have in my collection. It's big. It's really big. The only Resident game I do not have is Resident Gaiden. I do not have Resident Gaiden on the Game Boy Color because it's kind of rare in my area. It's one I missed as a child. But this is a special variant of Resident Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles, which you guys should pick up. Because a lot of them are not in the, they get US releases. This one's very special, Antonio. If you don't know about this Resident 4 version right here on this game, when you get to Ashley, which is not seen in the US version, but she has fixed camera angles. And my friend Seltzer saw on my when I was streaming on my channel a while back. Ashley has fixed camera angles, and it's a kind of a throwback to the original Resident Evil. All of those fixed camera angles. This is the only Resident 4 version that I know of that has fixed camera angles for Ashley. For Leon, it's over the shoulder, like how it was. That's how it's always been. Ashley's a little different, though. But you do get Resident 4 and Code Veronica on one disc with the manual. And it's a very cool love letter to the franchise and definitely a must-have for the collection. So you're getting 2 games for one. Code Veronica and Biohazard 4. On this version, it's known as Biohazard 4 and Biohazard Code Veronica. So as right there, as shown on the case. But very cool variants from Capcom. But definitely a must-have and a diehard 4 fan for any RE fan, because I've been an RE fan since the 90s. And I love having these variants on the PS3. But especially playing on a 4K TV. They look so good. Took me 2 years to hunt down those Japanese variants. They're not easy to get my hands on. But I got every single Japanese variant on the PS3. I don't have Japanese variants of the Outbreak versions of the Resident Evil games. Gaiden. A horrible soundtrack, a bad gaming system, otherwise would be a good game. Yes. Resident Gaiden is not as it's terrible on the GameCube color, but it definitely deserves a remake. I am looking for right now. But I do have complete copies of Dead Aim, Resident Outbreak File 2, Resident Code Veronica, which I have Black Label and Greatest Hits, and also Resident 4, which I have Black Label of. So those I do have. I do have the entire Resident collection on PS4. My God, they're just milking this franchise non-stop. I am serious, they're milking this franchise. There's gonna be nothing left of Resident Evil after this. They keep milking this franchise since the 90s, and they're still making games out of it, which I'm glad. And I do have every single Resident game on PS4. I have Resident Origins collection that has Resident 0, Resident 1 remake, Resident 2 remake, Resident 3 remake, Resident 4 remake, the original Resident 4 from 2005, which is HD Remaster, Resident Revelations 1, Resident 5, Resident Revelations 2, Resident 6, Resident 7, which I have their launch version, deluxe edition, and the gold edition. I have Resident 8 Village, I have the deluxe, the original, and gold edition. So I have every single variant in my collection, and I'm not missing one. So I love Resident Evil. One thing I do have, which you guys saw in my videos a while back, I'm going to show to you, Antonio, so you're going to be a very, this is actually a custom-made Resident Evil rug in my room. Let me show it to you, and you can see what I mean. Check this out. If I can show it to you on the camera here. I have a Resident Evil Origins rug with Albert Wesker. Can't see because of my game chairs in the way. But it's a big giant Resident custom-made rug that I got. It's hard to show on camera, but it's a big rug. It's a big giant Resident Evil rug. It's kind of hard to show on camera. Here's your Resident Evil rug. I had it custom made from Amazon. It's got Jill and Chris from Origins. And it's got Wesker on it. With his STARS uniform as Eder costume from RE4. And it says the humans require judgment. But I do have on that my rug. So I have Wesker on my rug. So I have that made custom made from Amazon. It took about a month to get shipped over here. But I want a big giant Resident rug for my room. That's an amazing rug. Oh, thank you so much, Antonio. What I did was I took some pictures off Google, and it was a Blanco rug. So you make a rug on Amazon. There's a seller that makes these custom-made rugs. So I took 2 pictures. I had saved on my Google pictures, and I put 2 pictures into one on the rug. So you have Origins Collection based on the PS4 cover art, and Albert Wesker with the 3 Weskers in the back with his Stars uniform, the tuxedo uniform he wore in RE4 original, and it's a really cool rug with the umbrella logo in the background, and in the background it says, on the front it says Albert Wesker, and it says the human race requires judgment. And that's the one line I did left from RE5. But it's fully custom too. I also have a Final Fantasy VII rug as well. Stopping on Billy and Rebecca. Was that rude, Wesker? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I also do, Antonio, what you don't know, I am also an impersonator of doing voices. The only voice I can do right now is Wesker, Krauser, and Salazar. I do a little bit of that during my videos when I stream games. Wesker, I've been doing for about 1.5 years now. I'm doing an impersonation of Wesker's voice. And mine sounds like OG DC Douglas voice from RE5. There's no point in hiding. Ah, there you are. Your future hinges upon this fight. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all time to play with you. Ah, playtime is over. How unfortunate for you. You will not live to see the dawn. I've been doing my Wesker voice since last year. I can do Richard Roth's laugh as Wesker, which I've been practicing doing his laugh. But I do a couple voice lines from Wesker. Some of the games that I played, I can memorize the script lines from the script from Wesker. Like this one right here in particular. Truly, I'm not human anymore, but just look at the power I gain. I should become a god, and the kings bow to gods. We're just some of the voice lines that I can do, Antonio. I never became a voice actor, doing voicing for movies. But Albert Wesker, I've been trying to practice for a while now. And I'm starting to get it down a bit. And giving him that deep, kind of that voice accent he's got. Wesker is one of my all-time favorite villains, all-time favorite antagonist, all-time favorite childhood character. There is nobody that comes close to Albert Wesker in the franchise. But North American PS3s plays Japanese imports, yeah, they're region-free, Antonio. These Japanese imports are region-free. They're not region-locked. They play on the U.S. consoles just fine. There's no issues. No game bugs or anything. They're fully polished. I played these on my PS3 and I had no issues. Nothing for game crashes or anything. They play just fine, and they're very updated on the PS3. Something like those older classics, like RE1 Remake looked very good on the PS3. Playing Resident Evil 0. It just looked very good. I never had any issues I ran into. Good performance overall. No issues at all. And they play very well on a 4K TV, which is stunning for an old PS3 game, but I love PS3. They age so well over the years and they still hold up. But no issues overall. So, but if you're going to pick up your first variant of the Japanese imports, pick up, if you have to watch my entire video game, I had entire games over here. What did I do with that pile? Oh, yeah. The ones I got first were these two as my first Japanese imports. This one is the one I started off with first, and I got this one on Amazon. Then I got R0 and R1 Remake because my collection was very lackey. Sorry guys, it's getting late and I have to go. Good night, Retro Gamer to Die. Good night, Seltzer, my friend. See you next time, my friend. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by and chatting with me, my friend. Thank you so much. Hit that like button, guys. Smash it. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit that notification bell. You know, there's updates and content. I have 291 videos on my channel, including a lot of playlists of older games. Fatal Frame 2 and 3, Sly Cooper, Dino Crisis, Castlevania, Resident Evil. I didn't get Resident Evil 0 up on the list, and Resident 1 Remake on the playlist. I have a little bit of footage of it on the PS3. I want to do like a full series of it of RE0 on the channel, so I'm still kind of working on it still. But I do also do video game requests, Antonio. I do video game pickup videos on the channel here to introduce older retro games and modern games people don't know about. People want to add their games to their game collection. I've been a physical game collector for almost 30 years, Antonio. As a game collector, I always collect physical games over digital. I was never big on digital because I'm old school. Because I was born in the 90s. I was never big on digital games. I never was. I just like physical because I like having something in my hands and having something on the bookcase to display. Do you play through as well? I do playthroughs as well, Antonio. You can check out my playlist on my YouTube channel. I do playthroughs as well. I have playthroughs of Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resident Evil 4 Original. I have playthroughs of Dino Crisis. Those older games, I use my tablet to record those. I don't have like a capture card yet. I have tons of playlists, Attack on Titan, Alien Isolation, a lot of throwbacks people don't show on YouTube anymore. I had Scott Pilgrim, but that stream did not come out very well because it kept crashing on me, so I had to delete it. That playlist I had. I have a lot of playlists on my channel. I have some Fatal Frame stuff, Five Nights at Freddy's content, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Metal Slug from the arcades, which I have 8 limited run games, which I kind of stream from those on my PS4. Lot of stuff. Ratchet & Clank, which has been added to my YouTube channel. There's a lot of games. Evil Within. A lot of horror stuff. I have the House of Dead remake, which is right here, which is the new game I've been playing on my channel. Now I do love older games. I play this game back in the arcades. I stream this on my channel. Antonio, I don't know if you've ever seen this one, but this is a new release to my PS4's library. Came out last year. I think it's this year in January I got my game. I do a House of Dead remake. This is the first arcade shooter on the PS4. And it does have a PS5 upgrade. If you have the physical copy of this, you can bring it to the PS5 version. But it's the first light gun shooter on the PS4. So I do keep my eyes out for really good older games. I am the same. I like having physical copies because you actually have something you hold in your hands versus saying that is a download. Not to mention that you are investing in games. I do invest in games a lot, Antonio, and I like preserving games. I like game preservation. It's something that I do and love and enjoy. Preserving legacy titles. And I love preserving their legacies so I can show it to newcomers who are getting into video games or who are just starting to get into video games. One House of Dead on PS4. I would need to pick up that one up. I got this one on Amazon. Antonio, you can pick this one up. I have 3 new copies still sealed. It comes with this really cool 3D, one of those 3D, I forgot what you call these. Those 3D holograms. Kind of change it up a bit. I don't know if the camera's catching it. It's got one of these little 3D holograms. Comes with a nice box sleeve. I got a playlist on this already on my YouTube channel. Game came out, I think, for like $49 retail price. I love playing House of the Dead. It's one of my favorite games. I also have House of the Dead 2 on your game Dreamcast. I have a Dreamcast console. I was playing House of the Dead 2 the other day on my Dreamcast, and I love that game. I played House of the Dead 3. I just did not expect this game to get a home console release. House of the Dead never got a home console release. I know it was on Sega Genesis, and that one's really bad. I don't know. It's Sega Saturn. It's a really bad port of the arcade. This remake is very well polished. I love this very much. I played like almost like 60 hours of it on my stream. It's really good. It's got some really cool stuff as well. These little box character zombies. I'll show you stuff that comes with. It's got some really cool stuff. It's a love letter to the franchise. Got this really cool cutout zombie, chainsaw dude. Really cool cutout. You want to display on your bookcase. Got the zombie here. And it's got some stickers. So kind of cool. For any House of Dead fan out there. House of Dead's got a huge fan base. So, I've been loving this franchise since the 90s. It's one of my favorite franchises as a kid. I remember playing the arcades and going to the game and spending on my quarters. I was not expecting for House of Dead to get a full-on remake. But as of right now, guys, House of Dead 2 is getting a remake from Microids. They're the publisher who made this one. So I can't wait till they announce the second game that's getting a remake. Eventually they're gonna remake the third one. So, but it's nice to have these on home consoles now. It's really a love letter to the franchise. House of Dead 1 is the one that really means a lot to me as a child because I love House of Dead 1. This one's very well done. It's remade with modern visuals, graphics. It has the same story, just no updated visuals. By keeping the original game intact. So definitely a love letter to its predecessor. It plays very well on the PS4 Pro. But this is one that was on my pickup list. So really good, cool game, Antonio. Really pick it up. It's a really recommended game. This game is a 15 out of 10 for me. As a huge gamer, I love House of the Dead. It's the first Like gun shooter we have on PS4 in years. This is the first ever Like a game on PS4. So kind of cool. PS4 has got a good library of games, but this one's a really hidden gem of a game on PS4 right now. Definitely a must pick up. Here's a good game, Antonio. I don't know if you have these. Fatal Frame 4 Master Lunar Eclipse. This game came out March 9th this year. I also have on the Switch. I finally got a physical release. You put this one on Amazon. Definitely a game I will be picking up. Played all of them in the arcades. Oh, awesome, Antonio. I also have Fatal Frame 5, Made in the Blackwater. This one came out 2 years ago. This one came out in 2019. It's got its own physical release. I got this one from PlayAsia. You also get this on Amazon. I think it's going for like $39, $49. Fatal Frame is one of my favorite franchises. I don't have them on my PS2, but I'm trying to get into the Fatal Frame games. The PS2 version of Fatal Frame costs a lot. Are they good games? They are really good games. I just been playing Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3 on the PS3 digitally, Antonio, and they're so good. Number 3 scared the crap out of me. Getting chased by one of the ghosts who's like the antagonist. Very terrifying chapter. Fatal Frame 2 was another scary game. It's on a whole nother level. Very good game. The first one as well. I'm almost halfway through the games, beating them right now. I have a little bit of the footage of the third one on my channel, including the second one. I need to go back and play them and finish them up. I just finished Fatal Frame 4. I just finished this one on my YouTube channel. You can check this one out. It's really good. Updated visual. This is an HD remaster. This is the one that was on the Wii. The story behind this one was actually exclusive to Japan for many years. Never got a US release until now. But it's a really good game. You should really pick up, Antonio. Figure Fatal Frame collection on PS4. This is the only two are available right now on PS4 physically. Fatal Frame Made in Blackwater, which is number 5, and you got number 4. Eventually they're going to redo 1, 2, and 3 as remasters, so I'm waiting for that from the developer. And it's supposed to be a new sequel now because Fatal Frame is getting revived right now, and these are the first picks for the revival of the franchise. So definitely a love letter to the franchise. So I don't know if you noticed, but Fatal Frame is getting revived. So these were the two new recent ones from the series to get revived, and they get the love treatment of remastered. So for modern gaming, so it's still the original games, just kind of re-updated visual and graphics, and they play very well. This one is very terrifying. I played. This is my first game I ever played. Made in the Blackwater. And it's terrifying on another level, including number 4, because number 4 takes place inside of a creepy hotel and a hospital, and it's terrifying. That's how you can see my my reaction of it on YouTube. And I think it's one on my YouTube channel next. I don't have a playlist for this one yet. But this one, if you don't know how I'm actually going to have a heart attack playing this game. It's terrifying as hell. There was a story behind this game during the game's development. There was the director who made this game was spending at a hotel one day, and they got some real ghost audio on this game. So I guess the hotel the guy was staying at was actually haunted, and some of the audio from a ghost made into this game. And it's the first ghost you see in the game, and it's actually real audio that was encountered when he was spending the night at the hotel. And this game has some horror stories. It's based on a true story, I guess. Fatal Frame, I guess it's based on true stories, because this one takes place in the forest in the suicide forest in Japan, because it's based on true stories of ghosts. A lot of Fatal Frame games, I guess, are based on true stories, from what I read about. So it's kind of cool to learn about Fatal Frame's history and during the game's development. But overall, the games are terrifying as hell, and they're definitely recommended horror games on the PS4. Because I don't have Fatal Frame games, and I want them into my collection. Those are some very good games. People don't. I think I have some other classics here. My collection. Made of Skur, really good horror game. I play this. It's terrifying. You need to hold your breath. So, I have a lot of horror games in the PS4's library. I'm just lacking on the PS2's library, unfortunately. But overall, I got a huge collection of some really good games in the PS4. Five Nights at Freddy's. I have this one as well. If you guys are interested in picking this one up for your guys' collection. Now, I'm telling you, I don't know if you have this in your collection, my friend. Shurian's Staircase is a really good horror game. And Blair Witch. This game was a different story for me, but it's terrifying as hell. Outlast is another scary game. Yeah, I do have Outlast, Trinity collection here. 1 second here. If I can just get this game out of its collection. So I do have Outlast Trinity right here. I have both physically on the PS4, 1 and 2, and including the Whistleblower, which I did play, and it's a very fun game. Putting this on my YouTube channel, I have a playlist on my YouTube channel, and my reaction on this one was a different story on being nervous, being scared shitless, and almost shitting my pants. And that's how I describe my started playing this game. The one enemy that terrified me the most is the Will Rider. The one that walks around in chains. I almost shit myself. It's a very terrifying game, but definitely recommended on the PS4's library. It's a very good game. I have some terrifying moments. I just had some sleepless nights. Blair Witch. Hello, Wolf, Ancient Slayer, my friend. You missed on a big retro collection. Just showed off my video. You can watch a replay later. Antonio, here's another game you might want to check out. Blair Witch. I have a playlist on this. You might want to check it out. It's a very underrated game of a horror, but really good. I watched Blair Witch as a child, and I scared the living daylights out of me watching this game. Oh no, watching the movie, but the game is terrifying as hell. I was surprised to find out in the middle of the game that you have no weapons. Yes, that's true. Blair Witch was a GameStop exclusive, by the way. Wesker, I have a question. Go ahead. What's your question, Wolf? My friend? What? Shoot. I'm all ears. What's your question, Wolf? Let me hear it. What was your question? May I ask? Is it weird to have powers in zombie movies and or games? It is. I agree, Wolf. It's just kind of weird to have powers in games and movies, but I think it's kind of cool and adds to the twist of the game and movies. Having powers, say you're like a human character in a video game and having powers beyond your limits is kind of a godsend. And like, I don't know, I just kind of find that fascinating, but weird at the same time, but fascinating and weird. If you ask me, that's my opinion about it. But it's very cool, and to me, I just kind of find it really fascinating. And what about just potions? Potions. Potions have been seen in Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy games. Weird, but kind of cool and radical, in my opinion. Seeing potions in games like Final Fantasy VII, Kingdom Hearts, Parasite Eve, kind of cool, but it's kind of having a cool healing mechanic. Yeah, I love that too. I also love that. Showing off my entire retro game collection I had so far on PS2 and GameCube, Wolf. And just talking about some stuff, Resident Evil related stuff. House of the Dead remake. A lot of people don't know about this one, Wolf. Very cool Lycan game. I play this on my channel. You should really check it out. Definitely recommend to pick up. There's a lot of good Lycan games out there that need to be discovered. I have here a rare game, Wolf. Oh, do you hate Alice in Resident Evil? Do I hate Alice? I can't hate Alice, Wolf, because Mila Jovovich is my all-time favorite movie actor. She played some of my favorite movies as a child, like The Fifth Element with Bruce Willis. And I cannot hate Alice because Mila Jovovich is one of my favorite movie actresses of all time. Also, Michelle Rodriguez, one of my favorite movie actors I have a kind of a late crush on. And Mila Jovovich as well. So, that's some guilty pleasures. But, okay, good. I was scared at first. Alice is one of my favorites in Resident Evil. I love Alice. I love Mila Jovovich. I had a crush on her younger years. Wolf, it's a guilty pleasure because she played on Fifth Element as well. But as a kid, growing up watching her, I had this kind of a, movie crush going on. My mom loves Alice. Oh, that's so nice. My mom also loves Alice as well. Alice is a really cool Resident Evil character. It just kind of sucks that she's not in Resident Evil games. But Alice is such a fascinating character in Resident Evil franchise and the Resident Evil universe. I love Alice. I wish she was in some Resident Evil games as like a cameo appearance or like a playable character. It'd be really cool. Maybe Capcom can go a little further with Alice and have Alice in her own video game in Resident Evil. It'd be kind of cool. Something that's not seen in the Resident Evil franchise and as a game as a whole, if it ever gets made. I'm just saying. But there's also possibilities for a lot of Resident Evil potential out there for Resident Evil. So I think Alice would be a cool character. And especially Reigns from Resident Evil movie. Resident Evil Stars hates her because of her powers. Oh, I don't hate her for her powers, Wolf. I think she's a god, in my opinion. See, there I go again with my Wesker voice, Wolf. I love Alice of her powers because I always think of her as a god and a goddess with godlike powers, and that's such a badass. Yeah, having powers, Wolf. Especially with healing, super healing strength, agility, and speed is a godsend. Her godlike powers was like something else, and an original character in the Resident Evil franchise. And her going against Wesker was a badass moment. For real, in Resident Evil Afterlife and Resident Evil, I think it was Resident Evil Final Chapter, her against Wesker in Resident Evil Afterlife was like the bomb. A badass moment. With Sean Roberts as Wesker. Sean Roberts, in my opinion, is one of the coolest Weskers in the original live-action movies. Huge respect to Sean Roberts. I'm actually a huge fan. They played some movies a while back, but him playing as Wesker was something I was not expecting. But his Wesker voice is so damn good. For a live action movie, he's like, "You should have brought more." He's like, he did that so good, delivering that line so good. I wish he would say it. I wish he would have said the one line from Wesker in the original 5. He said, "Do you ever get tired of failing your missions? You've been quite inconvenience for me." Yeah, that's what I was saying. I love powers, and it would be awesome in zombie films. I agree, Wolf. One of my favorite Wesker lines in RE5, where Chris goes against Wesker, he's like, "You ever get tired of failing your mission? You've been quite inconvenience for me, Chris." That line Wesker delivers in RE5 was like something. Wesker has some of the best lines, alright? Wesker has some of the best damn lines in RE5. Yeah, I have a joke. Alright, Wolf. If you're thinking about Wesker, let me know. If you have any jokes, let me know. But, I love jokes. I need to put my games back anyways, and the games go back in the bookcase next door. What are you gonna tell me? Why did the chicken never cross the road? Why? Why did the chicken never cross the road? Why did the chicken never did cross the road? I'm trying to figure that question out. The joke, I mean. I think it's it's from this one. Why did you never cross the road, Wolf? I'm dying right now to hear what the end of the answer is. What did it say? Because KFC man is on the other side. Oh, I got one for you, Wolf. Do you know why the chicken never crossed the road? Because he knew Colonel Sanders was on the other side. You know Colonel Sanders? You know the Colonel? He always makes one that makes the fried chicken. He did fried. He went across the road because the Colonel Sanders on the other side. My mom told me that one. My mom told me that joke a few weeks back. I think it was kind of a classic. Oh well. Do you know why? I got a joke for this. This is a joke I learned from the other day, Wolf, on Adult Swim. Now, you can take this one way or another, but here it goes. Do you know why Foghorn Leghorn? And this was on an episode of Adult Swim. It's like a Looney Tunes spin-off one. Do you know why Foghorn Leghorn went to KFC? Do you know what he asked the Colonel? Colonel Sanders? Boss, what's on the dinner? Colonel Sanders says, "You order what's on the dinner, you big chicken." It was like an episode I was watching on Adult Swim on Robot Chicken, and Foghorn Leghorn in the end gets his head cut off. Well, he is a chicken after all. If you guys never watched Adult Swim, you guys should watch it. It's funny as hell. There was one of Mario and Luigi, which is kind of a naughty one. It's got a lot of cussing in that one. Where it's like, "You killed my brother, you sons of a," he says the B word. And he said, "You made ragu to my brother, Luigi. And you'll never take your life, your mother." And he says like the F-er. And Mario gets shot, and Luigi, Yoshi goes to a Raccoon. He's like, Yoshi just driving up. He's like, he sees the sign that says Raccoon City. He's like, "Oh, Raccoon City sounds lovely." Well, it can be that lovely. He gets over there and gets all torn up by the zombies in Raccoon City. Which is a little original Easter egg in that little scene where Yoshi gets all eaten up by the zombies in Raccoon City. He's like, "Oh, Raccoon City sounds lovely." Yeah, Yoshi gets eaten up after a while and gets torn out. And one of the zombies just take his head and rip it right off. And it was bloody. But it was in a Robot Chicken episode. Mario and Luigi with Yoshi. The Mario and Luigi episode was kind of like Grand Theft Auto kind of episode, but it was kind of funny. And Mario was getting on crack with mushrooms. And he was like, a lot of people because they look like coins. It was a funny, quirky episode. My son was gonna be watching it though. You'll see some very naughty ones at times on Robot Chicken with some episodes. But there are some good ones, but they're so good. You know, like, there's no saying they're so bad that they're so good. That was one of them. But anyways, I was showing off my games off earlier. Wolf, some GameCube games, and my ps2 games I had for almost 30 years. Games I've been recollecting for the ps2 because I lost my entire collection there when my ps2 died off. So games I've been recollecting, games are just kind of new added ones in the collection. For GameCube, I have some rare ones on GameCube like Pokemon Coliseum, which I have right here. I don't know if you played this one, but it's rare on the GameCube now. It's $175. It can go to $175 to $200 complete. This one has skyrocketed in price, Wolf. I don't know if you play this one in your collection. But mine's complete, but it's definitely worth a lot of money right now. If you have the original manual and everything. This game could fetch to like 200 to 300 complete use. A factory seal one is a different story. Because this game does fluctuate from time to time, and damn, the price on this game is expensive for a GameCube port. But it's one of the best sellers on GameCube because it's got one of the it's one of the best sellers on GameCube. Too bad it's not on Nintendo Switch. I will see a remaster of this on the Switch because I think over 100 hours on this game, Wolf, and I catch every single Pokemon, including the legendary ones on the screen. I think a lot of hours in the game as a child. I saw my save file. I think I only missed one, and I think it was the last one I really needed was the yellow one right here, and I missed it. And he broke out my Pokemon ball at the last minute. Trying to catch them all. Remember the roster in Bugs Bunny show? And he says, the chicken lady, honey, I don't need your love, I say. I say I got my bandages to keep me warm. Yes, I remember that line. Yeah, I remember that one very, very fondly, Wolf. I've been watching a lot of Looney Tunes stuff lately, so now I don't know if you ever seen my little GameCube collection, Wolf. I don't know if you ever collect GameCube games yourself, but I do have quite of the legendary ones. This is a very obscure one right here, Wolf. I don't know if you ever played this one, but it's called Tom and Jerry War of the Whiskers. Really obscure GameCube game, but it's rare right now on the GameCube. This is library list, and it's kind of fluctuating in price lately for a complete one. I don't know where I found this copy at. As a child, I don't remember buying it. I think I was at either Sam's Club, Target, or Walmart buying this. It's my grandpa's favorite character. Okay, my dear. Okay, Wolf, my friend. So I don't know if you ever played Tom and Jerry. I do have House Trap on the PS1. I have this one in the GameCube. A lot of the old GameCube games. Some are right now are very rare in my collection, kind of skyrocketing in price. I have this obscure one right here, Wolf. Ed and Eddie in the Midst of Adventures. I don't know if you play this one, Wolf. But really a love letter to the Ed and Eddie franchise. You know, playing as a beloved characters with the original. They're all originally voiced acted by the original voice actors, but it's actually published by Midway Games, which is kind of rare for Midway. I remember this being on my Christmas list, and I remember getting it for Christmas. I don't have the PS2 port, but I remember having a fun time playing Ed and Eddie. I watched the cartoons as a kid, growing up. So I just have a lot of obscure GameCube games. Some of this one you just don't find in the wilds, or just like, like I have a lot of rare, like SpongeBob Bad Bikini Bottom. Have you played SpongeBob on GameCube? I have, Wolf. I have. I played this one on GameCube. I have not played the other two, which is Curse of the Krabby Patty. I believe that's the one. I believe it's the one with plankton in it. Never mind. I played this one. There was the other two, which is the SpongeBob movie. Based on the movie, there's that little SpongeBob movie game, and there's Curse of the Krusty Patty or something with plankton. I think I butchered that name properly. There are two more SpongeBob games I'm looking for: the SpongeBob movie one and the Krusty one, which was kind of a spin-off one. But I heard it's really good. And I also have SpongeBob. I think I showed the other one on my channel, Cosmic Shake. I do have this one, Wolf. I'm going to put these games back in a bit because my bookcase is going to look like a mess. And I also have this one, Wolf. I also have Rehydrated, which is the remaster remake of this game. So, and I also have a SpongeBob Cosmic Shake, which I bought recently, about a month ago. This one's really good on the PS4. Do you have Batman Begins? That one I do not. Wolf, I am sorry, I do not have Batman Begins. But I know it's on GameCube, I know it's a hidden gem. I come across it once in a while in my register, but I haven't had a chance to pick it up yet. But I'm getting on I'm trying to make a list of games to pick up, Wolf, because I kind of forget I still gotta pick up Dead Island 2. The other rare game on my GameCube collection, Wolf, and I don't know if you have this one. I don't know if you're a Metal Gear Solid fan. Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes on GameCube. This one's very rare. I think it's sometimes going for like 180 complete. What's wrong with my copy, Wolf? Look at this. How about Catwoman? I don't have Catwoman, Wolf. I do not have Catwoman. I heard that's an annoying shit to keep your eyes out for. What's wrong with my copy, Wolf? Is when I bought this from GameStop, they wrote on the disc with the marker. A game collector who had this wrote their names on their own disc. Doesn't that suck? Ruins the value of the game itself. Damn. Yeah, and then I bought this from a GameStop years back, but look what they did to the disc. They wrote their names on it. A private game collector who had this game, Wolf, did not take care of his game. But the discs were in good shape. And they wrote their names with the permanent marker. That ruins the value of this game. Now, I have 2 mangoes. This one has 2 mangoes in it for some reason. And it makes me mad seeing games like this being disrespected, especially a legendary title like this one. And they wrote on the mark. They wrote on the disc. Of all my GameCube games in my collection, this is the one they wrote on. And I found this at a GameStop store, Wolf. A GameStop. And I always hear GameStop always gives out, when you buy games or retro games, it could be shitty. It could be in a dummy case. But unfortunately, I end up with the bad copy from GameStop. If this was a trade-in, I would. If I was in play, I would have turned it down. But I don't have a good copy yet, so I'm looking for one. And it makes me mad as a gamer seeing it on disc because you cannot get that off. Now, none of my games actually even look at. All my games I have are in good condition. But why would you write your name with a marker on the disc, Wolf? I have no idea. To me, it's a stupid habit. Stupid, disrespecting, and to me, it's pathetic. I never wrote my name on a disc. Why? I understand that. Yeah, it's like with Resident Evil 1 Remake on GameCube, and I got 2 discs. Yeah, Resident Evil 1 does have 2 discs. But on PS4 and PS3, it's on one disc. Really weird ports. The GameCube one, I'm surprised what really holds up really well. The GameCube port of RE0 and RE1 Remake, they hold up pretty well on GameCube to this day since 2002. And I'm 30 years. That's a long time. But they're made on an old game engine. But a lot of these GameCube really hold up pretty well. But the disc, man. The disc is so freaking small. I don't know how Nintendo did this, especially making Metroid Prime. I don't understand going from a big disc to a small disc and making a little machine to make this little disc. How do you make this little disc small? I have no idea. It's like you go from like a big disc like this, Wolf, a big disc, you know, like your average disc, like you're on DVD and stuff, and make it small. And Resident Evil 1 has 2 discs, including Resident Evil 0. Why would someone write their name on the disc? I don't know, Wolf. To me, it's stupid, but it ruins the game's value over the years when, you know, the game like this is very pricey on GameCube. This game fluctuates on eBay. I was looking at it this morning. For a complete copy like this, it can fluctuate to like $180 to $200 to $300 complete. Which one's complete, but it's got 2 manuals in it. And this one's actually, this are in good condition except for the top part. But this game's been fluctuating a lot lately on eBay, and it's very surprising for a Metal Gear Solid remake. Yeah, it is stupid to be honest. Yeah, it is stupid to write on disc. Like, look at that. So what I mean, it has 2 mangoes in it, Wolf. Look at that. It's got 2 mangoes in it. And then you got the original paperwork. But running on a disc like that, that's disrespecting, guys. Don't ever do that to your GameCube games. Because it ruins the value. To me, it wasn't me who did this. It was from a private game collector. And it's a very stupid habit they have. Yeah, that's crazy. Look at that. Like $100, $200 game right now, and this game loses its value because they're running on the disc. Look at that. What do you think of that, Wolf? Who would be the stupidest person on earth to write their own names on disc? Because you won't lose your game copy if you donate to a friend, which I can understand, but don't write on the disc. It ruins the value. Hello, Jose Akatu. How you doing, my friend? Oh, God, long time no see, Jose. How the hell have you been, Jose Agatu? I haven't seen you in about a year now. How have you been? What have you been up to, Jose? I haven't seen you in a long time, my friend. Maybe it was a kid. Maybe I think it was a kid. But it's a damn shame, though, for a legendary title like this for a remake. And this game is very good, Wolf. If you play this on GameCube, Wolf, you know the hell I'm talking about. This remake is astonishing on GameCube, and it holds it pretty well. The voice acting is great. David Hayter. I forgot the guy who plays Liquid Snake. Hello, Sharon, my dear. How you doing? Talking about games here on the chat here. Anyways, what was I talking about? Metal Gear Solid. I haven't played this game in 30 years, Wolf. 30 damn years and not played this game. And I forgot, it's been buried in my collection. I was just spring cleaning. When I found this game in my collection, I'm like, damn, I haven't seen this game in years. Because all these games have been in my storage unit. So I was like, man, when I look at the games, Wolf, I get all this energy and this nostalgia I get from looking at these older games. Can you count how much games you have all together? Yeah, sure. If you want to, this is one. Clone PS2 and GameCube all together. I don't know how many GameCube games I have. We can do all the GameCube separately. PS3 does not count in this video, right? I have a lot of classics here. Can you believe it, Wolf? I've been a game collector for 30 years collecting physical games. 30 years. Next year will be 31 years I've been collecting physical games. My collection's been growing. And my collection store just kind of rare in money, and yeah, well, Clock Tower 3 Wolf is a rare one in my collection. I don't have the Haunting Ground, but this is a rare one. It's in my collection of all my PS2 games. Fatal Frame, I've been seeing going for like $147 on PS2 on eBay, and it's freaking nuts. Again, it's been fluctuating lately. It's driving me nuts. Because I don't have Frame 1, 2, and 3 on PS2. That's what happens when these older games will get re-releases, Wolf, and the game pricing on these games go up and more in price. Especially coming out of print. Which I've been seeing a lot of in all PS2 games. Because print copy discs are kind of hard to come by. Because the companies don't make them anymore. So once they're out of print, they're out of print. Which is a shame. And then what happens is the price goes up on those games very high. Like, I have some rare ones in my collection, Wolf. It's just mind-boggling. Games I had since I was a kid. Games I've been recollecting. Like, you ever seen this one, Wolf? You ever seen this one in my collection? I don't think I ever streamed this game for you. But I spent $95 for this one. Tim Burns' Number for Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. I saw this in the Game Informer magazine as a kid. I never got a chance to buy it. I had to buy this one on eBay. But it's made by Capcom. Look at that, Wolf. Capcom. A very popular, very famous publisher. That's definitely another rare one in my collection, including Clock Tower 3. I mean, it's got some decent value, but it's skyrocketing in price, though. So, you'll probably see some rare ones in this collection, or ones that are just kind of really out of print. Like these two, for example, Wolf. And I know if you play these two in your collection, but if you must know, Wolf and eBay, these games have been fluctuating a lot lately in the price. I spent almost close to $80 for these two. For Dead Aim, for a complete copy with the manual, and this one, almost at $80. And the price in this game can go really high, almost to $100 to $200 on eBay. But if you don't have these in your collection, Wolf, you should get them now, because eventually the price is going to go up again in these games, because they've been skyrocketing lately in price, which has been astonishing for some old Resident games. Especially they have no re-releases. So, I wish Capcom would release them as remasters. Because damn, the price on those games are going like really out of your way. No, I know these have not fluctuated a lot lately, but when you haven't got remasters, you know what I'm talking about. Do you know what I say about Village RE? What do you say about RE Village, Wolf? I love RE Village. I love RE8 Village. I like the Gold Edition because it's got the Ethan in third person view. Pillage Pie. Pillage Pie. No, I never heard of that saying. Yeah, but Pillage Pie. That's what you call RE Village. Wow, I'm learning a lot of new things. So I have a lot of. I don't know. Do you collect GameCube games, Wolf? Do you collect GameCube games or no? Or are there some ones you're looking for your collection if you're a physical collector? Do you play GameCube games at all, or do you collect GameCube games for like mom and pop shops, like retro stores? Because GameCube is very popular right now to collect for. I don't know if you collect GameCube games. You can tell me in chat. You've probably seen ones I have not seen in my collection, but I'm missing quite a few in my collection. So I don't know if you have collect GameCube games. You can tell me in chat if you collect GameCube. The reason why these games are not in my room, Wolf, because I don't have no room. most of my bookcases are for like the modern games, but these older games go in my in the other room next door, so I don't have room in my room for these. I can make room, but it's gonna be hard. I don't even have room for my Switch game to be displayed. Those are actually in box. My PSP games right now are in storage. They're in a storage box because I had no room, so I had to move them into a different into a storage container. I couldn't though because my games were piling up too much, and I had to get rid of them some. Oh, that sucks, Wolf. I know that's hard to let go of some really games you really hold dear, Wolf. You know, as a private collector, it's hard to let go of a beloved game, Wolf. It's really hard to let go. It really is. I have a lot of attachments to some of my games I cannot even let go of. Even when I have too many, I just cannot even let go of it. Because the game I have just too much fun memories of as a child. And it's a game, you know, if it's a game you have since you're a child, Wolf, it's hard to let go of. And hard to part ways with it. And it kind of, and when you get, this is another what I learned from getting rid of games, Wolf. Yeah, I miss my Luigi's Mansion. Oh, that sucks, Wolf. I never played that on GameCube. Is one I want to collect for. If you ever get rid of your games, Wolf, like some of your games, your personal collection, it will come back to haunt you, and it haunts you to the day. It will still haunt you. I have a lot of horror stories from friends who got rid of their time game collection, and it still haunts them. They regret it. It's a really a sad. At times, it's a great game. It definitely is. I don't know. As a you know, parting ways with games like these, you cannot. It's something you don't want to let go of. Now I can let go of sports games. I have probably against sports, but it's a game that if it's a game I really love, I cannot let go of it. It's just I'm too attached to some of these games. Plus, you know, they cost too much money to replace. You know, get what I'm saying, Wolf? And say a game like this was $10, and say now it's $100 on PS2, and you say you got rid of it at the time it was more cheap, and now I got more expensive. It costs us money to replace it, Wolf. You won't find a game again, but if you had to find a private listing for it on a website, you're gonna spend a lot more money for that game. Then, especially a game you just got you just got rid of. It will cost you a pretty penny. It really will, because I have experienced that lately with collecting some of my GameCube games and PS2 games that I got rid of, which I do regret. It's not an easy thing to go through as a gamer. I originally had over 300 PS2 games, Wolf. 300? As a kid. When I first got my PS, I had over 300 games. For Christmas, I got over 300 games the first day on my PS2. And I think it was like 200 that day on Christmas Day because I have 200 PS2 games I got for Christmas. And after my PS2 died, half that game collection went out the door. And now I'm trying to recollect for my PS2 and trying to memorize some of the titles I had for the collection. Because I had some really expensive ones. Well, they're expensive now. They weren't before, but now they're expensive now. I try to go to those mom and pop shops and retro stores to recollect for my PS2, and so that was one of my biggest regrets in my life. If you had a flying pet, what kind? If you had a flying pet, what kind would it be in battle? That's a good question. What kind of pet would it be in battle if it's a flying pet? Might be a half wolf, half Pegasus. Kind of Greek and kind of a Greek mythology species mix with a wolf. As a flying pet. That would be my flying pet in battle. With breathing fire. As a power he has in battle to fight himself off against enemies. Kind of a weird character, in my opinion, as for a flying pet, but it's one I really want to have. Is a mixed Pegasus with a fighting, breathing wolf. Like it's like a half dragon in between. I I thought it would be like a dragon or something. LOL. Yeah, something like that, but mix. Wolf. It's like they got together and they had a baby, and it was mix. Scary thought, but horrifying in between, but fascinating as well. So I also have a rare GameCube game, Wolf. I want to stream this on my channel. Let me know your thoughts about this one. I'll have to use my tablet to record this footage though. Cool. I like mix. Here's a cool game, Wolf. I think I have this on my channel. Cell Damage. Don't know how I got my hands on this one. I don't know how I came into my possession. Don't know how I bought it. I don't know where I found it, but it's one of those very obscure games, kind of underrated. I found most of these as a kid. I don't know where the hell I found them at. Somehow this one in my collection somehow, and some of it did, but it's one of my favorite games, and I don't know where I bought it from. It's one of those obscure ones that kind of go beyond my mind. You know what I'm saying? I just have like games I try to remember where I bought them from, and I can't remember. It's like it's there in my memory. It's just I can't remember it too far back. Now some games I do have a clear memory of what I bought them from. Some games here are just kind of obscure and don't know how I got them. That's 30 years of collecting. How can I remember 30 years of my life collecting? Some are recent, some are not recent. As far as I know, yeah, as a gamer. Man, I want to get a capture card, Wolf, and like stream some of these older beloved games. There's no remasters or like the stream on modern consoles. I have some games that I do love as a child. You can probably see one of them in my hands. If you could make your own story of Resident Evil, what would it be? If I could make my own game based on Resident Evil, what would it be? Oh, my game would take place in a damn airplane, and the airplane would crash into like an island that had like mutated dinosaur zombies and mutated zombie sharks that can walk on land. Eat the shit out of your character in one bite. They're called Megalodon zombie sharks. that can just walk on land. I'm getting too shy to talk right now. You can talk to me, my dear. I'm here. I know how you feel when you're shy. I've been down that road. I get that same feeling I get every day when I'm being shy to girls. I know that feeling, especially when you're getting shy to talk to boys. It's a thing I still go through in one of my phases. So you're not alone, my dear. I have that. When I go out with my mom, I still have that, when I'm still kind of shy around girls, because I don't come to my show a lot. I have, well, you know what I mean. You know, asking a girl out and that kind of thing, I just kind of don't have the guts to say it at times. I'm just kind of shy. My cheeks still get a little blush, so. I'm shy to talk to people. I'm also that same way, Sharon, my dear. Because shy is okay, and I got that too. Sometimes it's alright. Yeah, we all get shy sometimes, my dear. Like what Wolf was just saying, we all get shy. I have a time asking girls out. It was a thing I was still going through during my school years, and I still have that problem with talking to girls. Not as bad. I still get that once in a while. It's just, it's a habit I can't even get over with at times. Sometimes I have the guts, and sometimes I don't have the guts. Ask a girl out. It's weird in a way. I'm shy. I don't know what it is. Ever since I was a little kid, I always get shy talking to girls. It's a boy thing in my opinion. My cheeks get blush talking to a girl. I get tingly inside, fuzzy, and I can't speak. It's really weird. I can't describe it. It's this thing I just kind of get where I just kind of shut down and I can't speak to a girl. It's very nerve-wracking to go through. It really is. Some guys have no problem talking to girls. I just have that problem talking to girls at times. I have a girl upstairs who I have a crush on in my apartment area. I get shy, but I do say hi to her. I just kind of get shy at times. My cheeks do get blush because I have a kind of a crush going on with her. It's just, I have a lot of girls my age who live at my apartment over here. It's just a thing I go through at times. It's a kind of a stage where I'm kind of get shy, especially when I'm around new girls. I ain't been shy talking to people since I was younger, and I'm also the same way, Wolf. Share, my dear. But you're texting and chat, that's not like they see you or hear you. You're good. Share, don't be shy. It's alright. I agree. It's good to text and chat. But talking in person is a different experience, Share, my dear. I was around a lot of girls at my school. I had a lot of kids where I'm very shy. There was a lot of younger girls in my days. So I know what it feels like. It's, I forget what they call it. It's like a kind of a shock kind of thing. You're kind of shy, like you're kind of complete strangers. To put it that way bluntly, you're kind of complete strangers. Because it's your first day at school. You're shy to new people. Especially going like in stores and stuff. You're kind of shy. People look at you. I know that feeling. I get it all the time, and I hate it. But it's nervous, scary, and being shy because you're seeing new people and kind of thing. Like you're afraid to talk to them. Yeah, like Wesker just said. Yeah, it's a weird experience, but I get it from time to time. When I first met my friend at my gaming store, it was a different experience. I've been talking to a girl at the store now I'm friends with, my GameStop store. It was a very, very weird experience. Especially when I was going to school. It's not easy thing to go through, just like for me as experience. When my mom would take me to school, I would hide behind my mom because I was too shy. And since I didn't want to get out of the car because I was too shy to talk to girls my age, I would hide behind my teacher at times. And it was just a weird thing. I still get that time. It still haunts me. I don't have courage to talk to girls. I could say hi, which is no problem. I just say I can't say it all the time. It's just, I always been like that. So don't be ashamed, Share, my dear. Take it from me. You can talk to me if you need a friend. I'm always here if you need a friend to talk to. So don't be a stranger. Don't be shy. It's just, I feel the same thing you're going through, Shara. And it's okay. Just, I know what you're going through of being shy and things. I know what it feels like. So if you ever need a friend to talk to, I'm always here to talk. And you can always talk to me anytime you want. I know what you're going through. I know the experience. I go through it every year. But if you need a friend to talk to, I'm always here for you, Shara. If you need someone to talk to. So don't be shy. I don't bite, alright? I'm gonna be Count Dracula. I need to save more money so I can get my eyes fixed and then get my teeth fixed. Alright, my dear. Well, anyways, I hope the good things come your way to get your teeth fixed and your eyes, my dear. We are friendly here in chat and we love chatting with people. I agree, Wolf. I don't have a hard time talking to people in chat. It's a different story when I meet new people in person, Wolf. It's a different story. I get shy talking to new people when I have people I don't even know about. Especially making new friends is not easy, Wolf. I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, Wolf. I didn't have a lot of friends. I was much of a loner. It was very hard to make new friends over the years, and eventually I got new friends I got to know, including you guys. You guys are like family and friends, and it takes one to know one. It's an old thing I've been hearing. It really is. And there's no saying it takes one to know one, or like a saying I've been hearing, like keep your enemies closer, keep your friends closer. Things I learned from movies, but it's in reality it's different talking to people. It really is. It's a different experience. I don't know how else I can put it, but I'm a lone wolf. I know the loneliness pain. That's why it's great to be in live streams, Wesker. You get to meet new friends. Yeah, I agree, Wolf. I agree. This is maybe spend time with family, playing some games, trying to catch up on. Fortunately, Wolf, since you're just joining my stream, I forgot to tell you I lost all my save data recently on my PS4, including RE4 Remake. My hard drive was too much to back up the save data on my PS4 Pro, so I lost RE4 Remake, God of War Ragnarok, which I was trying to finish up for the channel. Now I gotta set my 20 hours back. I lost all my progress for God of War 2018. I already beat that game already, which is not a disappointment to me. I lost all my save data for Survival Humans because my concept was going through a weird. There was a software bug I had in my system. It was kind of plaguing my system. So I initialized my PS4, and then after initializing, I had to rebuild my database, and it's working fine now. But it was from one of the updates on the PS4 system software, which is causing an issue. But I wish they made a system performance update for this one patch. But overall, it could have been a gaming, some patches I had. Overall, I flushed up the entire system. But I lost my RE4 Remake process in the process, Wolf. My entire save data of RE4 Remake. All that hours of grinding with Ashley and mercenaries. Oh no. So sorry to hear that, Wesker. Yeah, so unfortunately my this PS4 right here, Wolf, by the TV that I turned off my camera for a second, Wolf, I'm sorry. I was trying to move the camera and I touched the button by accident. Sorry, Wolf. Anyways, I lost all my save data on that PS4. I do have a backup hard drive. I lost the only thing that's backed up in a hard drive is RE4 Remake, but I don't want to start fresh on it again. So yeah, a lot of games I had are like Signalist. You know a game called Signalist I was playing, Wolf. The one Midnight Gamer Jan told me about, Signalist. I was playing on PS4. I lost all my save data on that. I lost 20 hours of the rage. The going through trying to crack those codes on those damn safes, including the nurse's office, and that key puzzle. And if I want to play the game again, like I got through the entire process with that game. Oh, I was like, oh, the stream crashed. The last stream, Wolf, was Destroy Humans. It crashed on chapter 15th. When I got captured, it crashed because the patch that came with it did not install properly with the game, so it caused an issue with the game to crash itself. They already made a patch. The patch was already the patch. What they already made a patch already where the game doesn't crash, but unfortunately the patch that was did not install properly. Put bluntly, they already made the patch for the game not to crash. Unfortunately, my patch was a different issue, so it didn't stop properly and the game crashed after I was like 10 hours into the game, and I was like on chapter 15th. But overall, the game played very well on the PS4. Had no issues for the 10 hours, but the 10th hour came, it crashed. I guess I was playing too long on my PS4, and the PS4 decides it was time for me to hit the road. I've been talking to my father, Kazuya. Oh, that's my dear. A thing, Wolf, when you play long hours on your PS4 console, your PS4 will decide when's enough, because the more hours you stream on the console, it puts more, your console's gotta work harder, because when you make longer videos, Wolf, it's more strain on the console itself after many hours. Like, say I stream for like 9 hours, and you ever see my videos, Wolf, I stream for like 8 or 9 hours. It's a lot of strain on the console itself, so it's like what the console kind of say, like, You know, it's time to hit the road, man. You know, I gotta rest. You know, that kind of thing. Because some games can play longer than others, but it depends on your console itself. If it's in a good ventilation area, there's got a lot of good ventilation for the console. There's a lot of things that go wrong in games. Games are not perfect in any way. Again, all games are going to have their issues. They do crash sometimes on PS4, which is kind of common now on PS4, the games to crash. Which does suck. I wish Sony made the system performance update patch where they made a patch that kind of patch out the game crashing issue error code that's been showing up on PS4 since its launch. I wish it was been fixed. It's not fixed. PS5 still has that issue for games crashing. I wish it had been fixed in another update. Hopefully, the next update they would kind of fix the game crashing error code on games where you can play games longer without them crashing. It's been an issue on PS4 and PS5 since the launch, and to me, it's an annoying issue. I kind of want to bring it up right now to Sony, PlayStation. I hope they're hearing this. I hate when games crash. PS4 farted. Think that'll be the day, Wolf. If a PS4 can fart, I'll probably pass out. But I don't like when games crash, Wolf. It's very annoying when I'm trying to play the game. PC is no better than console. PC is known to crash their games at times. I will play games like on my tablet here, and my games will kind of kick me out for some reason. Crashing is a no fun issue. I mean, I'm trying to enjoy the game and it'll crash. I hate it. Apple, the App Store buying games is a horror story when you buy games when it's installing. Something that does not go as planned and it crashes. I hate that. You can delete the app and reinstall and fix the issue. It's the same like with a PS4 game. If it's installed the first time around, install it the second time, and then you just fix the issue. There's this hope it doesn't crash. That's the problem. But as long as they make patches for the games, they're fine. If you don't make a patch for a buggy game, you're going to have some serious issues. You know what's funny, Wolf? You know what's funny? You know all these older titles I have in my collection here? Do you know a lot of the older games that were made never had patches? You didn't even have to worry about a patch, installing process shit, all that crap that's going on in modern gaming. Retro gaming always had a step over modern gaming because you wanted to wait for a game install. You could put the game right away in your console and you could play right away. PS4 modern games and PS5, you had to wait there for the game to install, wait for the stupid patch. And PS1, I mean, I remember playing PS1 Wolf. You can put the game right away, no installing process, none of that patch stuff they have now. I was born in the 90s. I was more old school, Wolf. You should know me, know me because I grew up in the 90s. I'm more old school because games in those days you didn't have to worry about installing, wait for the patch to update to fix some bugs, some kinks in the game, some glitches. None of that shit even existed in my years, Wolf, as a gamer. I'm sorry if I'm sitting on a line, Wolf. Sorry for my language, but so none of that crap even existed in my time with the older games. I could play a game like this, Wolf, put it in my PS2, and I could play it right away. PS4, I have to wait. PS3 does have an installing process, which is not as bad. I mean, it's quick. It's just PS1, PS2 are just the better consoles of the gaming genre. It's all good. I could play this game right away, Wolf. And no installing process, no patches. I could play the game as is. But when it comes to PS3, PS4, and PS5, it feels like a step back from its predecessor, Wolf. It feels like you're going... It's a weird way I'm putting it. It feels like you're not going forward. It feels like it's like a step back because PS1 and GameCube never had any issues. You can put your game right away, you can boot the game right away, and you're already in. When it comes to modern consoles, it's a different story, Wolf. I'm like, if you had a 50.gigabyte patch, you can wait there for 2 to 3 hours for the download, and plus it includes on your internet speed for the patch. The installing process does not take very long on the console. It's just the patch you have to wait for the bugs and kinks to get out of the game so you can play the game properly. I never had any of those issues, Wolf. Dreamcast didn't have any of those issues. Dreamcast, you can put the game in and you can boot it right away, no problem. I don't know if it came with the installing thing from a disc to a console, and it's a complete mess. And I love modern gaming, Wolf. Don't get me wrong, I love modern gaming. I have nothing against it. It's just very annoying at times. Oh yeah, what happened to the memory card? It's not on PS3 anymore, but stop making them. Yeah, the memory cards were fun, Wolf. Oh my god, the memory cards were. You're speaking my language, Wolf. Me, you should have been childhood kids on the block, Wolf. I'm serious, and that's a compliment, by the way. I mean, you should have been childhood kids growing up on the block, because you have a lot of stuff in common. Anybody who grew up with PS1 know what I'm talking about. But man, Wolf, you would have got along like peanut butter and jelly. And that's a compliment. I don't have many kids on my block where I grew up at, but growing up and playing PS1. I had a kid who loved PS1, and it's just, I don't meet a lot of kids who grew up with playing PS1 with memory cards and PS2. It's like it's the last time seeing them on PS2. Yeah, it's like the 70s seeing on PS2. Now, maybe about memory cards. I think I have one right here. Not it. I had a memory card in one of my games recently. Find the damn thing. I had a memory card in one of my cases just recently. And what was it? Was it this? It was on a PS2 game I had. But anyways, yeah, the memory cards were fun to have, Wolf. They were so much fun to have. I had a memory card that just showed up just recently. It was in one of my cases here a minute ago. It was in those PS2. I think it's this one right here. Here it is. I think it's this one. No, it's not. It's not. It's the other copy. Yeah, I had a memory card I was showing off, and I think it's one of my cases here. That was in one of the copies of the Scooby cases I had. Yeah, I remember those big giant memory cards. Something like this. Let's see. Like this, Wolf. These were memory cards. They usually don't find anymore in the markets. I mean, you can find one of these in a mom and pop shop at a retro store. But these were like the thing to have. Just imagine PS4 keeps memory cards still. Wolf, this was kind of a really cool technology back in the day. Sony screwed up, Wolf. I love memory cards. This was such a vast piece of technology right here in my hand. A fascinating piece of technology back in the early 2000s. And then now, I remember just putting this in a game case, Wolf. Look at this. PS2 was such a badass, case. Like, I could put this in my case. Look. It was back then, it was great. So like this, Wolf, you kind of got a PS2 case and you go to a friend's house. It's like, hey friend, I got my saved it on my memory card, and you put it with your game, and like you would take your game, like we used to go to school, and I said it because after that in the afternoon we would go to a friend's house, and it's like, that was the shit, man. That was the shit back in the day. And I always take my memory cards with me into school. Go to a friend's house. And you never lost it all. Again, you never lost it because these PS2s were so fun. I'm like, you go to a friend's house and you have a PS2 case with your disc and you have your save data on there. That was the shit, Wolf. That was the shit back in the day. Now, you got the modern stuff and they don't even have a thing over older games. It's really something that I miss from my years of my youth. And it was like the shit, man. It was like the legit shit. Sorry, but that's how it was. If I could just charge up my there we go. Trying to get the charger into my iPad there. There we go. Sorry, my hand's in the way, guys. I was trying to get the charger into my port. It froze because my battery was getting drained. But what I'm saying, Wolf, that was the shit back in the day. That's why I say modern gaming feels like a step back. It really does. I love these original PS2 cases because they had memory cards, including like some of the GameCube cases. that was like the shit back in the day, going to your friend's house. And modern gaming now, it's just, how can I say it? Not to offend anyone. It just sucks. It's kind of feels like a step back from PlayStation. My sock fall off. Okay, Wolf. Just don't get cold feet already. But what I'm saying, Wolf, you would go to your friend's house and you have a memory card. That was the legit shit on PlayStation. Modern gaming now, I mean, like this, let me see. PS3. No memory card. So if your friend's system didn't have a memory, didn't have that game in the save data, it was like, there was no way, but in other words, there was no way to play the game from your current save data. Kind of like with PS4 and PS5, they all fall in that category. Is that PS2 and PS1 will always be kings in my book because of how it was made in that process. Like, you know, having your memory card on the go, or like, well, you know, I know you can do it like on PS1. I mean, you could, but you had to carry like your memory card inside again, carry a case for PS1 when you take a game over to your friend's house. And that was just like the thing, man. That was just like the thing. And so it's like, years later, it's like PS3 comes around, feels like a step back from its predecessor. It's just, what was Sony thinking of? I would love having memory cards back again. Well, memory cards were like a really cool piece of gaming history. I don't know, a lot of YouTubers don't talk about memory cards, especially in gaming channels. But this was a fascinating technology back in the day. 8 megabytes will give you like 15 to 20 games in the memory card. But this is how you would carry your games on the memory card. And I couldn't like I have a memory card right here for GameCube. That's the GameCube memory card. It's 16 megabytes of memory. And that was like the Jill shit right there. And it was like GameCube had it, PS1 had it, PS2, best gaming in the gaming industry. It was like when you got modern consoles, they feel like a step back. Yeah, you're right, because at home you have this your save data, but let's say it's your spending time at your friend's PS4, but you don't have your save data because it's your friend's PS4. See, that's what I'm saying. Well, if I agree on that statement, like you wouldn't have, say this game was on PS4. Well, say this game, Scooty Mystery Mayhem, was on PS4. You would have your save data in your friend's house, but you didn't have it at your other console. So let's say like you're like 20 hours in of game time, but you had to start over to your next console. And it's just, I agree, Wolf. Modern gaming feels like a step back. PS4s. I don't know what Sony was thinking during the PS4's design look, but the memory cards were like the shit in those days. Memory cards were like a godsend from the gods. No, the gaming gods. Alright. Well, if I'm getting the god territory, I'm getting the god territory, right? But this was like a gift from the gods. Having your save game data, your precious little game data on this little memory card was a godsend, because 100 hours of game time would save you a headache. Say like you played like what game can I pick out over here? I had a game of Pokemon Coliseum. Because I remember seeing 100 hours in Pokemon Coliseum, and I saw my save data on there. I feel like Sony didn't see that. I think that they forgot about it. Yeah, it's really a shame, Wolf. It really is. I mean, Pokemon Coliseum was like a badass game during its game time. I love video games, Wolf. I love video games so much. Here it is. Wolf, I'm gonna come down straight down. I sunk 100 hours in the Pokemon Coliseum. I was about 8 years old when I played this. all that save data is still here on this memory card, and I can still replay it because all my Pokemon has been captured. All the Pokemon that I captured. That was PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 was cool. It can only hold you up to 15 games, but you need 2 memory cards and 2 slots to hold like 25 games. But you couldn't hold like every single game on a PS1 memory card. So you had to hold like, you need to have like 5 PS1 memory cards, Wolf, to back up every, like maybe like 10 memory cards to save up every single PS1 game you had in your collection. Now, what I'm gonna do next, I'm gonna stock on my PS1 game cards for my PS1. So I have a lot of games on PS1, and I'm gonna have like maybe got 15 memory cards. And I can have each game, each variety of game on all the memory cards, and I have all my game data on there. And that's like 10 years later, like I said, I want to go back to the game. The save data is still there on that memory card. That's what I love about it. PS4 will never have a thing over retro gaming. It never will. It never will. This thing will be the thing that will save your life. How much can a PlayStation 2 can hold in memory cards? Well, this is 8 megabytes. Wolf, this is 8 megabytes on the card. This GameCube one is 16 megabytes. So 16 right here will hold 35 GameCube games total on this memory card. I mean 30 and 40 games on this card for the 16 megabytes. This one hooks like to 25 to 30 for 8 megabytes. So pretty good space. But you have to go by the megabytes on the memory cards. There is a 25 one on the PS2, which I didn't even know about. They're going to hold to like 60 PS2 games. This one in particular I found at a trash can. And damn thing actually works. But it's a rare memory card. And it actually has save data on it, but it's not corrupted. I had it too, Wolf. I had a memory card that was about 25 gigabytes. I found it the other day when I was in the trash can. Damn thing actually works. Oh, shit. I hate they got so many games, you just can't find shit around here. But I had a memory card. It was in one of these Scooby cases. It was about 25 megabytes of space. I had it somewhere in one of these cases in my hand. Now it seems I can't find shit around here. And I know I had it, Wolf. But it had like, it was like a 25 megabyte card and it was thrown in the trash, but it works. I had some memory cards from my PS2 and a lot of them had lost data, couldn't use it anymore. It's sad. Well, that sucks, Wolf. I have some memory cards that are still functional, Wolf. I still have games on them from like 20 years old, and they still play just fine. Isn't that weird, Wolf? I guess I have memory cards that are kind of made better than others on the market. You know, I'm about to find it too. Where the shit did it go? I swear I had it in my hand, Wolf. Where's this at? Oh, that's a GameCube version. Where's this at? Wait. Is this it? No, that wasn't it. Shit. I had a memory card I was going to show you, Wolf. I'm getting very frustrated next. I can't find shit right now. Yeah, but it was a memory card that I found a few weeks back in my area. Now I can't find it. But it's in a gaming case around here, and one of these games on the bed over here. And that's what I think about these cases. You don't know which one it's in. It was in a Scooby-Doo case, though. And I just showed off in my video, too. I just saw it just a minute ago. GameCube. It's funny how you lose stuff around here, Wolf. That's GameCube. Oh, shit. So what happens, Wolf? Too many games. You kind of like when you have like two copies of the same game, like one had the memory card and one didn't. I couldn't have sworn. I know what was in this one. It was a 35 mega. Was a 35 ps2 memory card, the black one. I just showed off my channel earlier, Wolf. It was in one of these video cases. I'm trying to think which one it was. It's not that one. I'm trying to keep track of, Wolf, when you have like PS2 games. And I swear to God, I just saw it a minute ago. You're there, my eyes are playing trick on me, Wolf. I swear I'm not seeing things. You know that's scary, Wolf. You see things. But I had a memory card I just found, Wolf, and I was gonna show it to you. And it's around here somewhere too. It's not a GameCube case. It was a PS2 case. And it was a Scooby-Doo copy that I had. And I just had it in my hand just a minute ago too. Where's this at? Hold on a second. Is this one it? No, it's not that one. And I just found it too, Wolf. GameCubes. It was an air copy of Scooby-Doo, and it had the memory card in it. This one? It was like this one, Wolf. It had a memory card in it. It was an air copy that I had. I don't know if this one had a... One of these had the memory card. It was a black memory card, Wolf. I showed up my YouTube video. You missed Shira's message. Oh, what'd she say? Should I take my Tetsu Panchi Road White Torment 1 characters 1D, 2D, 3D, or 4D? I would say 4D, my dear. 4D. I'm sorry I missed your comment, my dear. So sorry, forgive me. I was looking for a memory card and I don't know what even happened to it. Doesn't that suck, Wolf? It was in one of these cases I had a PS2 memory card. That drives me nuts. I had it and I shut off my video. I don't even know what happened. And I showed two of my videos too. One of these are actually heavy compared to the others. I'm just trying to think if this one had. I wonder if this one actually had it. No, I don't remember. One of the games had a memory card in it. I was gonna show it to you. But inside one of these cases. I'm trying to think, Wolf. I'm sorry, guys. It was a memory card I found the other day. I want to show you guys so badly. It's probably in a good spot. I don't remember which case it was in. It wasn't a Scooby case. I remember showing it off. Son of a biscuit, man. Well, it's probably in one of my my games here. There's so many. It could be any of them. I don't remember, Wolf, but it was in my beginning of my video earlier, and it was about 30 megabytes. 30. And it was in one of my cases too. What does it say? I love Scooby-Doo GameCube games. Oh, awesome, Wolf. Awesome. You know, Wolf, when I get that memory card, I'm gonna eat it. I didn't mean literally, but I'm just saying, previous speech. Oh, and one thing I love about PS2 is that you can see in the back of the cover there is pictures in the back of the game. Yeah, that's true. Wolf, that is true. That's some PS2 history there for you. But I had a memory card, and it's still dying on my mind. It was a black memory card, Wolf. Oh yeah, Wolf. Look, here you go. It's not the memory card yet, but that's how the memory cards will look like in the GameCube case. It's probably be a space of memory cards. That's something. That's one of the original cases right there. You know, I don't know where that memory card got off to, Wolf. That's what I hate about video games at times. Yeah, I was gonna show you and I found the other day too. Or is it this one? Wait. Damn it! It's a good way to break these old cases. Oh, God, you piece of shit. Off my thing over here. It's an easy way to damage the plastic on these. They're not easy to replace either, the original cases. Oh, God almighty, I hate picking up stuff. Or was it this one? Come on, Resident Evil, save my life here, buddy. I had a memory card. Gosh dang it. My mind's still thinking now where that memory card was. A 30 megabyte card I was putting on my PS2. Ah, shit. You really hate that, Wolf, and you can't find something? I mean, it could be any of these cases here. And I had one of them in the beginning of my stream, in my video here, and I don't know which one it was. And I can't think. It was a black memory card, too. I was going to show you, and I found it the other day, too. I should have put it in my original case. It'd be easier to find. Gosh dang it, man. I'm enjoying myself looking at this. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fall. Oh, that's so true, Wolf. That's so true. I believe I can fly. Well, Wolf, I don't know. This game is hard to... I just saw it a minute ago, too. I can look at these things all day and I'll find that stupid memory card. Why can't my favorite beloved game save me, Wolf? Why? You don't hate me! Swear to God, I had it in my hand. I'm driving myself nuts now. I had it in a game I'm familiar with. Man, let me ask you a question. And do you have like a personal story, like you had a game, like a memory card you're trying to find in a specific game case, and like you're gonna take it to a friend's house, and like, well, shit, I know I lost it. It was in the PS2 case too. I can't think. Cool, Shara. What'd you say? I almost finished making my fighting video game. Oh, awesome idea. I hope you send me a copy of it. So I can play your game. I swear to God, Wolf. I swear to God, God is my witness. Now, I saw that memory card just recently. Why can any of these games save my life, Wolf? A memory card. A beloved memory card. These games are mocking me, Wolf. These games are mocking me! I swear to God, Wolf. I should have put inside the original case. God be my witness. I swear to God, Wolf, I saw it. And I showed it at the beginning of my video. You're making your game on PC, right? You're talking to Cher or me, Wolf? My game? I was talking about Wolf the other day. I haven't got that far. It's gonna be on a platform now, multi-platform. I haven't got far, but I need to go over with Lion Myth. Oh, Shira. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Alright. I know you were talking to me for a minute. You don't love me anymore, Wolf. Okay, now he's being a drama queen. I said shut up, you. I went to college. No, you didn't. Gosh, dang it, man. Well, guys, I'm trying to find my memory card. I was going to show it to Wolf, and I was going to show it to you guys. Bear with me, guys. I'll find it. I swear to God, I saw it just earlier. It was in one of these cases. Or was it Metal Gear? Is it Metal Gear? Now I'm trying to think what game it was. No? Only if these have memory card holders. Or was it this one? Shit. I was going to show you Wolf so badly. And when he's had a memory card in it, I was going to show it to you. That's that one. It was a memory card that I found, Wolf, and I really want to show it before this video ends. So bear with me real quick. I'll find it. Was it this one? Hallelujah! I found it, piece of shit. Oh God, well, I'm gonna drive myself nuts right now. I did find it. Oh, your phone's okay. Yeah, it is. All right, Wolf, I found it. Look, piece of shit if I can get out. God, Sony, PlayStation. Oh my God, being a bastard. Can't even grab it out. That's the memory card I found, Wolf. I found it. It was inside this game. This is the memory card I found when I found an old ps2 that was thrown out. This is the memory card that belonged with it, but it still works. It has Final Fantasy X on it, though. Wolf. Hello, Nemesis. Nemesis, if you're looking for Wesker, he's he left Raccoon City ages ago. Just don't hurt me. Just don't break it now. It's an 8 megabyte memory card. I'm just teasing you, Nemesis. All right. Just don't hit me with that rocket launcher and buy me in outer space. All right. Don't hurt Wesker. You just had a bad day with Chris. Chris! Raccoon City is gone. It's definitely gone. I'm glad you're here, Nemesis. You want to see my old games? Oh, it's like 9:30 over here. Do you want to see my games, Wolf? I was making this video earlier and guys sidetracked earlier, showing off some PS3 games as well. Don't worry about this. It wasn't part of the video. It was just one person wanted to see my original games. But I don't mind. Anyways, Nemesis, do you want to see my PS3 game collection while we're here? Oh, I know. It's been blown up. Yes. It's definitely been blown up, Nemesis. Hi. Honey, I'm home. What's here? You don't have a wife. Shut up. Okay, I went off sidetracked, alright? Oh, because of my farts. Yes, your sticky farts. I almost passed out because of that, Chris. Not you, Nemesis. Chris. Chris! Chris thinks the West, boys. His fries always smell like a Raccoon City. Just a lot shittier. Damn! Damn you, Chris! I knew that laugh anyways. Nemesis, I've been off my YouTube channel lately, so I had some issues with my PS4, and I lost my RE4 remake save data and some other games. Including Signalist, was what I was still working on, and some other games I was still working on, including God of War Ragnarok, which I was 20 hours in. I blowed up Raccoon City with my ass gas. Chris will be found for spying on Wesker. Damn, Chris, so spy me, you damn perv. Damn it, Chris, I hate you. You poor, strange little man. Anyways, Nemesis was a video I was making earlier, and I haven't been streaming the last few days, and I wanted to show off my little GameCube and PS2 stuff that I collected so far. So if you're willing to see my stuff real quick and bear with me for a few minutes, if you're just joining my stream right now, I'll show you some of my games I have, and maybe, I don't know if you collect GameCube and PS2 games yourself, Nemesis. I don't know if you go all the way back as me. But I've been collecting for my PS2 and GameCube for quite a while because I lost my PS2 collection when my original PS2 died, and I had to rip my entire PS2 collection. So I have over 200 to 300 PS2 games. And now I'm kind of recollecting for the system. So it's going to take me a while to get where I was at. I can't remember all the titles that I had, which is kind of shocking. I only remember a few that I had that I love. I remember as I kind of blinked in my head. What I do when I see any I'm after. Alright, Nemesis. So I'll go to games I'll show you right now. These are the games I have in my collection, Nemesis. Looney Tunes Back in Action. This is my PS2 copy, which I bought recently on eBay last year. Seal, and I broke the seal out of it. This one I didn't have in my collection. I had this one years ago as a kid, but I kind of got traded off when my PS2 died, so I had to rebuy it again. But it was more expensive now, so $95. Yes. I had to recollect, so I can't argue with the price, right? Some games I had to pay a lot of money for to get my hands back on again, which kind of sucks for me as a gamer. Do I care? No, but I want it for my collection. But I spent an arm and a leg, and gosh dang it, I got it. Some games in my collection are just kind of a pain in the ass to get my hands on, but I didn't care and got my hands on them. Scooby-Doo, which I've done. I had it on PS2 years back. Didn't have it anymore. Okay, I'm hearing creaking on the fly. It's kind of creepy. Creep me out for a few seconds. Scooby 900 Frights. The only Looney Tunes game I've had on PlayStation was on PS1. And let me guess, Nemesis. Don't tell me. Was it was it Bugs Bunny Lost in Time? It was one PS1 game. It was one of the Looney Tunes games, and the other one was Bugs Bunny and Time Busters, and it was one called Raiders, where you play as a coyote and to steal the sheep. Those are only 3 Looney Tunes games I can think of on PS1. And there was a Bugs Bunny racing game, which I don't have. Sonic farted so badly when he ate chili dogs. Oh God, he really should stop eating those chili dogs. It's to do with Taz and Bugs Bunny. Okay, so that was Taz Time Busters. I do have that one, Nemesis. I had that one complete finally, and I got the original manual and got the complete edition. I got it for like $100 on eBay. Not an easy game to get anymore on PS1, but it's very expensive. That one's seen a price hike just recently, so it's just kind of. I just spent an arm and a leg to get my copy. Taz and Bunny Time Busters. Not an easy game to get anymore on PS1. Good game, definitely good game. I think I'm at 20 hours in right now, and I think I'm on the last area of the game. I got all the gears. I need like a few more in the last area when I'm at the beat. Really good game. Definitely hidden gem on PS1. PS1's got the most beautiful hidden gem of games you'll ever see in a collection in PS1. It's got a good collection of PS1 games. Sony was like the golden era of gaming. We were talking about memory cards, Nemesis, before you came in the chat. We're talking about how memory cards were so cool back in the day compared to modern gaming. I rather prefer if they kept the PS1 memory, the original memory cards alive. I know they don't make them anymore, especially the GameCube memory cards. But these were like really hard to find now in the markets. But it was the only way to save your game. If you didn't have this, you were pretty much screwed. PS4 is a different story because say you had the game on your friend's PS4, but you didn't have it on your other game console, and you had to start over. Like say you're 20 hours in, and now you have to start over on your next console. It's a real headache, especially you had to deal with that sticking final boss or like a boss give you a hard time. It's good to start over, but it's annoying as well when you especially get to that annoying boss that you actually hated so much. But I love memory cards, and I can't. They were like the best thing of gaming in general, and it's PS4, PS3, and PS5 both like a step back from its predecessor. Dreamcast actually was a different story. I don't know if you guys knew about this, but Dreamcast. If you guys have a Dreamcast, you guys are what I'm talking about to talk about. The memory cards on Dreamcast always needed a battery. Those flat batteries. I don't know what Sega was thinking of. PS1 didn't have that issue. Sega was for like, it was a big bag flaw design on the memory card for Dreamcast. Because if the battery died, your save data goes out with it. And it's a very annoying horror nightmare issue. I left you a message again. Nemesis starts. That'll be my last saying. Dreamcast was my first console. Oh, awesome, Nemesis. I got my Dreamcast last year, Nemesis. I'm a newcomer to the Dreamcast. Just got to play House of the Dead 2 on the Dreamcast. My Dreamcast got fully restored, by the way. It had the yellowness on the console. Fully restored. Made a video on it the other day on my YouTube channel. You can check it out. It's been fully restored with a new laser eye. Got a new part for it. Their laser eye actually cracked. That was inside the old Dreamcast. The old frame that held the laser eye actually cracked. My friend had to make a whole new frame for it because he ordered a new laser eye. I was doing restoring the console. Just in case you didn't see it yet. All right. So I got my Dreamcast back. Nemesis and Wolf. The original frame for the laser eye actually cracked. They keep removing those messages. I don't mind messages in my comments. But anyways, I have a lot of games, Nemesis and Wolf. Some games back from the PS2 and the GameCube era. There's one that you probably really love, Wolf. You probably want to get, Nemesis is one you probably want to get your hands on for me. I don't know if you guys even have this one, but maybe you guys should keep it in your guys' collection. And you guys keep an eyes out for it. Pokemon Coliseum. Let's go, where the hell did that go? Trying to find games here are not easy. Gotta hit it work in a gaming store. If I can find a game for a customer, Wolf, I'm gonna shoot myself. Finding games in the gaming store is not easy. Especially have to keep track of them on a list, like a tracking list. And, oh yeah, here it is. If I work at a gaming store, Wolf, I drill myself nuts trying to find a game for a customer. I could be there for an hour, so I found a copy of it for a customer. I don't mind working at a game store, though. Pokemon Coliseum, Wolf, and Nemesis, you guys are familiar with this game at all, if you guys are Pokemon fans. But this is a $165 game on GameCube. You can go from between $200 to $300. I see a big price hike on that game. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with Pokemon Coliseum, you, Wolf, and Nemesis. Definitely a rare one to get on the GameCube's library. I have Pokemon Coliseum. You know it's a $160 game right now. Nemesis. This one is about for a complete copy because mine's complete. It's going to $185 to $200 to $300. You can go up to $500 too for a used complete copy. And this one's saying something. It's worth quite a lot. I threw my glasses away because I was really mad. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Sharon, my dear. I know angry tantrums can get out of hand. I threw some things on my own. I even threw my own cell phone across the family room one time. I didn't break it though, but I could have. Well, I had a tantrum one day at my mom one day, and I almost broke my tablet here. My $7 tablet. I was so angry one day and I threw it across the room. I only threw it at the couch. I have most of the Pokemon games for the console, but I always used them on the Wii. Whew. Awesome Nemesis. I saw some Pokemon Coliseums on the Wii as well. But this is one that's been in my collections for almost 30 years now, Wolf. And Nemesis is definitely one of my favorites. Nemesis, to be honest with you, my friend, I sunk 100 hours into this game. And the only memory card that has the save data on this game. Oh, I like Pokemon. Oh, awesome. I didn't know you like Pokemon. This is the only memory card in existence, Wolf and Nemesis, that actually has the save data to this game. 100 hours of game time by which I got every single Pokemon on my playthrough. And this is the only memory card that has the save data so that's not corrupted. This memory card is about 30 years old, but it has all the save data for this game. So I have all the legendary Pokemon. I'm only missing the one. I stopped playing on the Wii because I got fed up with the controller. It doesn't as much. You know, Nemesis, you bring us another issue I don't hate the Wii. I hate the controllers on the Wii. It's because of the sensor bar, and it's kind of janky at times. Like trying to play like Resident Umbrella Chronicles, trying to get that really good headshot. And I know what you're saying, Nemesis. The Wii is a good console. It's just the controllers always need charging, always need batteries, and it's kind of an annoying issue at times. But I have nothing against the Wii console. It's just the way it's made. But overall, I like the Wii. I still have mine. Always need batteries and such. Either recharge it or get batteries. It's a bastard at times. I'm serious. It's such like a chore. Like you want to play long hours of game time and you can't. I'm scared that my favorite rabbit cup broke into pieces. Oh, I'm so sorry, my dear, about your rabbit cup. Even the charging sucked. Damn it, Nemesis, it sucked. All right, the charging sucked on this controllers. It's just the Nintendo should have better design, but the Switch is a better addition compared to the Wii. Never lasts long. Yeah, I agree. The best Nintendo console, Nemesis and Wolf, to be honest with you guys, the best thing Nintendo ever made was Super Nintendo and the Switch. The Wii had a lot of flaw issues with the batteries and the sensor bar issues. The best thing Nintendo ever made was the Nintendo Switch. That thing was the shit, and I loved it. I still play games on the Switch, and the Switch is such a fascinating console handheld. Playing like Persona 5 now, finally. Playing like Fatal Frame on the go. Resident Evil 4. The Switch was a much stepper up compared to the Wii console. The Wii has some really good hidden gems in its library. So it's made way over to the PS3, which is the Rezo HD collection of the Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles. I'm waiting for Pokemon Stadium 2 to come to the Switch. Have they remade this one, Nemesis? I don't know if Nintendo made a re-release of Pokemon Coliseum on the Switch. I know they're making a second one, but I don't know if they released this one on the Switch from the GameCube's library, like on physical. And I will blow my shit right now. This one got a physical release right now on Switch. And it's an HD remaster. If they remade this one, Nemesis, I'm gonna blow my lid right now. And it's really I want to have back on, play on the go on the Switch because I love this game so much. I take 100 hours to this game, and it's definitely a cult classic of from my childhood. But if they re-release it on the Switch physically, I buy it. Because right now the game's so expensive on the GameCube. But if they make it on the Switch, I'll buy it day one. No questions asked. But it's one game I just want to see if it can make a comeback on the Switch. It's definitely a game that should not be ignored. But I look at my favorite rabbit cub and it's alright, not broken into pieces. Good to hear, my dear. There was the Wii Pokemon game to do with a Coliseum. Yeah, I just saw that on a YouTube video just recently. It was a kind of a rare Pokemon game on Wii Nemesis. I never seen it, but unfortunately it does exist on the Wii. I never seen copies of it in the wild, but it's a very rare game on the Wii. It's very rare. It has a very cool art cover on it as well. The art cover is like really sick. I forget the name of the game was, but it's something with like a Coliseum game. And then we're talking of. I saw it one day recently on a YouTube video. Somebody picked it up during a pickup video. Don't know where they found it at, but I think it was on a mom and pop shop. I think they spent like a lot of money for it too. It was about like a $90 game too. It was like a $90 to $100 game. The one you just mentioned, Nemesis. And it's kind of very rare now on the Wii. I'm glad I have most of the rare games. Same here, Nemesis. Same here. Did you know, Nemesis? Guess what I have? You can tell this one's sealed. It is a factory sealed PS2 game of Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. And you're not going to believe how much this sealed game actually costs. I spent between $75 to $85 on eBay. Some are going for $400. But Greatest Hits has been seeing some rare price hikes. But this is like actually the only sealed PS2 game in my entire collection. And it's actually still intact. Kind of cool for an $85 PS2 game. Still factory sealed. My cousin's played that Vincent one. Oh, awesome, Nemesis. I also have an open copy one, which is the Black Label. This is my open copy. But I never had the Greatest Hits copy, which is this one's kind of hard to find. Only a few listings on this one on eBay, but it was only one sealed one in the entire listing. The rest reviews were in back condition. This is the only best one that was on the whole bunch. Kind of hard listing for that one. My real mother always makes me angry. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my dear. Family issues are not the best at times. I know that feels like. Yeah, he has said it's hard. Actually, it's not hard for me, Nemesis. I'm pretty a master at it. The final boss, Whis and the other guy, are a different story on this game. If you're not fully upgraded, you will get your butt kicked. I remember raging against Whis. It's kind of hard to the final boss, but if you're under level, it's kind of hard. I do agree. Overall, it's a definitely hidden gem of a game. It's one of my favorites. The cutscenes are amazing, Nemesis. You cannot argue about that game. Must depend on the person. Yeah, it must depend on the person. I've just been more experienced with Final Fantasy over the years, Nemesis. Like playing Final Fantasy Remake, Intergrade of FF7. Playing the original PS1, I'm just kind of a whiz at those Final Fantasy games. This is number 7 in particularly. I rage RE4 on PS2 once. Oh, that sucks, Wolf. I had that same issue on the Mercenaries where I had the village level with the chainsaws. I had rage the first time I played it, and I hated it. But overall, it's a good game. It's not terrible, but just like I rage only a few times during my playthrough. It was hard for me when I first played RE4, and it's over the years, and I got more of a master at it, but it can still be hard at times. The one level in particular that can really piss off right here is the water level in the Mercenaries with the Super Doctor Salvador. I hate that freaking level, but it's so damn fun, but I hate it at the same time. Because playing as Hunk and getting chased by Super Doctor Salvador was not. It was terrifying, but damn, it was so freaking hard because he was so fast. I have parents' problems. Sorry to hear that, my dear. I know what that feels like. Mommy issues and daddy issues are a thing we go through growing up, but I argue with my mom once in a while, but we just make up after. Things we don't agree on, or just it's just, I think I go through that time with my mom. She doesn't make me angry. I love her off my heart. Is that we just don't come eye to eye at times, and it happens. But you gotta respect and love your parents, guys. Respect your elders. It's that, you know, not every time you will come. I know, you guys will. You know, you won't agree on things all the time with your parents. It's a thing that growing up. But you gotta love your parents, even though you don't see eye to eye at times on certain things. But just love them with all your heart. Share, you know, always share with your parents. One day you might have your parents. God's gonna come home. I don't have my grandparents anymore. Sure, I don't even have my brother anymore. But just treasure them. Spend as much time as you can with your parents. But God comes them home. Always, you know, make amends with your parents. Always try to keep them close to your heart, Shira, my dear. Hate's an ugly word, in my opinion. Even it, how to put into words. You know, you don't hate their ways. You just don't like it. Hate's an ugly word. But I don't have my grandparents anymore. I don't even have my grandma anymore. Share, my dear. I don't even have my brother. I go through that pain every day and I hate it. There's not a day that goes by me, guys. I still miss my brother, but that pain in my heart never goes away. It haunts me from the day I'm living. My mom did a quiz on the internet to see which Hogwarts house she would be in. Well, that's kind of cool. She's in Slytherin. No, that's kind of cool. Nemesis. Nemesis. I don't have my grandparents anymore, but you know, try to treasure your parents, guys. Come close to your heart. Try to spend as much time as you can before God comes them home. I went through a lot of painful experiences growing up, losing my grandparents, losing my dog. I feel sick at times during the months, and there's sometimes I don't want to do anything myself. And it's just a depression mood I get from time to time. It means my mom is not as loving. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nemesis. There are some times, Nemesis, I feel down in my years. Like losing my grandfather, going to the funeral and stuff, it made me sick to my stomach. I really wanted to throw up. I went to the rosary where they had the coffin open. I never told you guys the story. I wanted to be sick. So the day I went there, it traumatized me the day I was a kid. And I cried so much. And seeing my grandfather in the coffin was the most serious thing in my life. And it was not easy. I love my grandparents more than my mom. I'm really Nemesis. I love them both, my parents and grandparents, equally. Losing my grandfather, going to the funeral was very painful for me, and I feel sick at times. I found it too hard trusting people, and I agree, my dear. They're like parents to me. Yeah, I agree. I have my down days, Nemesis. I do have my down days, but like I don't want to do things. You know, because of the years I've grown up and experiences I have to experience in life, it's a thing that still stays with me. I just have my ups and downs. I have mental issues, mental illness. I'm sorry to hear that, Sherry, my dear. I have kind of similar to that, where I feel down at times. Like, I'm good in health wise, but mentally, losing my grandparents was very. Losing my brother as well at a young age was not easy. I really feel sick at times. Even thinking about it makes me feel sick even more. But it's there's not anything about I don't miss them. It's just I don't have my ups and downs, and it's a thing of life that we go through. But you can't live in the past and just move on. But it won't haunt you from time to time. Never met my dad, but didn't know more with the videos. Well, awesome Nemesis. That's kind of cool. I know my parents broke up. My parents are still divorced, Nemesis. Wolf and Nemesis. My parents are still broke up to this day. My parents have been married for almost 18 years, and fortunately, things just don't work as they used to in marriages. And it's really sucks going back and forth with your parents. Child, you got paid child support and that kind of stuff. It's not an easy thing to go through. I hated going back and forth with me and my mom. Like, I go like 1 week with my mom, 1 week with my dad. I really freaking hated it. Man, losing my brother was not easy, but it put more toll on my life. I only have a mom. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nemesis. I'm sorry to hear that. I know that's kind of a rough experience for you. Going back and forth with my mom and dad during divorce was not easy. I didn't know what to do. I had to go to school, but it took a toll on me so much. I really hated it. And it's a sign of bad luck. Yeah, it definitely is. I was going through a hard time, Nemesis, and hasn't been the same since for the last 25 years. I spend most of the time now with my mom. I spend the time with my dad. I still get that feeling going back and forth, and I still freaking hate it, but it's nice to spend time with your parents. It's just not the same have them being together. It's a different life. It's a different issue experience in a middle class family. It's plus being a single kid and all, and no kid in the family. It's not an easy experience to go through. Take it from me. I struggled with that for almost 25 years. I wish I can go up to the prisoner's face and stick up 2 middle fingers for getting rid of my dad. Oh, now that's some serious issues, Nemesis. I'm sorry you feel that way. I'll agree. With that man, the angriness you were going through, and with your dad. I know what that feels like. I didn't have that issue, Nemesis, but I can imagine how much of the experience you're going through and struggle with that. I have my condolences, Nemesis. I'm sorry you're going through that. My father, Kazuya, liked me more than my brother. No, that's very sad, my dear. Parents should love their kids equally, but we're in family issues. Like if you had 2 brothers, say that your mother favored your brother more than you, and you feel like garbage at times. You feel like left out. Like she loves my brother more than me. You feel neglected. You feel despair. You feel like you're being left out of the family. You feel like chopping liver, chopped liver. Gary Bender would suffer more, and if my family have a say in giving out his punishment with execution. Angry Nemesis. Parent issues is not an easy thing to go through. It's a very struggling life. 25 years of my parents being divorced, and it still catches up with me. But I have you guys to talk to, and it definitely puts the ease on my soul. It's nice talking to friends, talking about things in the past, and it's good to talk about things and get them off your chest, because it makes you feel. It feels like a relief. Pain and the suffering you're going through. But it's always good to talk to friends about it, and especially with counseling and stuff. But it won't go away. It just kind of helps you a little better to kind of relieve the pain in some ways. I'm Kazuya's favorite child. Ooh, awesome, my dear. But when my brother was around, he didn't accept me at first. I was thinking, I was taking this place. And it was a really weird time when my brother was around. After a while, he just kind of came to like me. In the UK, the police doesn't kill the really bad prisoners that kill a lot of people. And that sucks, Nemesis. During prison time, they would put them in electric chairs. Or they would execute them that way, and the last rites or any last words. One thing they would do now, and I don't think they still do this in prison, they would take this needle, they would fill it up with something, and it would just kind of kill you within 15 minutes. It's kind of like how do you put dogs down and things, but it was very toxic to humans. Another thing they used to do in prison, I don't know if they still do it now. But it was like if you're on death row, they would do something. I don't know if that's still a thing now. Government sucks. Yeah, government does suck. Anyways, life in general does suck at times. It has its ups, it has its downs. It's not perfect by any means. It's just always spend much time with your family. I wish I could have my brother back. My brother would have been 45 this year. The rest of the soul. I miss talking to my brother at times. I really do. I miss talking to my grandfather. I used to come up all the week. I used to miss talking to my grandfather, call him up all the time, and my grandma in Texas. As I can't get that time back anymore, guys. Once that's gone, that's gone. I wish I could just go back in time and revisit them again. But I was mad at God when God called my grandparents home and my brother home. I was pissed at God for years. And I do admit it. I had the right to be, but my mom said you should not be mad at God. But I was mad. I was angry. I was pissed. And I felt sick. That way, my father Kazuya liked me more than my brother Jin. Maybe the reincarnation in another life will be better than my first. That's something saying, Nemesis. I can get that time back anymore, Nemesis, with my brother. All those years, I can get that time back. You can't go back in time and change history. There's no way. I would love to have a time machine, go back in time, spend more time with my brother if I got him home. Probably save my brother from that incident, but it just really sucks. Azuka burned my father Kazuya's sneakers. Oh, no, that really sucks, my dear. I miss my grandparents every day. I really do. Nemesis, do you ever feel sick at times missing a loved one, and even though the days go by and you still miss them, wish you can talk to them again? Do you ever get that, Nemesis? Are you sure of losing a loved one that you cannot see anymore, that you miss talking to so much? I really get that at times. Like, I know they're gone, but in my head it's feel like they're still there. It happens with my dad, but he must have gave up with reincarnation. That sucks. I don't know, guys, ever lose a loved one in life, someone very close. I know it's a loss of a few loved ones in my lifetime. I don't know if you guys ever get that, but it sucks. Life could be a bitch at times. Sorry, Nemesis, but that's true about life. He does haunt the house sometimes. That's scary nemesis. Life can be such a pain at times. Losing loved ones is not easy. What I'm just saying, guys, in my meetings. You know, getting another dog was not easy for me. When I got my third dog, I actually had 4 dogs. My one dog passed from leukemia. She had more white cells than blood cells. I did a Labrador one time. Dog name was Max. He had more white cells than red cells, and I had to put my dog down. And then I got a Dalmatian mix. It was a mixed Dalmatian, not full-blooded. My dog had seizures, that one, as he got older. And then my German Shepherd mix, she had kidney failure and arthritis both her legs, and she couldn't able to walk anywhere as she got older. She was 15 years old. And I took my dog to a hospital one day, and I had to put her down, and I was a basket case. Knowing me, I have a lot of questions to ask my dad when I'm dead one day. Being dead, Nemesis, is a very scary thought. You know, being dead is very terrifying. You can't talk to your friends. Nobody can hear you. You're like a ghost. It's the most terrifying thing on earth, being dead. Being undead is even worse. Where you're not able to speak. You're kind of mixed with the living, between the living and the dead. If I was a zombie, I'd rather kill myself if I turned into a zombie, but being dead is not fun. My brother Jen is jealous that I'm Kazuya's favorite child. Ooh. No, that's interesting, my dear. But overall, first question will be why did he make out with my mom? Knowing epilepsy was going to pass down to both me and my sister. Epilepsy. Oh, I didn't know you had that, Nemesis. That's something like a disease that gets passed down. It's genetic. That's not fun to deal with. Epilepsy. I have to deal with mild astigmatism the rest of my life, which I am practically blind, Nemesis. Like, without my eyeglasses, I can't even see you guys right now. I'm practically blind without my eyeglasses. Astigmatism is so bad. It's like a disease that eats up my vision. I was born with it. I almost get it from my family or my ancestors. I was born with astigmatism. I really hate it, and I still mad at my parents for that. I don't blame them, but I don't know how it got passed down to me. Where does astigmatism came from? My family, I have no freaking idea. It was passed of DNA, and I hate it. I got astigmatism when I was younger, Nemesis, and I either wear glasses the rest of my life, these things, and I hate it. I lived with that for 30 years, Nemesis. 30 years of astigmatism, and they still can't find a damn cure for it. It feels like this illness that eats up my vision. Astigmatism is a rare disease. It's not fun. It's not great. I freaking hate it. I asked my mom about where astigmatism came from, and she doesn't even know. My dad doesn't even know where astigmatism came from in the family. My dad wears glasses too. I don't know where the astigmatism came from. It must be a genetic thing in my family. I hate astigmatism. I wish I never got it. But it is what it is. And I'm stuck with the damn thing. Best thing with epilepsy is not to have children, since it can become genetic. That's true. Especially take astigmatism to be passed down as well. I have my DNA too, Nemesis. I hate having astigmatism in my DNA. So we're all in the same boat. Welcome to the club. I'm practically brown without my glasses. Look at this. I can't see shit. Look at this, is all blurry right now. It's how bad it is. I'm not afraid to admit it. I hate astigmatism. My sister nearly died from it at birth. Ooh, that must be really rough, Nemesis. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear about your sister. It's really sad to hear about that. I was born with a genetic disease of stigmatism. I hate it. It's mild, but I hate it. I didn't want to go the rest of my life, Nemesis, just to see things. How do you think I feel? I don't know how epilepsy feels, but having stigmatism and not able to see things clearly, wearing glasses, it's not fun. You know, I used to be called Four Eyes going to school, and I used to hate that name. I had a bully who used to call me Four Eyes. I blame my dad. Yeah, you can blame your parents, but you still get, you always love your parents, guys. I need to blame my parents for the stigmatism, but I still love them. It's just a love and hate kind of thing, and growing up. It's something we have to deal with growing up. It's just something we just can't take it back. Sometimes I feel it was a mistake being born with a disease. Nemesis, I think the same way. Being born with stigmatism, wearing eyeglasses the rest of my life, is saying something. But I'm glad I was born. I have no regrets. Being with stigmatism is a bitch. Sorry again, Nemesis. As I have over every right to say about my stigmatism because I freaking hate it. It's a disease. I can carry any single word of the sun. For God all I know. I have every right to say something about it. And it's true. I hate stigmatism since I was a child. I stuck with it for 30 years and I still hate it. And my eyes change every year, which I do hate. I'll ask my question was, was it good to be born at all, or never should exist in the first place? I have a lot of regrets. The only regret I ever had, Nemesis, was nice being born. My brother never accepted me growing up until later. Never made my great granddad was another regret. Being born with stigmatism in both my eyes, I hate it. It sucks. I'm on disability too as well, which kind of sucks. That's why I never got a job after high school. I was in special ed because I couldn't work with regular ed kids because it was too much for me. My grades were failing, and I was in special ed. I had to be up in front because I couldn't see the school board, so I had to sit up in front of the class. Having stigmatism was not fun. It ruined my life during my childhood and school years. I got straight A's. I was a good student. And stigmatism played a big role in my life. I can imagine epilepsy having a bigger issue and come back, a bigger impact. I wish I had an illness that wasn't life-threatening. That would be so bad, Nemesis, if it's that wasn't life-threatening. Stigmatism, in my case, Nemesis, was kind of life-threatening because it really impacts your eye vision over to replace epilepsy. I can agree on that. I wish they find a cure for stigmatism, Nemesis. I feel pain at times because I can't see properly. I freaking hate it. I've been mad at God because I can't see properly without my eyeglasses. I'm practically blind. And I freaking hate it, Nemesis. It's been a curse the rest of my life since the day I was born. And God willing, I wish they made a cure for it. I don't have to wear eyeglasses. I have every single regret about stigmatism. I know you have stigmatism, Nemesis, wearing eyeglasses the rest of your life where you're practically blind. But it's a no joking matter. It's not easy to live with in your life, but if you can accept it, then you just move on with your life. But it's played a big role in my life. The scientists are slow, and the scientists are too slow. They should get all hands on board to find cures faster. I agree, Nemesis. I wish they find a cure for this damn disease I have, this stigmatism. It's not life-threatening, but it has an impact on my life. I get some bad freaking eye headaches from wearing eyeglasses, and I freaking hate it. Playing games with eyeglasses, Nemesis, is a bastard at times. I'm afraid that someone's gonna make fun of me wearing eyeglasses. I say, hey, Four Eyes. I always hated that name. In school, I had a bully and was gonna call me Four Eyes one time for wearing eyeglasses. You know, I hated that name as a child. I hurts my feelings being called like that. You know, people wearing eyeglasses. You know, people like that should have more respect for other people, not to make fun of them, not to call them names. It's just plain old bullying. It's sick. It's disgusting. I had a bully in my school, made fun of my weight, made fun of my glasses, couldn't respect me. It was shit. I hated it. There's no support for epilepsy at all. Not many charities, and that's saying something like most don't care, but they're caring for diabetics. You know, Nemesis, I wish I could be in your shoes and make a cure for your epilepsy, and you and your sister. I really feel sorry for you and your sister. I really do. You'll have my most, my condolences. I wish I could do something good for you and your sister, Nemesis. I wish I can. If I was a scientist, I'd make a magic wand and make it go away. That's a compliment as well, Nemesis. I just feel sorry for you and your sister living with epilepsy. I really do. My heart really goes out to you. Oh my gosh, really? People called you that, and I hate bullies. Oh, thank you so much, Wolf. I really wish for a cure before I die. You know, Nemesis, I agree. I wish they made a cure for stigmatism. Is that they never found a cure for stigmatism or any of the diseases out there that we have. Asthma is one. My friend had asthma. He almost died one day on the ground one day. And we were playing basketball one day and my friend collapsed. It was at school, guys. And God, my heart broke in two. I thought he was going to die. And I sat by his side until help came. And I just kind of held his chest. So you want, die on me. He was about to die. But God willing, help came when it did. And I called the teacher at it to one of the nearest kids to call for help. My friend almost died that day and I saved his life. I want a normal life and not a boring, isolated, depression life. I agree, Nemesis. I agree. My friend was 10, I think he was 10 years old. I think 10 or 11. He was almost the same age as me. He had asthma, and we're playing basketball, and he almost died on the basketball court grounds up in on the blacktops in school. He collapsed right in front of my eyes. And I just sat there by his side, and God when the help would come. I prayed too. And God when help came when it did. I almost lost my friend that day. And his name was Aaron. We were just kind of really best friends. But I didn't want to lose my friend that day. And my gut told me to stay by his side. I want to go out. I want to go out more without worry. I agree, Nemesis. I agree. But I won't forget that day my friend I didn't even know he had asthma. He collapsed right in front of my eyes. This was elementary school. And we're playing basketball an hour later, and he collapsed in front of my eyes. I didn't know asthma was that bad. Asthma is very life-threatening. And I just couldn't leave him on the ground to die. My gut just told me to stay by his side until help came. So I did. Yeah, even though it sucks to have it. Can you believe that, Wolf? That my friend collapsed that day at school during a basketball game. We were playing basketball, Wolf. And he had asthma and he collapsed right in front of my eyes. And it was like the end of the day, we're about to go home. It was like the last class I had in my school, but I couldn't leave his side. I just couldn't leave him to die because asthma is very life-threatening. He could have died that day if I wasn't there by his side. But he was breathing so hard he just kind of collapsed. My stomach kind of sunk in my heart. And I know him for many years. We were just kind of best of friends in school. It's just, I can't lose something like that being so close to. I can't just like ignore somebody who's about to die on the ground. I just can't. It's just not me. I want to be a good Samaritan, so I stay by his side. My mom, nana, and granddad didn't understand what me and my sister are going through since they don't have epilepsy. You know, Nemesis, that really does suck. When they can't experience the same things you're going through, Nemesis. And it's saying something they can't understand and how that pain feels. Than epilepsy. I had a friend in P who had epilepsy, Nemesis. It was bad at times where he would have complete seizures and he would be unresponsive. I had a friend who had epilepsy. It was so bad. He came to school, but something was so bad he was unresponsive at times. It was bad one time when he had to call the ambulance, and they hauled my friend away. I was very close friends, but he had some serious bad epilepsy, Nemesis. It was so bad. One day it was so bad I was unresponsive. They called the ambulance too, and this was I was in the class he was in. And God Almighty, but he made it though. But damn, my heart sunk. I have some friends, guys. I have some life stories to tell about. My friend had some serious epilepsy. It was so bad he ignored Nemesis. Epilepsy and seizures was not an easy thing he went with. But teachers couldn't even wake him up, and they had to call the ambulance. The most terrifying story I had as a child in school was my friend was eating hard candy, and he choked. Guys, my friend choked on hard candy. They had to rip his throat. They had to cut his throat open for him to breathe. Oh my God. I think it was about 5 or 6 in elementary school. And my friend choked. I think it was like a lollipop, one of those Mexican hard candy was suck on. I don't know what happened. Over like 5 minutes, he choked and it blocked his airway. They had to call the ambulance, guys. The ambulance was like 50 minutes later. They had to cut his throat open to pull it out. My friend lived, but it was so much blood. And it was a Mexican candy. I was about this big. And he choked. And I was in class 2 that day. It was, we're just the close to friends. We're just like peanut butter and jelly. And I told my teacher that he was choking. And, oh my God. It was a terrifying day. That was elementary school. I have someone that had a lot of seizures, but never remember to help him. And as I didn't help him, and I wish I actually did something that could have made us close friends. His medications never worked. I'm glad he's already, yeah. My friend who choked on that candy that day, Wolf, his name was Carlos. I was very close to his parents in school. His mom was nice. I had a lot of good friends, but just a lot of horror stories in general in school time. I have a friend who in a wheelchair with epilepsy and seizures. That was so bad. I had a lot of friends who were like on crutches, that kind of thing. It's heart wrenching at times seeing this. I had a friend who was on crutches too, who couldn't even barely walk. I had a lot of friends, in similar issues, guys with health issues. Not to make fun of or anything. I can't stand someone making fun of a crippled person. It's just not. It's not funny. It's pathetic and it's disgusting. Laughing at someone with disabilities or laughing at someone who's crippled in a wheelchair or crutches is not a funny thing to laugh at. People these days, they laugh at everything. There's people at this day and genre. It's just a sick thing we live in. I swore to my family, if I see strangers have a seizure, I'm running over and helping. I'm good, Nemesis. The world we live in now, guys, is so corrupted. There was there was a news I was watching the other day. Two girls fighting. It was a girl, guy. And these people, it was like outside of a bar in Nemesis and Wolf. And all these people, they weren't sitting there, the stuff this fight. Or anyway, they got on their phones and record the footage. Not a single one damn person in that group even go out of their way and stop the fight. The poor girl didn't make it though. In that fight, she died. And all these stupid people are on the cell phones recording this shit. God, what the hell happened to helping out someone you don't even know? It's sick. It really is. I know I hate it when people laugh at people who hurt feelings. Yes, I agree, Wolf. There was these two girls that were finding them. Wolf was in the news, and these stupid people were in a circle around this group that were fighting. The girl died. They didn't show that she was dead on the spot. They caught the girl and they arrested her. What do stupid people do around them? They record footage. They didn't even help it and stop the fight. The girl died. It was bloody. Sick bastards. It's only like people with the same ability understand each other more. You know, like can you understand that, Nemesis? What I just said. It was a fight that broke out in front of a bar. The girl was unfortunate. The other girl got arrested. The other girl died right on the spot. And this was on the news I was watching. And I'm like, how sick can these people be? Where is your compassion? Where is your humanity to help people out? No, not one person. They were just recording footage on their phones. Not one person stepped out in that whole entire group to help these two guys. The one girl died. She was 18. She was in the spot. Yeah, it's like people don't care if it's foolish. I know. But that girl, well, she was 18. She died. She had her whole life ahead of her. The poor girl who started a fight, she killed her. She got arrested. She got what she deserved. But she was sick. She killed the girl. Not one person in the entire group sent in to see that girl's life. She had a family. She was young. She's pretty. But doesn't give right to someone to kill someone that does it. It's not right. What is wrong with this world, this day and age now? I mean, the 90s, everybody cared for everybody in the 90s, where I came from. But now, in the late 2000s, people don't even give a shit about anybody else. Is your survival of the fittest, or you just die on the spot? It's stupid, it's pathetic, it's disgusting. I was playing Persona 5, and I'm getting a lot of like experiences, and I love Persona 5. You know, Persona 5 is a very good storytelling about bullies, how people can be sick with abuse, or just people dying. Persona 5, it just kind of made me think about stuff I encountered in life, you know, watching stuff on TV. Persona 5, it's such a good game, but it tells you a lot of how stupid corrupted people can be in life. People aren't stupid, and that's all I can say. I agree, Wolf. I love Persona 5, Wolf. Persona 5 has such an amazing story. And it talks about, you know, teachers being abused to their students, or being killed, and that kind of thing. And talking about how pathetic they can be in life. I remember there were one prisoner that in the cell because of epilepsy, which no guards tried to prevent from happening. Oh, that sucks, Nemesis. That sucks. I don't know if you guys ever played Persona 5, but it does talk about a lot of things in life. You know, Nemesis. Persona 5 talks about a lot of life things, how people can be cruel, not helping others. Helps, I think, should be educated in schools. I agree, Nemesis. At an early age, but so everyone knows. From early age, so everyone knows how to save a life. Yeah, I agree, Nemesis. I agree. Now, Nemesis, I don't know if you play Persona 5, but it does talk about a lot of things in life in general. It was made by Atlas. That's one of the best games I've ever played. But you know, people, it talks about problems in life. You know, I don't know if you guys Persona 5. I don't know if you guys remember the first PE teacher you guys encountered, Kamoshida. He was such a bastard PE teacher in general. He's such a cold-hearted bastard. He abused his students. And to me, he was a real jerk. Kamoshida in Persona 5. I hated his guts so much in the game. He was such a pathetic person, Kamoshida. Kamoshida is the one of the other antagonists in Persona 5. He's like the first boss, but he was such a sick man. He was a school perv in school, which is the game describes him as. Abusive PE teacher. Made a girl almost want to commit suicide off a rooftop in school, and I cried watching it. She survived after, thank God she survived. Persona 5 was very torture at times. And if they did that early on, when I was in school, I could save lives and become perfect. I agree, Nemesis. I agree. I was just playing through Persona 5 Nemesis, and just gave me a lot of life experiences in life. How people can be so corrupted and cruel, cold-hearted. Talks about abuse, mental stuff, and it's like the stuff that we're going through in life as well. Persona 5 is a good game in general. I took down the PE teacher. Making a girl almost losing a friend to suicide. The guy got what he got. I put him behind bars. I didn't kill him, but I put him behind bars. I didn't like the stuff was going at school. He was trying to expel me as well because he didn't like me. He didn't like anybody in school, in my opinion. Kamoshida. But he was a very awful person in general. And then Monorame, he was the artist, trying to take people's artists' work for his own, plagiarizing. It was sick. It's like upgrade from a normal student to a more helping person. Perfect as a helping student. I agree, Nemesis. I agree. I don't know if you guys play Persona 5. If you guys to tell me in chat. But if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you guys let me know. The last part I got to Persona 5 was with what's her name? Futaba Sakura. She was going through a thing where she blames for killing her mother, and the pain she was going through losing her mom and stuff, and her heart was really distorted, and I just couldn't ignore her. It just, Persona 5 has some really touching moments on its characters. That means I would have worn a different color shirt. Alright, Nemesis. But I was playing Persona 5, and I was crying a few times during the game. But there were some really good moments and some terrifying, some twisting moments in the game. I think it's red. Alright. Yeah, I was playing Persona 5 on the Switch Nemesis. I'm 60 hours into the game right now, and the story's really good. I don't know who my next antagonist I'm about to take down. So far I took down Kamoshida, Conchiro, which is the drug lord, Madarame, and I saved her to put Futaba's life. I don't know who the next character is going to be, so I'm kind of curious because I'm 60 hours in the Persona 5 Royal. So far I'm really enjoying it. It's a really good game. About to play through Persona 5 Strikers on the Switch. So really good. I did cry a few times. Have you played Persona 5 Nemesis? Have you played through Persona 5? You, Wolf? Shira? Any of you guys play Persona 5? Like on PS4, the PS5 version, the Switch, or the PS3 version of Persona 5. Royal was more of an expanded version of the game. Apparently not. Alright. It's really good though, Nemesis. It's really good. Persona 5 was my first Persona game I ever played. And it's one of my cult favorites. Red. I love Red. Persona 5 is a really good game. Nemesis, you should pick it up sometime and play it. It's on PS4. It's on the Switch. The Switch version is actually the superior version of all the DLC. I forgive you, Wesker. Thank you, my dear. Not my type of game. Oh, really, Nemesis? You never played Persona 5? Okay. It was my first time playing it, Nemesis. Like, I was having a love or hate it kind of, but I fell in love with it overall. I really love the game. I love its characters. I love its character development. I love its story. The stuff it tells in general about people being abused to others. It's a really cool game. It does explain a lot in life what's going on. Taking down corrupt... No, you haven't played it either, my dear? Okay. It's just like, you can tell when they're cold-hearted and everything else. I'm really picky. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of like you in gaming in general, Nemesis, when it comes to games. Like, I'm not going to love or hate it, but I do take a chance buying new games. Like, I'm going to love it or hate it. If I don't like it, I'll still keep it, but I'll give the game a second chance again. So I'll just kind of replay it, kind of until it sinks into my mind. And I just kind of fell in love with it. Kingdom Bridge of Spirits was a game I love or hate it, and like I fell in love with the game entirely. It was so good, and it's just like as long as I played through it, it was more singing with my mind. Like the more I played, the more I was enjoying the game. Now the game was awful from the beginning, and it got to the very end. Like it didn't have a satisfying ending. I really hate it. And then I could tell it was a really crappy game. I had games, Nemesis, that weren't even that good. Like, you think the story would pick up. Like, the story would pick up, and then went really bad. I've been busy with Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, how's that going, Nemesis? I have not played it yet. How's the game to you? Is it good? Is it bad? Does it suck? Oh, how because I have it on PS5. I get to pick on PS4. How is it a really good game to play? Is it really recommended from me to you? From you to me. And put it that way. Is it good or does it suck? Is that really good storytelling? I like story-driven games. It was awesome. How's the story so far in the game? Is it good? How's the story? Or is it like this? Does the characters have very good character development? Is there like a satisfying ending with the protagonist? Anything like that? I recommend it. Alright. How's the story though? How is the story in the game? The story in Hogwarts Legacy. I heard it's somewhat good. The story. The storytelling in the game. It's got a story campaign. Love the story. And everything. I already know this is all. I don't know, I'll definitely check it out then, because I have it on PS5. I want to get the PS4 version that just came out. Our Hogwarts Legacy is supposed to come out to the Switch soon. Well, I'll definitely check it out, though. I bought that on PS5 just recently. I need to buy the PS4 version, so I'm putting it on my pickup list for next month, including Dead Island 2, which I need to pick up. Well, I've been busy playing Persona 5 Nemesis, and it's really good. The story is good. You're in school, being as a student, and you're on probation, and the story is really good. Because again, gives you more backstory what's really going on. Yeah, it's funny too. Really, it's funny as well, huh? All right, I have to check it out. Wow. What other games? I know Dead Island 2 is really good. I don't know if you played Dead Island 2 yet. I know Dead Island 2 has heard a lot of good things about lately. It's more better now. It's launched. I heard they made a lot of hot fixed patches with the game. I heard Dead Island 2 is very polished. It's bloody compared to its predecessor. It's got better combat, better life improvements. It was in development hell for 9 years, and then we got a sequel to Dead Island It took 9 years for it to come out. 9 freaking years of development hell. And I always thought the game, you know, when you hear a game in development hell, you think the game would get canceled within 9 years. And somehow the game managed to see the light of day within 9 years of development hell. Going from different development teams to the process, but overall the game came out really good, from what I heard. But 9 years of development hell with that game. To me, that was kind of a shocker, and I was like, you know, it was like announced 9 years ago, like, and we're gonna get a sequel to Dead Island 2, but like, is it ever gonna come out? It was in development for 9 years, and the game went dark. There was no updates in the game, and it was very crazy. Somehow the game managed to pull out into the light of day. Some games are unfortunate; they don't see the light of day, which is very unfortunate for some games. You ever notice that, Nemesis? That some games get canceled during development, like they're 90% completed and they don't make it at all. And it's actually one of what like it could be like a very anticipated game that people were talking about, like FM7 remake. I think it was also in development hell during Kingdom Hearts 3's development. I have a Golem to wait for, which will be out later this month. I have it pre-ordered, and that's also a choice game. Golem. Yeah, I saw it in the Game Informer magazine. I saw the trailers for it. I heard it's longer now since its development, new development update, but I heard that it's not longer. It's more polished. Golem looks more accurate to the movie. They made some slight changes with the character model. From what I read about in the article on the game's development stage, there has been some lot more polished, trying to get all the kinks out of the game and the bug issues. So hopefully the game will be polished at launch and no issues. I'm excited. It's been the most exciting game for everyone who's been a huge fan of the Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is a really good franchise as well. I don't know if you play Lord of the Rings games. Nemesis. Like, I don't know if you played these two. These are really good games. It's like, imagine Gollum from the same developer. I know it's a different developer, but Lord of the Rings was a good franchise back in the day. I never played Hogwarts Legacy, really. I haven't played Hogwarts Legacy either, my Sharon, my dear. I grew up playing. I watched the Lord of the Rings game. I loved first Lord of the Rings game, but this is the one I really loved the most of the Lord of the Rings games because it's like an RPG kind of game. Nemesis, this is probably up your style. Yeah, you play both, really. This one's my favorite right here, Nemesis. This was a really good RPG game, and it's really done right. It's one game I want to see a remaster of on the PS4 or PS5. It needs. I wish this game was brought back from the dormant state. There's no way to play this besides PS2 and GameCube, but it's one game I want to see brought back, including 2 and 3. But I love Lord of the Rings 3. I even played this on Game Boy Advance, and it was so damn good. I would play it on the go. I like the RPG one better so far. You know, I agree, Nemesis. I just wish this one was brought back from the dead. And that's probably a bring in preservation, but this is a game I really want to see brought back as a game people would just talk about again. I want to have a remake. You know, it wouldn't be bad for a remake of this with new updated graphics. Look, it's not. It hasn't aged that. It has holding up. But the character models have not aged very well. And the age and time of this game has not been well to this game. But it has seen. It was good during its launch, but the game has seen its. It's has aged good, but just time tells when a game has not aged very well. But overall, this game goes in the best music, some of the best boss battles, especially with Borog. He's got one of the best fights in the entire game. And you hear Gandalf in the background says, "You shall not pass!" And playing as Gandalf in that final boss fight was like a godsend for me from the movie. That was just a love letter. Borog, this guy right here is one of the bosses in the game. And he is one of the toughest bosses in the game. I remember dying over 60 times Nemesis. And He's the most unfair boss in the entire game because of his one instant kill attacks. He will wipe the floor with you in no time. They will need to work on it now and imagine if the main character in game was a creative character with a voice. You know what would be really cool and that really does need? I just remember Bullrog wiping the entire floor with me 60 times. I stayed up for almost 20 hours trying to beat the hell out of this damn boss. The main final boss, Sauron, he wasn't no pushover. I died 50 times on that boss. The best, I try to get the best armor and stuff, and I still die. It's not an easy boss. He was awesome. Oh, he was definitely awesome. This game has some of the best moments from EA. This was their time. EA was making good games. Even controlling him, yes. Oh my god, this game is a legend, and by many. Just love that artwork. Some of the best artwork for a game like that. My Assassin's Creed video game is going to be 4D and RPG. Ooh, awesome idea. But man, Nemesis, I need to go back and play this again because I got a GameCube refix with a new laser eye. And this is a game I've been dying to go back into now and replay on a modern TV. And see how this game looks now, 30 years now. But it's a nostalgia trip I have with this game. Man, I brought my GameCube back out of storage, Nemesis. You know, like, this is one of my childhood favorites. And it's so good. It's so damn good. It's not about old games rule, Nemesis. Old games are just so much better than modern games. And that's the shit. It's just, old games are just made better compared to modern games. The thing about modern games, the problem with modern games is they lack personality and charm. Even when you're making an old game, it's not the same as the old game. You lose that flair and creativity. And you know what I mean. It's just like, even the script writing for the character, even at the end of the game, like, there's gotta be really good character development for the game, for the character itself. If the character's not really good script writing, he feels like it's a meh character. Like, I don't care for the character at all. I don't care if he dies. Now, if the character has really good character development, I would care for my own character. But if he comes as a bland character, I ain't gonna care for it. I like Lord of the Rings. Who wants my dear? Most games need to come back and remake for modern consoles. Yes, I agree, Nemesis. That's why I love my older games. They're so awesome to play. They're so well made. You can't argue with old games. I had these games for almost 30 years now in my collection. Most of them are just recently added. You know what's one of my favorites, Nemesis? This is a guilty pleasure of a game for me. My guilty pleasure of a game is Legacy King Defiance. This game has aged well over the years on PS2, and it still holds up really well. Meaning on an old game engine. But it really, time does tell when a game has aged really well. The cutscenes in this game are really well done. I have so much fun memories of which I'll go back to play this game again. And Legacy King is like one of my favorite games of all time. You don't want me to kill myself, Wesker. I don't want you to kill yourself, my dear. That's too sad. I'd be really heartbroken. Please don't. You're one of my favorite friends, Cher, my dear. You're like family to me. Please don't. I'd be really heartbroken. I know Kane, but and Soul Reaver. I have Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, number 2. I don't have the first one. And I have Soul Reaver 2, and I have the first one. But these are really hidden gem games, Nemesis. Some of the best games in all-time history, and this is a masterpiece of a game. You just don't see really good games like this anymore. These games have been long forgotten. I really want to stream this game for you guys because this game's been back a lot of childhood memories. I have a lot of fun time playing this. He was heartless. Kane was very heartless. Yes. Razio did not deserve the shit he got from Kane. Kane is a complete. How would I put it? He's like Wesker. He's a complete soulless. He could be a soulless bastard. He's a vampire. Wesker is a human being with no self-respect of humanity. For Chris, Claire, and all the rest of those characters, Kane and Wesker have something similarities. Nemesis, they're both cold-hearted bastards at times. Between Wesker and Kane. Kane's a really good antagonist because he has a lot of similarities with Wesker in a way. Because, you know, he killed he kind of killed Razio in the River of the Souls. Broke his rings off in the Soul Reaver series. Kane was just a heartless bastard. I'm serious. He just reminds me of too much of Wesker. It really does. I'm back. Alright, Wolf. We're talking about we're talking about Kane and Wesker and how they're such cold, heartless bastards at times. Because Kane doesn't like Razio. Wesker doesn't like Chris. He doesn't like Chris at all. For God knows why, I don't know. Oh wow. 11 likes. Oh, already. Wow. So Kane doesn't like Razio. Wesker doesn't like Chris. There's some similarity between Kane and Wesker. Some of the really cool antagonists of all time from the two beloved game series. Whoever created Legacy of Kain is a god. This is one of the best games ever made, in my opinion. I love the Legacy of Kain series all over again as a child. Wesker can have a heart at times. Yeah, he can have a heart at times. Just like when he lets Chris go when he was fighting Alexia and he was saved Jill at last moment falling. Yeah. And Kane has similarities as well with Raziel for being coldest, heartless bastard at times. Wesker does have his redeemed moments from saving Chris, Jill. Yeah, you brought a lot of good points. Nemesis about Wesker. Kane was a character as a vampire. It does have his redemption at times for sparing Raziel from not killing him. But he did break his wings off in Soul Reaver 1, which he already has an regrets of doing. But if you know if you know Kane's history and Nemesis, you know what I'm talking about. Kane is a cruelest vampire when it comes to Kane. I have a figure of Kane on my bookcase. He's one of my favorite antagonists in the Legacy of Clone Reaver series. And I love Kane. He's like one of my favorite video game characters as a child. The music in Soul Reaver is like awesome. The Wesker in RE5 later in the story, I think, was not the same Wesker, but the clone. You know, Nemesis, that wasn't actually the Wesker that you did meet in the ruins with the clone of that scene with Alexia. There was a clone in that game, especially the one in the lava scene was actually a total clone. It was later commented by Capcom that Wesker was still alive. The original Wesker from Code Veronica. He did make a clone of himself for Chris because Chris knew that he would kill him in the volcano. He would never win a fair fight. So that's why Wesker made a clone and kind of off the radar. The one in the mansion was the same Wesker that saved Chris. Yes, the one in the Spectre mansion was the same Wesker. Nemesis, the one in the Spencer Mansion DLC and the Lost of Nightmares. That was the same Wesker from Code Veronica. The one you meet later in Africa is not the same Wesker. He is totally different by all means because he's actually a clone. So by the end of the game, Wesker is still alive. And Chris is totally clueless because Chris doesn't know Wesker that well. Wesker is always one step ahead. Wesker's always one step ahead. He's always one step ahead. Wesker is such a genius when it comes to Chris. Wesker is a genius by all means. He's very intelligent. Alexia was not the intelligent one. No, not Alexia. Alex Wesker. Alex was not intelligent as her brother was. Her Upper Wesker was more intelligent than Alex Wesker. He had more brains in the family. very smart, intelligent, very smart scientist. You know how to outsmart Chris at all times. It's like playing a chessboard. And when it comes to Wesker, it was always be like checkmate with Chris. Wesker would be always one step ahead. You can't put an eye over Wesker because Wesker already knows your move already by the time you even make your move. Wesker was just that damn smart. I think he knew Chris would come looking for him, but didn't know that his Wesker clone would do worse and become a monster. And yes, that was a twist on RE5 Nemesis. Chris didn't know how bad the Wesker clone was going to be becoming a monster at the end of the game. It was confirmed that Wesker was still alive, and there was a scene in RE5 with Wesker talking in the dark room. It's no longer seen in the entire game. The Will Wesker that was talking was during a cutscene in a black screen, and he told Chris that you will not see it. You will never leave it. You will never leave to see the dawn. Wesker by that time was already one step ahead. He was already in the submarine, and he was already away from the Tinker ship. Wesker is still alive by all means. We just haven't seen him since RE Village, and so it makes sense for him to show up in RE9 to kill Chris. And I think Wesker's been saving his moment to kill Chris in RE9. I think RE9 will be the end of the Redfall Legacy. So it'll be like the epic showdown with Wesker. I can see Wesker as the main antagonist yet again in RE9. Just make Chris' life a living hell. I'm gonna try to get some sleep, but I'll stay in the stream. Alright, Wolf. I'm thinking what if Wesker's secretly working for the BSAA. You know, you bring a point, Nemesis, about Wesker being the BSAA. Ever since the scene of against at the end of RE Village, the real Wesker is more strong and more clever than his own clone. And that's true, Cher, my dear. So at the end of RE Village, that Wesker was already in Europe, in the BSAA working on something else, because we see the first bioweapon being made. They were like zombie-like tyrants, Nemesis and Shira. By the end of RE Village, it's confirmed that Wesker's already in Europe at the BSAA. So it's RE9 never sets up Wesker's return to RE9, so it's already potential for Wesker's return. Wesker was already in Europe, making BOWs already in Europe, taking over BSAA. He kind of experimented, probably everybody in BSAA and doesn't even give a shit about them. By all means. So we can see Wesker returning in RE9. Because it's from an RE Village that Wesker's already in Europe. The game doesn't explain it though, but Wesker's already in Europe already. At the BSAA headquarters. So it makes sense for RE9 setup for RE9. And Wesker be the main antagonist. How that's going to play out, I have no idea. But I hope it's a terrifying-ass game compared to Village. Wesker... I don't know what kind of sense plan for Wesker. But I hope the story is really damn good. And give Wesker... some kind of redemption in the game where he just kills Chris. And he kind of... Wesker Legacy is totally over. I hope Wesker's a playable character. Because Wesker would be a really cool playable in the main story from his point of view. But the game will give you a chance to kill Chris. Be really cool, kind of redemption kind of thing for Wesker. As he says, Chris, long time no see. You Polish bastard. Something like that. Chris. It's been a long time since I saw your dear sister. And this time you won't get away, Chris. Something like those lines, what Wesker saying on the main intro, sending to Chris. And I'll make sure you won't escape my sights. Oh, what sights I have to show you, Chris? By the way, Chris, the pleasure is all mine. Saying down those lines for Wesker and RE9, where you just give Chris so much shit. Insulting him in some ways. Imagine the look on Jill and Chris's face when they see the real Wesker's alive. You know, Nemesis, you have a point. There was a line. There was a script line from Wesker. Now I don't know if you played Umbrella Chronicles Nemesis, but there was a line from Wesker, and I think he was right about something. Wesker did say, "Chris, Jill, I can't wait until for a reunion one day." That was saying something for RE9's setup. It'll be funny when Jake finds out the clone Wesker died and not the real Wesker, you know? You know, Jared, that's something that's I'm seeing Jake, yes, I agree. Jill will be more furious. You know, Nemesis, she would lose her shit seeing the real Wesker in RE9. Every single RE fan out there will lose their shit seeing Wesker alive. The real Wesker. I am a god. And the king's about to gods. Chris, Jill, you look shocked to be alive all these years. How disappointing. How unfortunate for you that I'm still alive all these years. You poor fools. Jake would be happy to know his dad is still alive, but angry and wasn't told about it. You know, Nemesis, I could see Jake doing that. Jake would lose his shit seeing his dad alive. Oh, God, dear old daddy. Now, Jake and Wesker teaming up in RE9 would be such an epic showdown against Chris. Oh, God, like father, like son. I hope they bring back Jake as well. Jake Wesker and RE9 teaming up with Daddy Wesker. That would be the shit of the Wesker family's return. And having Chris and Claire and RE9 will be the shit against the Weskers. Jake Wesker and Amber Wesker going against Chris and Claire. That would be a day I would love to see. I can see redemption with Jake against Wesker. Yeah, you know, I don't think Jake wants to kill his dad at all. He does have some family history with his daddy issues on the side. Jake was more like, want you to still live, father, and not died. Jake in RE6 was more like his dad. Didn't even give a single shit about Chris. Not a one gosh dang thing. And Jake's like, you know what? I'm not my father. But that's the one thing the game was tricking you. Jake killing Chris. Saying the game was setting up for something. You know, Jake could easily kill Chris right there and then. Jake would be tricked at first into helping Wesker. Helping Daddy Wesker. Being tricked. Now that's something for RE9 that was the end of the story, but that's Capcom's decision though. Now something, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if the game puts it ahead of me. RE9 has such great potential to be a really good RE game. It's still in development. I don't know what Capcom's working on for RE9. We still got an RE4 remake on the way, so who knows what is going on with Wesker. Especially the surprise DLC being announced in RE4 remake with Wesker's return. I don't know what comes down in store. I really don't know. Albert, be like, I'm not died, you stupid man thing. Chris, I'm not dead, you stupid man thing. I'm still alive, you ignorant cretin. Wesker would probably get Jake to kill Chris, and then Jake would probably regret doing that at the end. Or maybe not, Nemesis. He could be like his dear old daddy and chip off the old block. Ah, that's my boy, killing old Chris. It'd be something to see how it turns out. I'm thinking Sherry would go through to Jake to turn tables on Wesker. Sherry Birkin from RE6 and RE9. She'd be a lot older though too, Nemesis. She'd be in her... How old was she in RE6, Sherry? Sherry was a teenager. So by RE9, if she was in RE9, she'd be like 35 by then. I think 30, 35 or 25, because she's very young, and she also has the G virus. So we know Jake always covers Supergirl. But Sherry will still have her youth. By the time RE9 comes out, Sherry will still be young. Because she could regenerate from wounds. So it'd be weird how Sherry would look in RE9. I'm gonna be surprised they brought her. I'm glad they bring her back. I know Jake and Sherry trust each other. Jake and Sherry does trust each other. Jake was kind of an overprotective brother. He was kind of like a brotherly. I had to describe Jake. Jake and Sherry's relationship was kind of a really cool one in RE6. Jake was kind of like a brotherly type to Sherry, because Sherry's like the only kid in the family in Raccoon City. And Jake coming from a single family as well. No brothers or sisters. Jake and Sherry were kind of brother and sister in the kind of way. You know, like from different families. But they have that brother and sister relationship going on. That's how I'm describing it. I don't know if you agree with me, Nemesis. Wesker wouldn't be easy to take down since he's more experienced. You know, yeah, by the time RE9 comes out, Nemesis, he would be more experienced in RE9. So I wouldn't put it past Chris. Better watch out then. Wesker, you know, Wesker's more experienced than Chris is, by all means. Wesker is a mastermind, a very intelligent being. Chris better watch out when RE9 comes around. Because that's gonna, all shit's gonna hit the fan. But Jake and Sherry Nemesis were like brother and sister in a way in RE6. Jake find Sherry and saw it in RE6. He liked it when she was naked. You know, that one scene you mentioned, Nemesis, like you never saw a naked girl before in RE6. Yeah, because Sherry was kind of naked in that scene. It's like he never seen a girl before, and I don't want to put it past Jake, but I would put him kind of be in his shoes as well. That scene. That scene was very something I was not expecting in RE6, but definitely kind of a kind of thing for certain RE fans. It's just a thing with Jake, it's a guy thing. I totally they even nearly want closer in the cabin. That's one scene too as well. I mean, it kind of like us. It's like, yeah, he got closer to Sherry, and then it's like they had this kind of romantic scene going on in a way in RE6. I think it was kind of touching, because you could tell Jake had a crush on Sherry, and Sherry had a crush on Jake. So kind of almost like boyfriend and girlfriend kind of scene in a way, kind of a romance kind of scene. That's all I was getting from that scene. Overall good partners as well. Real Wesker is too cool for everyone. Real Wesker is too cool for everyone. I do agree, Shara. Especially killing all the star members as well during the Spencer Mansion incident. Except for he didn't kill Chris, Jill, Rebecca, Barry, and Brad. But he did kill Enrico though, with one shot. Professional shooter too as well. Only time will tell if we see Rebecca make a return into RE9, because Rebecca is an archetype I would love to see make a return. Have like all the reunion like all the star members in Red Zone 9 for Wesker's return would be like the shit. I would lose my shit by seeing that. That's why I think Jake would try to fight his own father. Jake would try to fight his own father. It wanted to be somewhere in the story development where Jake would have kind of like a different mind on the matter about his dad, and things that's not going the way he liked. Somewhere down the line we kind of have like a change of heart, in my opinion. Somewhere he has kind of a change of heart where trying to stop his dad from like doing something really bad. Something in the story that kind of makes Jake want to change his mind. I wonder if he would have speed. Jake. Wesker's got speed already. Wesker's already infected with the virus. He already has speed. I see Wesker how fast he goes in mercenaries. Jake. Jake is pretty fast in RE6. But if he was infected with the virus, it'd be a different story. He could probably outbeat Chris easily. We already see how strong Jake was against Ustank in RE6, and he took him down single-handedly. During that mano-a-mano scene, Jake against the big BOW, we saw how strong Jake was. So I wouldn't put past Jake to kill Chris by any means. I know Jake has strength. You know, Jake definitely has strength. He can single-handedly kill Chris single-handedly in single combat. Break every single bone in his body. Because Jake has the same strength as Wesker. Wesker is a different story. But they both show the similarities, Jake and Albert Wesker, because Albert Wesker is the biological father of Jake. So, father like son, off the old block. So, Jake wasn't infected, and Jake was never infected because his dad was so human at the time. Wesker became infected until, like, after the mansion incident. Years went on from so on, and assuming his speed would have developed where he's like Wesker. That would be kind of really cool to see Nemesis and RE9 and how the years have treated Jake and see if any development has changed during his experience, especially when he locked up in that research lab. Oh, I know what you're saying. Wait a minute. The laboratory in RE6 when he was being hostage for I think it was about a year being locked up at that facility. You know, doing an experience on Jake. You know, blood test samples and everything else. I wouldn't doubt it if they did something to Jake during that lifetime being hostage in the Neo Umbrella facility in RE6. Jake's eyes are not red like his father's. No, they're not red like his father's. No, not yet. Jake's time in the Neo facility being hostage could have done something to him, because he felt a lot stronger compared to he was before. Like Jake, he felt like singing Jake has changed since RE6 during that scene. Maybe did do something to Jake, because when I remember Nemesis, Jake felt a lot stronger breaking out of that facility. Like, he didn't feel the same like he was in the Indonia, in Europe. And he felt like he was like 10 times stronger, because killing an enemy, I killed an enemy within one hit, and Jake was like twice as strong than compared to usual. And I think Jake is infected with the prototype virus, the same one that Wesley's dad had, but this one's kind of a different prototype strain. And he ran a lot faster too, which is what I was not expecting, because I always kill enemies with one hits. And I wasn't getting that good back in Adonia when I was playing as Jake, but something has changed with Jake. And it terrifies me the most was becoming of him in RE9. So, especially against reunion with his father is not, right around the corner. So, we'll have to wait and see what they do in RE9, because there's a lot of old RE characters coming back. And I can see Jake made this comeback as well. So, could be a different thing in Jake than Wesker, which could be why his eyes are not red. Could be because he has more of a heart. Yeah, that's true, Nemesis. That's true. Why he has more of a heart compared to his dad. But he almost did kill Chris. But his eyes were not red. So, he let Chris live. Just like his dad did in Code Veronica. I think they're saving it for something special in RE9. Something's about to go down. I just had that feeling something's about to go down. Really bad. Why would Jake Chris live? I know Jake doesn't even know his real dad's even out there still living, but he could have killed Chris, but he didn't not to. It's like when Wesker led Krista during Alexia. I'm seeing some similarities between Code Veronica and RE6. With Jake and Albert Wesker. It was not talking about Chris killing his dad, but agreed to work with him still. Yeah. and Chris losing Pierce was not easy. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, there is so much potential for RE9. It's just the perfect story for what Albert Wesker's return, and especially Jake and the rest of the starting members, like Coon and Barry. We'll have to wait, and especially Natalia, who's got the mind fusion stuff of Alex Wesker, because Alex Wesker's not even dead. Well, the real Alex Wesker is dead, but her mind is transferred to Natalia in Revelations 2. He probably had the feeling he did. If he did kill Chris, he would be more like his dad. Yeah, I agree. Alex Wesker is still alive, but her mind. The only thing that didn't survive of Alex Wesker was her mind that was transferred to Natalia, and Natalia has the red eyes. And Alex Wesker was very scared of Natalia. She thinks she was like a failed experiment, but no. Something happened during Natalia during her dormant state with the virus, and something must have awoken inside of her because she killed Alex Wesker in Boston single-handedly, ripped the heart out of her chest. Natalia has all the essence of Alex Wesker, and that's scary as well because she's still living, but not the real Alex Wesker. But you know what I mean. Chris was happy when Jake made the right choice. Yeah, I agree, Nemesis. But you gotta forget. You can't forget about Alex Wesker, Nemesis. She's still alive. Her essence is inside Natalia. Natalia is the other Wesker. You almost forgot about that, Nemesis? Because you got Jake. Jake's still alive. Albert Wesker's still alive after RE5. And we also got Alex Wesker, whose essence still remains in Natalia. Because Barry adopted her. Jake would probably apologize to Chris after seeing his dad. Yeah, I could see that happening. But Alex Wesker, Nemesis, do you think Alex Wesker will return? Because her real body was destroyed during a rocket launcher. But her mind and matter was still infused with Natalia as the other Wesker. What do you think of that, Nemesis? Because after Revelations 2, Alex Wesker was still alive. If you get to get anything, she was still alive. Her real body was destroyed, but her mind and matter was still intact with Natalia. But she was the other test subject on the island. I mean, Wesker will turn of heart in the end, and the team up against Alex Wesker. Yeah, because Alex Wesker is still alive, Nemesis. Barry doesn't know about Alex Wesker's existence in Natalia. If you see the bad ending, she does waken to her normal powers, and she's full Alexia Wesker. If you've seen the bad ending in Revelations 2, she is, if you get the bad ending, she sees, Barry sees Natalia turning into Alex Wesker, and she's more stronger, better, and badder. So something could happen for RE9 as well, because Albert Wesker's return as well. Seeing Alex Wesker as the main antagonist, and seeing Albert Wesker going against Alex Wesker, teaming up with Jake. Jake and Wesker taking down Alex Wesker. So there was 3 Weskers remaining, and Alex Wesker is the new Natalia, which is more evil, crueler, and better. Because old Alex Wesker was old, she was getting sick, she was coughing, and she was not in the best of health. And she used Natalia as a test subject, so she can live on. Wesker would be proud of Jake for fighting alongside him instead of against him. Yeah, I agree, Nemesis. And Alex Wesker is still alive, which I'm kind of shocked by the end of the game. So, Barry has no idea about Alex Wesker's existence in Natalia. After he adopts her, even Moira has no clue about Alex Wesker's existence in Natalia as well. I don't even Albert even knows. I'm sure he read the report that she was dead on the island, but her mind and matter was fused with Natalia. there was a lot of things happening with the RE games, and it's really seeing a lot potential for RE9 be one of the best games entirely of the main series, especially with the main line. Alan's supposed to return would be a very different story. Hello, Nico. How you doing, my friend? We're talking about Alex Wesker's return to RE9. I am doing well, Nico. We're talking about Wesker and RE9. Chloe Albers Wesker's return. Jake being returning. I'm good. Glad to hear it, Nico. We're talking about Wesker in general. So if you want to join in the chat, you can. You want to give your thoughts about RE9 with Wesker and Alex Wesker. That would mean they would be finding a grown-up Natalia, but as Alex Wesker, who's even crueler, and she could have ending up her sleeve. Because by the time we got to that ending, Natalia wasn't even herself. Like, her personality and humanity was completely gone. She was a totally different person. She got the red eyes, the Wesker icon thing. And it just seems it means a lot about Natalia being evil and a lot. And she was totally different in the bad ending scene in our Revelations 2. But it's only a matter of time for her powers actually awaken, and the real Alex Wesker still sleeping inside of her awakens. And so that sets up for another thing for RE9's potential. I'm kind of listening to this. I should have been a game developer. Because I can follow the games very well. But Natalia as Alex Wesker, the new Alex Wesker, would be a really cool thing for RE9. That would mean they would be fine. And grown up, I'm telling you, yeah, that's true. It has to be wonder what happened to Barry in the end, since he was looking after her. Yeah, because Barry had adopted her at the end of Revelations 2, and it makes me wonder what happened at the end, especially Claire, talking to Pierce and keeping an eye on Chris, because Claire was busy at the time. So Claire was onto something during that ending. Claire Redfield. She must have something about someone's return, coming back. It could have been about Wesker or something. Because Claire got back from being hostage on the island. But she did call Pierce for some kind of reason, keep an eye on Chris. But I think Claire was onto something else, because she was doing some work for something else. I guess some new BLW stuff or something about Wesker. Either since the events of RE5. So, especially Natalia, the new Alex Wesker being alive. This is a theory I'm having going on, but I'm speculating that it's going to be something set for RE9. So, and Chris, he never met Alex Wesker. Chris has no history about Alex Wesker at all. I am downloading Legend of Zelda Princess Awakening. Oh, Rome. Oh, cool, Nico. It also has me think of the end of the RE6. Maybe he was Wesker, or perhaps Hunk. Or maybe Wesker and Hunk were working together. You could be onto something, Nemesis. Because Hunk was in RE6, but he's only in a cameo appearance in Mercenaries as Agent. An emulator. Oh, okay, Nico. I was thinking of Ada. Yeah, Ada's return in RE6 was something else. You don't happen to Ada after the events of RE6. Because when RE7 came around, Ada was no longer seen. Never even since RE Village. So I'm wondering what happened to Ada during the timeline, during RE7's timeline and RE8 Village timeline. But Ada, Barry, Jill. Because the new movie, Resident Death Island, has a tie-in with somewhere in the original timeline with Resident Evil. The Resident Death Island. It's canon to the main timeline, but it takes place, Jill has her youthful look after the Raccoon City incident. Maybe the Hunk was doing something else, which could be why he hasn't been around the others. Yeah. Pray for me, man, so I could play. Alright, Nico, I'll pray for you. What do you think? So, because Hunk hasn't been seen. Hunk has always been the side character in the franchise. There's a lot of speculation going on with the Resident Evil games and the recent movie that's coming out, Resident Evil Death Island. How does it ties in? Chris being shown off in Resident Evil Death Island. Where does the Resident Evil Death Island take place? It's in the events of... I don't know if it's after the events of RE6. I don't know how Resident Evil Death Island ties into the franchise. Don't call the Nintendo police. Oh, I won't, Nico. I promise I won't call the Nintendo police. How... Nemesis, how do you think Resident Evil Death Island ties in with the main timeline with the Resident Evil franchise as a whole? Because we've seen Jill, and Jill hasn't changed for many years. Chris looks a lot older. We see Leon as well, Leon S. Kennedy. I don't know how Resident Evil Death Island takes place. Like, during what timeline does it take place? Like, after RE6, after RE5? Or is it during the events of RE7 and RE8? Or is it like the prequel to RE9? Is Resident Evil Death Island setting up for RE9's sequel? Because I'm really expecting on Capcom's new movie right now, and I'm kind of trying to put all these post pieces together because we got Jill, and we haven't seen Jill in years since Raccoon City. Which I saw her in the trailer, and she hasn't changed one bit since Raccoon City incident. And seeing Chris and Leon, because last time we saw Leon and Chris, it was in Resident Evil 6. Chris is during Resident Evil 7 and 8. I'm trying to put my speculation on Resident Evil Death Island, how it fits into the franchise. Because every single movie that they made, Capcom's made, is tying in with the franchise. Like Degeneration, Damnation, and Vendetta. And now Resident Evil Death Island, which is the 4th movie. Jill's immortal because of the Nemesis virus plus what Wesker did to her. Yeah, that's true, Nemesis. Yeah, because Nemesis affected her, and her youth has not changed. Yeah, that's one thing that a lot of fans have been speculating too with Jill, because she has not changed. She still looks pretty as ever. Especially when Carl was given a vaccine against Nemesis virus, which the virus kind of mutated inside of her, even though they have that since the vaccine. And Wesker kind of strengthened that virus, kind of woke it from its dormant state. Because she still had hints of the Nemesis virus since RE5. And the word that the device just went on her chest, it made her more powerful. Kept the virus active. Because we see how strong she was against Chris. Her agility and strength was like, godlike compared to Wesker's. And I see how Jill can fight against Chris. And RE5 now was like saying I was not expecting, because she does a lot more damage to Chris during that boss fight, but damn. I think Wesker didn't know Jill was controlled by a clone. Yeah, that's true too as well, because Jill was actually brainwashed. And during the timeline, during the Spencer Mansion estate, Wesker dyed Jill's hair to make it blonde so Chris won't recognize her. I think Wesker didn't know Jill was controlled by a clone. Yeah, there's a clone. Yeah, the clone of Wesker. Yes, the clone of Wesker from RE5. Yeah, the clone of Wesker was a different story. It wasn't the same Wesker from the Code Veronica and like the previous RE1 remake. This Wesker was totally different. I think Wesker himself was experimenting with the new clone Wesker and trying to test out in the field. Maybe Wesker was trying to get something done during his experiments, because Wesker's always doing his experiments in every ways, like with Ouroboros and everything else. Wesmarley fell in love with Jill because he wanted her under the same Wesker tradition. I agree, Nemesis. Oh, this is interesting. Question: do you have any Hashmi Miku games? No, I do not, Nico, but I do have a calendar of that. But not a game, just a calendar. I know what you're talking about. I'm familiar with it. I don't have the game, but I do have a calendar based on the characters from the game, which I do in my room on my closet door. We don't know much about RE9, but it's almost done it's almost complete during development. So Capcom hasn't given much info what the story's gonna be about in RE9. There's been a lot of videos on based on RE9. Where the game's going to take place, I have no idea. But I know it's going to take place somewhere in Europe for RE9's setup. Now, there could be an abandoned Umbrella research facility, something that was kind of left behind by the old Umbrella. You can see like the old, maybe some of the old BOWs been re-altered in some way. I don't know what's going to go on RE9. Because after RE Village, the BOWs were a lot different. Because Chris managed to capture one of them. His team members did. But the BOW that we saw in RE Village looked like a Mr. X Tyrant. Like it's been altered in some way with the T-Virus. So, I don't know what's going on in the headquarters in Europe and Spain. The old part of Europe and the headquarters, the BSA headquarters. I don't know what's going on. I know that Wesker is there doing something behind the cutscenes. Behind the scenes. So, maybe by that time, R9 is there. Alex Wesker's already there. And she's probably doing something too behind the scenes. Chris knew that something was going down in Europe, the headquarters. I think he most likely was her memory, but he had issues with her trying, which the clone took over and controlled her without Wesker's knowing. Yeah, there was something really wrong with the Wesker in RE5 Nemesis. You're right about that. Because Wesker was in another room, Nemesis in RE5, and behind the scenes, the entire time, even during the encounter, when Chris met the clone of Wesker, and he's talking about, our reunion at the Spencer estate and stuff, during that scene, the real Wesker was behind in the dark room, trying to control the clone of Wesker, kind of using some kind of device and kind of something. Wesker can get the clone under control. The clone had a mind of its own by the time it went to by the time it came to the tanker, it was totally out of his hand. And you say, you know what? Screw it. I can't control my clone. I'll let Chris take care of this, and I'll have to go back to my square one and see what I can do. So by that time, RE Village came around. Wesker was already on his way to Europe, working on a more experiment of a clone, or saying it's better to surpass its predecessor. New and improved. So that's me speculating about Wesker because he's already in Europe by the time RE Village comes out. Miranda, he already knows about Miranda's already dead. He knows Miranda's already dead. He knows about the Baker incident. The mold breaking out, and what's her name? That little girl, Evelyn. He knows about that too. And he knows about Miranda's portrayal and, all of that other stuff Miranda was going up to. And she was the Umbrella researcher. Wesker already knew a lot. He knew Chris was going to the village. He knew Chris was going to go to the village. He knows he was going to meet Miranda, lead them at risk. He already knew what was going to happen. And because it made sense why the Wesker handgun as a DLC gun makes sense for RE Village as a DLC. They kind of tease you about Wesker's return. Ever since RE7. So Wesker already knew it was already going down in RE Village. He already knew it was going down. He knew about Ethan. He knew about Rose. Wesker was always one step ahead. I reckon he would have been spying on Jake behind the scenes since he knows about his ex. That's true. Wesker was always one step ahead. Going to Javier mission. Mission Javier was Wesker at the time was spying on Krauser and Leon, because Leon and Wesker never met. Wesker already knew what was going to happen with Javier and him dying and with the Veronica virus, and he knew Krauser was going to come over and work for him. He already knew that. He knew about Ada's betrayal working with Leon. I don't want to put anything against Wesker. No. You do not want to get Wesker's bad side. You knew Rebecca was still alive in Vendetta. You knew. Wesker knew everything. That's why Wesker was so smart than Alex Wesker. He knew everything was going to happen. He knew every single timeline that was going to happen. Now, it makes me wonder if Wesker knows if he's going to make an appearance in original Death Island. It could be possible that Wesker's already in Death Island. And here's my theory. Wesker's already at the prison at Death Island. The movie that's coming out in July or June, whatever. I think he's the one who made the BOWs for Chris, Jill, and Leon. I think he's got something else planned as well. Because this actually, I think this is kind of sitting out for Resident 9. Resident Death Island, I think it's going to be a prequel. Resident 9 setting up the events, including after Village. We couldn't. It's possible that Wesker's already at the prison in Death Island. You know, with the new mutated sharks. Because the sharks in that movie look very similar to ones at the Spencer Mansion. And I saw the lickers, we saw the hunters, and we saw the zombies. There was a few zombies I saw in the trailer. And there was a scene that was kind of dark with Leon and Jill. And Jill was looking at something. And it could have been Albert Wesker. He could have been alive this entire time. He knew about everything that was going on. So that scene with Jill laying down on the ground next to Leon, she was looking at someone. It had to be Albert Wesker. Because the look on her face and her expression was she was totally shocked to seeing her old captain return. Because she thought she could think that he died in RE5. That was just a clone the entire time. But Resident Death Island is trying not to spoil something in the game. It's not just in the spoil in the movie. There was a scene. She was looking at someone. I think I'm gonna find a way to control zombies, soldiers in the base. Yeah. Do you think Nemesis Wesker's gonna be on RE Death Island? Because there's a scene in the trailer where Jill is on the ground and she's looking at someone. Leon says somebody too. The expression on his face was very surprising that he never seen Wesker. And who made the BOWs at the prison? I'm speculating it's Albert Wesker. He's been alive the entire time. I think Resident Death Island is actually setting up Resident 9. It has to be. Well, that's why Jill will be on the ground looking at someone. I think he might be in it. You know, I think it might be it. I think Capcom is teasing us that Wesker's return. He's alive and he's well. Leon saw somebody as well with Jill. Because Leon's never met Wesker. He read about Wesker in the report during as a police officer in the original RE2 and the file in the laboratory about Wesker's he was involved in some stuff. There was a file about Wesker's involvement in the Raccoon City. So it could have made sense why Wesker is in Resident Death Island. Because all Leon's know is the name. He's never met Wesker. He's never met him in person. He never crossed paths. Like, if you guys think about RE4 for a second, where Leon and Ada are in the castle, and Leon all of a sudden says, like, you working with Wesker. Because Leon never known Wesker. He just knows his name from a file that he read in Raccoon City during the Umbrella Lab. So it makes sense that why that scene in RE Death Island is setting for Wesker's return, and plus setting for RE9's return, for Wesker's return as well. So, and this is just all speculation, but it could be true that I'm actually onto something. Jill will want to kill Wesker, and Wesker would want to tell her that was a clone that went too far. You know, that could be a thing that's going to be said in that movie, Nemesis. I won't even put it behind you for 1 second. That could be a thing in that scene why she wasn't even speaking at all. And that's why it was kind of cut off at the last second. And it could mean that Wesker was standing there and saying about that clone that you just mentioned, that he cannot control. It was out of his jurisdiction, and it was out of his hand. And that's why that scene was cut off during that trailer. And this is all set for RE9. You know, the sharks making a comeback since the Spencer Mansion. There was the lickers, the hunters, the zombies. Yeah. There was a lot of things in Resident Death Island that shows a lot of similarities to RE1 Remake. The sharks, for example, look at the same sharks from the aquarium in the RE1 Remake. The hunters looked at the ones from RE1 Remake as well. I saw one glimpse of a Crimson Head zombie in one of the scenes. infected with the tyrant virus, known as the T virus. There was a scene with a Crimson zombie. It was in the brief scene what I saw. There was a little bit of a Crimson zombie and some regular zombies as well. And I think there was a tyrant introduced as well. Because the tyrant, I don't know. I think there's gonna be a tyrant in the movie. Because every movie that we know from Capcom always has a tyrant. But I think the tyrant in this movie is gonna be similar to one from Mario 1 Remake, in a new way, but a new kind of more updated and more improved compared to the old tyrant. We could see Mr. X return as well. Mr. X could make a return in Death Island. It's a possibility that he's working with Wesker. Wesker has full control of the Nemesis, the tyrant, because Wesker's been trying to take control of the tyrants in this RE1 remake. Because the last tyrant in Tyrant 1 was a failed experiment, and he was trying to control Mr. X. Should we be mad about changing the color of her hair? And Wesker would be like, yes, because I like you. And Chris would be thinking, wait, what? Yeah. Even Chris was surprised that Joe's hair has changed since RE5, because he was totally shocked. He had no comment or word on that scene. And he's like, you, so slow to catch on. And then the full reveal of the hood going down and see the blonde hair, Chris was totally shocked in RE5. He couldn't imagine what Wesker has done to her, and maybe some feelings he's going through, maybe some rage, and he's completely mad. Well, I don't know when Death Island comes out. I think Resident Death Island comes out next month, and I'm hoping we see Mr. X and Wesker, because I know we've seen Jill, we've seen Chris, we've seen Leon, and my speculation that Wesker is in Death Island, because who else making those BOWs? The island is in the middle of an ocean. And the only person who can make BOWs is Wesker. He's the old Umbrella researcher of the old Umbrella. He's the only intelligent man on Earth who would know the old ways of Spencer. So, this is my years of experience from being with Resident Evil since the 90s. Knowing so much of Wesker, I can never know of every movie he's going to make. So, that's a possibility that he's already in the movie and trying to want to have a reunion with Jill and old Chris in that movie. If Wester's going to be in that movie, then it's going to be a really, really cool moment for him and Chris to get to know each other a little bit better. If you know what I mean. Because I'm sure he has some things to say to Chris in that movie. Oh, Chris, did I forget to tell you I was a clone the entire line? Here I am. Fool. And so he could be in that one room where he's talking to Jill and Leon. Chris kind of walks in and he's like, what the wait a minute. That's Captain Wesker. What the hell? So they're gonna be sitting along that way in that movie. So I'm waiting for Resident Death Island. I am waiting. I want to get my questions answered. And why the BOWs are back? It's Wesker. Who else? And it takes place out of a prison, so I don't know how we get to the prison first in the movie. Is it the movie kind of as like the first because we see the prison first, but how they get there I have no idea. Joe's involvement, Chris and Leon and Wesker. So it's just kind of interesting how this is going to play out. Resident Vendetta was a good movie because we see Rebecca's return. And then that guy takes over the old Umbrella stuff. What's that guy's name that Chris faces off of in Resident Vendetta? And then with a new Tyrant form as well. There was a new BOW that I think a Tyrant had like 2 heads. So I think it comes like next month, Resident Death Island. So from what I know, that Wester's going to be in it, and I'm speculating he's going to be in it very well. Why would they Capcom have Resident 9 already set up? Why in this movie taking place? You know, Nemesis. There could be a scene in the credits a trailer for RE9. It could be sitting in the trailer as well for the game, for the end of the movie. Because it is something similar to when the movie was being Resident 6 being teased. Chris would be like, "What were you doing all this time in hiding?" As we'd be saying, "Keeping an eye on things, Chris." We'd be like, "What?" And Wesker would like to say, "The new generation, Chris." Let's say, Jake. Yeah, and I agree, Nemesis. So, I think Resident Evil definitely will be a prequel to Resident 9, and plus, I think in the credits they'll have a teaser for Resident 9's trailer. Because in Resident Evil Damnation, there was a trailer for RE6 in the ending credits scene. So, it would make sense. Resident 9 will get teased early in the movie. And we'll see Wesker's trailer fully revealed. And that would be the shit at the end of that movie. Everybody's going to lose their mind. Holy shit, Wesker's back. Yeah. So they're all in one summary in a nutshell. Wesker's back. Better than ever. And he's ready for some serious shit. No more hiding. No more running. This time it's personal. And damn, Chris, I'll make you pay. I hope they go out with Wesker and RE9. Give him every single screen time he ever gets. Give them the better insults to Chris. Everything's on screen. Until the final epic showdown. But man, Nemesis, I'm going to lose my shit. If we see a Wesker trailer for RE9, I am going to lose my shit. Because we didn't really see Wesker's reveal on RE4 Remake, and that was a big treat. Now, if Wesker gets teased, and in the credit scene, guys, I'm going to blow my shit, I'm going to blow my lid, and damn, I'm going to go celebrate. Wesker's back, baby. And we get the date release for the game. This is almost, speculation, but I could be right. I mean, if I know Capcom well, Nemesis and Resident 6 being teased and Resident Evil Damnation, because I didn't even know Resident 6 was being teased in that movie. If Resident 9 gets teased in Resident Definitely, I'm gonna blow my shit. And we see a Wesker trailer with Chris, Jill, even well, and Leon. And we see zombies. We see everything we want in the game for RE9. I ain't gonna blow my shit, Nemesis. I really am. There's no sticking about it. If I knew Capcom, they like teasing us. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it as well. And I have all speculation of Wester's going to be in it. Resident Evil Island will be the prequel to RE9. We might see a cameo appearance of Rose. Maybe Ethan. Who knows what we're going to see in the end of the credits of Resident Evil Island. I heard it's going to be a lot longer than compared to any Resident Evil ever made. And it's going to be 2 hours and a half running time. Because Kevin's got something big planned and they don't want to spoil it for RE fans. But I'm speculating something big is going to go down in that movie. Something big is going to go down. And unfortunately, we'll get RE9 on PS4. So I can complete the entire Resident Evil trilogy for both PS4 and PS5. Rose and Ethan are the past. Yeah, they are the past. But a lot of people are speculating that Ethan could be alive after the incident in RE Village. Because we knew that his body was made out of mold. Jack killed him during RE7. But Ethan was still alive after Jack killed him. But he's completely made out of mold. He had everything of Ethan, which he can regenerate so easily. Like how his dismemberment, like he loses his hand, he'll go back on. But this is some first aid stuff. But I don't think Ethan survived the end of RE8. But a lot of people think he's still alive. The mold has some serious regenerative abilities. He could come back in some way, some powerful form, because he has powers, but it's different than Wesker's human strength and stuff. And Rose Winters has some similar powers, but she outnumbered Miranda easily. She killed Miranda. Rose's powers was something I was not expecting during the DLC, and she killed Miranda. No she had no hard time killing Miranda by any means. Rose was a lot stronger to compare to Miranda. Miranda feels like she was out, you know, not as strong as Rose, but like she felt like she was outnumbered, you know, in some way. Rose's strength, even though she was a young girl, she completely outdone Miranda. Now, I wasn't expecting Miranda's return in DLC. No, I wasn't expecting Miranda. And Miranda being alive after a year later, which is very surprising. And Rose killed her. And seeing Evelyn making a comeback was very surprising as well. It was thinking about a lot of stuff. So, Rose has got powers now. She can kill that agent single-handedly. She doesn't like be calling Evelyn. Ever seen the word Evelyn? It would just tick her off. So it's like we don't know. We can see Rose again. She's even got like powers as well, even though she's not this. Well, she's not even a human entirely. I know she's half human. Her dad was. She's half and half. Nemesis. But Rose really outnumbered Miranda in some way. She was totally strong. Her dodging, she can dodge easily. She can dodge a bullet like Wesker can in RE5. Rose, her dodging mechanic in DLC felt like Wesker's, like in the front of boss fight. Rose has some serious dodging. Like she can move so fast. She out dodged every single Miranda's move, which is astonishing. I'm thinking Rose would probably be a villain next time we see her. You know, I would agree. Wesker's return in RE9, Rose being a villain. Shoot, Nemesis, we have like 5 antagonists in that game. It'd be one of the longest games in Reso's history. Oh, Shara. But there's so much for Reso 9's layout. Alex Wesker. Albert's return. There's so much that could happen. Rose being the new villain. Because she's very ticked off easily. Her temper is like... You do not want to piss her off. Rose killed Miranda with no simple, easy task. I mean, she killed Miranda so easily. Her regenerative abilities is... She can heal less than like 10 minutes. And it's like she killed Miranda single-handed. That's no easy task for Rose, but she killed her. No, she didn't even hesitate killing Miranda. So seeing her being as a villain for RE9 as years change could be something else, and plus her dad's death could have set her on a different path. It's like she was possessed. Yeah, because her powers, by the end of the epic boss power, her powers were like so uncontrollable. Like she killed Miranda. Her eyes lit up. Like, not like how Wesker was. This was a power beyond Wesker's power. So, RE9, it could be one of the biggest games, the most anticipated game in the franchise. After years from RE0, RE1, RE2, RE3, 4, 5, and 6, Revelations 1 and 2. All this leading up to RE9's potential. It's something Capcom's been building up for years. We still never got Resident 3 Revelations, so that's kind of getting this missing on the timeline. Hunk is going to have his own game during the game. What I've been hearing from Capcom. Hunk is going to have his own game. He was a side character in RE2, but see him as have his own game and being a protagonist. We'll soon be seeing as his point of view during the timeline. But there was a lot of potential for RE9. One thing I would love to see Hunk in, because he's been teased so many times. Hunk from his own the Black Ops, known as the Grim Reaper. Hunk in RE4 original, when he was teasing the mercenaries, I was like, I didn't know he was gonna make a comeback, but he was only as a cameo character. He's only been a side character throughout the main 9th series. If Hunk does get his own DLC story campaign RE4 remake, and why he's in Mercenaries, it makes so much sense after the Years of Raccoon City incident. One thing I love to see from Capcom is I love to see Hunk in his own, how like Hunk with his point of view of RE4 during the events. Jack Krauser, who could be more explored into his own territory. Because Krauser does get off camera time during the main game. We don't see Krauser until later into the castle, but it would be kind of cool to see Capcom exploring Krauser's whereabouts during the events when Leon was in the village. And I'm kind of curious how Ada's going to be playing out. But Krauser would be really cool of a character, kind of explore, and how, you know, him behind the scenes with Sattler and that kind of thing could really do a lot more story for the RE4 remake. Krauser's a unique character, Nemesis. Krauser's such a unique character in his own way. I did love him in RE4 remake, but it'd be kind of cool if Capcom can explore his character a lot more, giving him more depth. And because they're in the flashbacks with Sattler. This is my flashback with Sattler. Because Leon has been having flashbacks of Sattler ever since he's infected with the Plagas. RE4 original was totally different, but RE4 because he's having hallucinations of Sattler. You know, Sattler talking to him in his dreams. Because Sattler was talking in some kind of dark cave, and the crowd's already there, and it'd be kind of cool to see what Krauser was doing when Leon got to the village. And I love to see how Krauser kidnapped Ashley from the president, like explore the White House a bit for the president, and seeing a different cutscene with Hunnigan, and Hunnigan getting a glimpse of Krauser, because he's a military soldier by all means. But it would be really cool to see explore his character a lot more compared to the original game from 2005. I love Krauser, and he's such a unique character. He's such a really cool antagonist. From RE4 Remake's point of view, it'd be really cool to see get his own story campaign. It'd be a kid's dream to see, because playing as Krauser in the main game, Nemesis, would be such a godsend and such a love to Krauser as a beloved character. Even though he's an old character from 2005, he's been reintroduced in RE4 Remake. But it would be nice exploring his personal view with Wesker. Wesker can have a lot of things going on. Like how this, because Ada is behind the scenes as well with Lewis. But what was Krauser doing at the time during Leon's involvement in the village? So, because Wesker was intact with Ada, with Lewis. To keep an eye on Lewis and something like that. I like Albert Wesker more than Alex Wesker. And I agree, sure, I love Albert Wesker more. It's like, I want to see what was going on, because Ada was in contact with Wesker to keep an eye on Lewis. And I'm wondering if Ada was keeping tabs on Lewis for Krauser. Because Ada and Wesker were both sent by... No, Ada and Krauser were both sent by Wesker. Ada this time around is totally different, to keep tabs on Lewis. Now wondering if she reported him to Krauser during an involvement of later in the game, and why Krauser killed him. Which I want that question answered for the game's DLC for Krauser. And why was Lewis killed off? So they could have tipped off during the involvement. I know Southern wanted him killed, nothing intended. But it would make sense to flesh that more out. You know what I'm saying, Nemesis? Because the entire time, Ada was keeping tabs on Lewis. Ada was somewhere during the scenes where Leon was in the village. But Krauser and Wesker. And Wesker has his own, he has, the radar, the satellite, he can watch everything from the feeds, everything else. But I'm just wondering what was going on during that time in the village. Because Leon has no clue about Wesker at all. He has no clue about Wesker. An RE4 remake. No freaking clue. And it's totally changed from the RE4 original's formula. And one thing that got me during the scenes when, because Ada didn't even mention Wesker to Leon. Leon didn't remember. And he's like, "You were working with Wesker." I thought for a moment, Leon was gonna say, "You working with Wesker." Like they're gonna keep delaying the script. Like, I'm glad they kept it mysterious. I'm glad they did. I'm glad they changed that because Leon's never met Wesker. It didn't make any sense in the original game in the first place. Why would Leon know about Wesker even though they never crossed paths? I kind of like how they changed it in the remake. It makes sense why. Kind of makes sense why Leon doesn't know about anything about Wesker. Need to get my breakfast and all, so I'll be right back. All right, Nemesis. What do you guys think? What I just said. What's your thoughts? I would see Krauser's involvement in some ways of DLC. Maybe more involvement with Wesker. You know, Ada's doing her own thing, but what was Krauser doing the entire time? What was Krauser doing? I know he kidnapped Ashley, but what was he doing? Was he staying in contact with Wesker to keep an eye on Ada? What was Krauser doing? And especially with Leon as well. I mean, we don't know anything about Krauser until they get to the castle area. That's totally a mysterious thing right now. So, and how is Krauser working with Stout in the first place? I wonder if Wesker and him some kind of agreement for him Krauser to work with Solar on the side. It makes me wonder a lot about War for Makes Mysterious mysteries still unanswered. I will love to see Krauser more fleshed out as a DLC character for his likes. We know Ada and Wesker are gonna get separate as DLC, but it could be another DLC for Wesker. No, not it could be a DLC as well for Wesker as well. From his point of view during the during the story. So here's some 3 possible DLCs they can do after Ada: Wesker, Krauser, and Hunk. Hunk has always been a side character, but it'd be kind of cool to explore in RE4 Village, the RE4 remake in some way. Krauser would be kind of cool too to see his point of view in the story. Wesker is such an amazing character and such an amazing antagonist and a villain as well. But it'd be cool to have a Wesker DLC, Krauser, and Hunk. There's so much potential for an RE4 remake to even be better, be more explored, more lore. There's so much they can do. You guys get me what I'm saying. There's so much depth and lore they can explore for a remake. I want to see more of Wesker. He is a cool, unique character, and especially him involved in the main game, which really surprised me. But I want to see more of Wesker's involvement. What was he doing the entire time when Leon got there? Especially with Jack Krauser. But I just want to see something more fleshed out, as it is DLC. Something they can explore more export territory in the remake. You get Zelda? No, I didn't. Spooky, I didn't. Not even Metroid Prime, the remaster, which I'm picking up next month. I'm just talking about my theories about Wesker in the new movie, his involvement with RE9 as a potential antagonist, which we all know. We went all out. Oh, awesome, Spooky Buddy. You missed my entire ps2 and GameCubes I just shot again into the stream. I need to clean up my room still. or I'm just talking my theories about Wesker, Krauser, RE4 Remake. I love RE4 Remake Spooky, but the character I want to see more fleshed out is Wesker, Krauser, and I don't know we're going to get Ada DLC, but I want to see more of Wesker and Krauser. Because Krauser is such a unique character. He needs more love in the franchise. In the remake. Maybe RE5 would tell us more. Yeah, it would definitely tell us more. I just think Capcom could do a few more DLCs for Krauser as a playable character and know his point of view in RE4 Remake. And especially with Wesker as well. Even Hunk could be a new playable DLC character in the main game as well. Even though he's teasing the mercenaries. There's so much potential they can do for RE4 Remake Spooky compared from the 2005 original. But I'm saying that there is so much potential for RE4 Remake before it ends. Something I didn't even see in the original 2005 version. Anyways, it would be just something kind of explore in the territory of RE4 Remake. I love Wesker's reveal. I love every bit of it spooky. Me as a Wesker fan, and he's one of my all-time favorite childhood villains. He's part of my child I grew up with. But I blew my shit spooky when I saw Wesker in that cutscene at the end of the game. I blew my shit, man. He looks so good in the RE engine. He looks so good. I like the way he was dressed. Capcom did an amazing job with Wesker, and I love the way Krauser looked in the remake. And he just like his original counterpart from 2005, just more. He's more kind of a badass character. And plus keeping his mercenary outfit for the mercenaries, keeping his red Barrett and his vest and stuff. It was kind of cool in the Mercenaries remake. The original, he just wore the vest, not his hat, and he didn't have no shirt on. But I'm glad they kept his original outfit intact for the Mercenaries. So I think it kept calm. So I want to see more of Wesker so much in RE4 Remake. I want to see more of Wesker so badly as a DLC character, his own story. I just want to see more of that and Krauser. I want to see more of Krauser's involvement as well. So, I mean, Capcom could take notes on this right now in the video and do something really cool for us RE fans. But Wesker and Hunk should be more explored as some DLC characters with their own stories as well. So, including with Sattler. We get more of his story background as well. So, I'm just hoping to do something to flesh out more of RE4 Remake with Krauser and Wesker, and I can do something similar with Hunk, since he is Buzz, the Grim Reaper from Raccoon City. So, and I am ready for Original Death Island to come out, so I think that's next month. Yesterday on YouTube, Meg 2 was teased for the Meg. It's that big shark movie. It's my most anticipated because I saw the first one and I'm surprised they're making the second one now, and I'm kind of surprised it's got dinosaurs in it now. So that's coming out August 4th this year. So I'm going to go see the Meg 2 in theaters when it comes out. I'm going to buy it on Blu-ray as well. The Meg 2 is my most anticipated movie this year, including Resident Death Island. So two of the good movies. I didn't see the new Scream movie this year. The Scream 6, and I didn't see the new Halloween Kills. I missed out on those two. I didn't catch up on some movies. I didn't even chance to watch Black Adam, the one Dwayne Johnson was in. I bought and didn't chance to watch it. But I'm ready for Resident Death Island. That's my most anticipated movie this year. So, I hope Capcom will tease something in the game and the movie for the new RE game they're about to tease, because RE9 has been in development for almost 5 years, I believe. So, I'm hoping they'll tease something in the credit scenes. And we get a Wesker trailer for RE9. I'm really expecting on that one. So, overall, I didn't get done on 2 this week. I I had to pick up my Dreamcast. So, this is what, May. Is there any new games coming out this May, guys? This month of May. Last month, Dead Island 2 came out. Mega Man Battle never came out. Any games planned for May? I haven't been keeping up with games releases this May. I don't know what's planned for May. I don't know if Silent Hill 2 Remake's coming out this May. I don't know what's coming out. It was Silent Hill 2 being teased. Lone Dark Remake. I don't know what's coming out in May. May, it feels like it's a dead month this month for gaming. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is coming out, which is, I don't know if it's this month or next month. I played Zelda Breath of the Wild, and I was only 50 minutes into it, I quit it. I only played Zelda for 15 minutes, Breath of the Wild, and I couldn't stand it because my weapons kept breaking, and I never fully finished it. I did play Zelda Link's Awakening. I think about 20 minutes in, and I got lost of where to go. And it was a remake of I think it was the NES game. It was a remake. I don't know where to go. I got lost and I quit it. I did enjoy the Age of Calamity. That one was really good. I don't know what's coming out this month of May. I really don't know. There was a tease for Mortal Kombat 12, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, but I don't know what's planned for May. I really don't. May and June. So you got January, February, March, April, May, June. I don't know if there's any games coming out in June. We got Star Wars Survivor. I think Albert Wesker like women with blonde hair more than women with brown hair. I agree, my dear. I don't know if there's any games planned for this month of May. I got a Game Informer magazine this month, but I don't know if there's any planned for May. Any new big games to speak about for May. I was on Amazon this morning looking for games for pre-orders. But I don't know if there's any games for May. So there was nothing shown for May. I'm surprised. And if you guys got any ideas what games are coming out in May? Any new big ones or games kind of skip on this month? Because I have no freaking clue. I try to keep up with video games every month, like new releases. And I didn't see anything planned for May. I mean, we got Hogwarts Legacy on PS4. Then came out, I think, later this. I think it was the beginning of this month. Hogwarts Legacy came out. I don't know what's going to be teased this month. I'm still waiting for Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake coming out. PlayStation, this was a big showcase. Final Fantasy 16 is another game that's coming out later this year. PlayStation is on that big showcase. I don't know what's going to be shown off. It's going to be next month. But Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, this should be shown again. So I don't know if I haven't seen any updates on that one. I read my news every morning, so I'm trying to keep tabs on Silent Hill 2 Remake. I don't know what game that's coming out, but it's a game I want to play on PS5. So, let me guys get to what's coming out in May, because right now I am brainless for May and June and so forth. All I know there's big releases this year, but don't know when they're coming out. I did watch Cammy's trailer and Street Fighter 6. I was watching on PS5 and Cammy's trailer was so damn good. Also watched a little bit of Star Wars Survivor. Watched the trailer for it. It was really good. Watched some trailers for Dead Island 2. I did catch up on some trailers. So I'm looking forward to Dead Island 2. Looks really good. I watched the trailer. I watched some gameplay of it from what's in the demo. What else was shown on PlayStation this weekend on PS5? And so far, that's the only thing I watched. But nothing else was shown off on PlayStation. So, I don't know. I've not played Hogwarts Legacy yet. I've not played Hogwarts yet. I do want to play Tekken 8. I watched a little bit of Tekken 8, and I watched a little bit of, what's her name? The girl with the blonde hair. Lily? I watched her trailer. It was really good. I watched, was it her name? Azuka? I watched her trailer. I watched a little bit of Jin, and then, Jin and, Kazuya. Jack was teased. I was watching a little bit of the Tekken 8 trailers. I was watching some of the real trailers for the characters. Lily was the new one that was announced. I was like that last week. And her story takes place on a wrestling stage. And she had this little cute little doggy named what was the dog's name she had? I forgot her dog's name. But anyway, it was a kind of a cute trailer. I am looking forward to Tekken 8, and it looks so damn good right now. I don't know how it's gonna be with Jin and Kazuya headed off in their epic battle. I can't wait for any more for Tekken 8 to be. I'm waiting for it to come out so I can play it, and looks way better than Tekken 7. So I saw the only I saw in the trailer I was watching was when Jin and I think it was Jin and Kazuya in their demon forms, and they went right to a building, and it was like the shit in that trailer. They tore a whole building up in that one scene. Overall, I'm really looking forward to the to Tekken 8. So that was about it. So, anyways, guys, what time is it right now? 12 o'clock. Shit. It's almost 12:30 in my area. So if you guys want to chat or something, let me know. Guys, right now I'm free to chat. So, I talked about what I had to say in my video. I'm trying to find what games I want to buy that are coming out. There are some new games that just came out. There was that new Bayonetta game that came out. Metro Prime 4 is supposed to be coming out soon, which I'm looking forward to playing. Waiting for some Rebirth to come out. Pretty much all the most anticipated game coming out this year. So, and hopefully that Capcom will tease the new Super Boys DLC. I'm still waiting for it to be announced from Capcom. So, in Wesker and the Mercenaries, which I've been wanting to see how he's going to play out. And I hope they keep his original music theme intact. So, overall, I think this year's going to be a pretty good year for gaming. So, you know, if I miss any games, guys, for new releases, you guys can let me know in chat. So, I don't know what's coming out in May. I really don't know. I'm kind of curious. But, I don't know what's coming out in May. I got a Game Informer magazine, so I gotta read it for May. What's coming out for May and June. So, I don't know. Right now, I don't know what games are out this month. Today is what? 12 for May. And I don't know if any games being teased for this month. Hopefully they'll announce some RE content or something this month, because I'm dying for an itch for some RE stuff or something. So what do you guys think in chat? Is there any stuff for May? Any new games? Anything? Any new gaming? Any new game stuff I don't know about for May? Because I want to buy some new games for my collection, but I don't know if there's any new good releases to buy. I was at Walmart last month and I bought Guardians of the Galaxy. But I didn't see any new releases besides Dead Island 2, which came out, and Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Those are the only ones I saw at the end of June. Not June. It was in March, April. Yeah, it was back in April. So April was like the Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Dead Island 2. But nothing for May. So that was about it. So it's been slow for re-releases, new releases. So I can't think of anything else. What game do I want to pre- Now I don't know if there's a big game for this month. I don't know if there's a big game planned. I had no idea. But I do want to pre-order a game this month. There's something big coming out. Because a lot of games get passed by me to go underneath the radar and they don't talk about it. So maybe you guys can tell me before I end this video. Because I'm going to buy some games next month, but I'm going to pick up Dead Island 2, Metro Prime Remastered. What other games on my list? Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I'm trying to think of any new games I could pick up. I'm trying to think. Like new releases for PS5 and PS4 or for the Switch. The only thing that's on my pickup radar is Dead Island 2, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and Metro Prime Remastered. Now, I'm thinking if I should pick up Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't see the trailer for it. The only thing I'm worried about that game is the weapon durability, because the one thing I didn't like about Breath of the Wild was the weapons breaking. I did hate about that. And this kind of took me out of the gaming experience instead of Breath of the Wild. I didn't like that when you find a weapon, your weapon would break and you had to get a new weapon. To me, it was kind of annoying. It took me out of the gaming experience with less than 15 minutes. A lot of people like Breath of the Wild. I just kind of, it killed it for me after what? I think it was like 20, I think it was like 2 hours of the game, like 2 hours or somewhere. And like, oh, I'm going to have like a permanent weapon. I didn't have a permanent weapon, it broke. I think many games I should pick up next month. Any old titles as well. I'm trying to think. There was some games at my store for new releases. Like, I need some games for the Dreamcast to pick up. So, for my PS4 and PS5, and some other gaming consoles like my PS1. But I don't know what other games to pick up, so I'm kind of out of thoughts right now. So, there's a game I can think of. There was one game I did saw if I want to pick. I don't know if I should pick it up. You guys give your guys' thoughts. There was a PS3 section in my Riches store. There was a game called Darkness. It was number 2. I didn't have the first one, but I don't know if I should pick it up. I saw the trailer for Darkness, but I don't know if it's a good game to pick up. I saw my friend Legions play it. But it was it's a very rare PS3 game, and then they didn't have that was like that one. Couldn't find Saw. The only game I'm still looking for on PS3 is Fear. Fear 3 is the third one I'm still looking for. And some other games. They're on my list. And games for my PS2, because I'm looking in the horror department. So, the only game they did get was a copy of Fatal Frame on Xbox, but not the PS2 version, which kind of sucks. It was only the first Fatal Frame. But I got on my Instagram thing. They have like an Instagram thing where you just check out games they get. The people brings in, people get rid of. Kind of see what they have. Like there's like a lot of PS1 games at the time, PS2, GameCube, Dreamcast, PS4, and PS5. But if I see something that I like, I'll go pick it up. So, Metal Gear Solid remakes, 1, 2, and 3 are getting remakes. Those are supposed to come out later this year. They're supposed to have a big showcase for PlayStation. Castlevania is supposed to be coming. There's some news, some stuff for Castlevania coming up in Konami. So, what I can tell, there was some big stuff going on for PlayStation Showcase coming out. So, anyways, if you guys want to say anything right now in chat, do so, guys. I think, okay. I was trying to read on chat. I think I copied everything on chat here. If you guys want to say anything right now in chat, any video game stuff related, or you guys want to say anything else, let me know. Because I'm about to end the video. But if you guys have any last minute thoughts or something, I'll be happy to go with the chat. What did I start streaming at? It was around, because I ate breakfast. I think I streamed around 4 o'clock. And I want to make a video of my ps2 and GameCube stuff. And I don't know how many hours I streamed for. So I streamed for 4 hours and 75 minutes. Which is not bad. So, overall, anybody that really in chat, you guys missed some of the games I was showing off. When I showed my GameCube collection, my PS2 collection, it's not big. I have over, I don't know how many PS2 games I have totally. I don't know in my head. But I have 2 rolls, PS2. I have how many GameCubes I have. I got 60 on the GameCube. But I'm still collecting for that system. Now, I don't have a complete collection of the GameCube games. I only have a few. Overall, I'm trying to get ones I'm still need for the collection. So, the only one I'm still looking for on PS2. And I'm trying to think about, there was a game I bought completed on PS2. I bought one just recently of this game. It was one with the mango, and I don't think I have it in my collection here. I'm looking for a copy of that one on PS2, which I'm still missing. It's better games. Alright, but anyways, guys, if you guys want to see anything else, you guys can tell me right now. But anyways, I have not been streaming the last few days because I take a lot of time off my YouTube channel. So, I lost all my progress on my PS4 console. That's all my games. Clan Order 4 Remake. And Destroy Humans, God of War Ragnarok. Signalless, which I think was about 20 hours in. What games I had on the PS4? Oh, Fatal Frame 4. Lost my Stay Down Night game. That kind of sucks. I think it was only a total of 5 games I had installed on my PS4. Nothing else major on my PS4. The only games I got on my hard drive were actually successful backed up was RE4 Remake and my God of it was RE4 and something that was backed up on my hard drive. Overall, I lost all everything else on my PS4. Then I had the rebuild database on my PS5, and I initialized the entire PS5 and lost all my games. I had to re-download them. So that happened over the weekend. And that was pretty much it. So I'm playing on my Switch lately, catching on my Switch. What was the big game I'm about to play on the Switch? Which I bought recently. I didn't get a chance to play it. It's a sealed one. I didn't get a chance to play it yet. It's a big game though on the Switch. So I've been playing that. was a game I was about to play this weekend too, and I can't think off the top of my head. I hate that. I haven't seen your moments. Overall, I've been playing Persona 5 Royal. I'm 60 hours into the game. And I think I'm almost finished with that. I think the game's about 100 hours. The running time is about 99 hours. It's very long. And then I think I'm playing Persona 5 on my PS4. So it's a very long game, but it's worth playing. The game I do want to play this weekend, if I make some time for it, is Final Fantasy Remastered. It's on my pickup. No, it's on my. I have it on my. I already picked it up. I'm trying to put that into my schedule. I never played Final Fantasy 9. And I have Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and 3 and I think, was it 5 and 6 in the PS1 I need to play, which I never played those. The other games in my backlog I need to play is Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy. Some games I'm still missing out on that I have in my collection. Splinter Cosmic Shake, Death Stranding, Ghost of Tsushima. I have Demon Souls I need to play through, which I don't know how I'm going to do in that game. Neo 1 and 2, those are going to be very hard to complete. The game I was working on about a year ago, before I did my channel, was a Monster Hunter World on PS4. Now, I never fully completed it. I got to the DLC, which is, it's that winter one, the winter DLC, I'm trying to think of the name of it was. And Vitalis is one of the final bosses in the game, but I never fully completed Monster Hunter World. That was the last game I was working on my PS4, and then I stopped playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and I was like, what, 20 hours in, I stopped playing it. Then played the sequel, completely ignored it, for some reason. Even though I saw the trailer for it and I wanted to play when it came out, but never played it. I did play Gotham Knight on the PS5, which I have not played yet. So I'm way behind on games. Games that still not got around to beating or completing yet. So anyways, I'm gonna pick up the mess in my room and probably go play some games. So, any guys, if you guys want to chat right now and say something else in chat, you guys can tell me right now if I end the stream. But you guys have a few minutes to chat. You guys want to talk about it, let me know. If I end the stream. But anyways, I'm way behind video games. I am way behind. I'm wondering if I have my schedule to play this weekend. Oh shit! I need to play this game as well. No, I have some other games on my PS4 I just found. I just need to play. Gungrave Gore. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I need to play a game called Evil West. And it's in that bookcase back there, and I forgot I have it in my collection. Sometimes when I pick up new releases, I don't play them, and I move on with other games. And it's unfortunate I move on from other games, and I buy them, but I don't play them. But I play them about a week later. So I have some other games back there I need to complete on my PS4. I already beat God of War 2018. I need to play. I lost my save on God of War Ragnarok. I was 20 hours from completing it, and I lost all my save data. So it's between 20 hours back. And doing those puzzles and one particular boss, which I had a hard time playing. So that kind of sucks. 20 hours of my life gone with God of War Ragnarok, which I was playing on my channel. And it's going to be hard to get back where I was, because it takes forever to get back to where I was. I can't believe I lost all my, saved on my God of War Ragnarok, playthrough. I have it on my channel, but I don't have, like, my saved it on my PS4. So that kind of sucks for me. So that happened. and I didn't get a chance to finish up Signalist for you guys, so I lost all of that. So I gotta start a new playthrough again, which kind of sucks. That's what I hate about initializing PS4. It doesn't save your data. Oh, well, that's alright. I like starting on video games anyways, even though it's gonna be a headache to get through again. I'm trying to get back to where I was. That's the problem. Well, at least I know what to do now. I'm gonna get my ass kicked again with that one boss I hated. Yeah, so all my progress gone with RE4 Remake, including on my PS5 as well. So I lost both the save data on both consoles. Yeah, that happens. Well, guys, I'm gonna check out of here, but I'm gonna have to start fresh next weekend. Not next week, next month. So some playthroughs for you guys. I'm working on a big project right now. There's an update. So I want to do a project of Dead Island 2 for you guys, because I promised you guys I would play Dead Island 2 on my channel. So that's gonna be scheduled for next month. So I'm gonna play Dead Island 2. Some other games I'll be picking up. Well, I already know what I have scheduled for the channel. I'll do a Flesh Pit Art for Remake again, because I love that game. Until they announce Surprise DLC. So, my video quality on my camera is very blurry. I notice. So, yeah. So next month I'll be starting fresh on some playthroughs for you guys. If you guys want to see other games in the channel, you guys can tell me in the comments below. Overall, next month will be pretty busy. I'm gonna see if I can try to get RE0 on the channel here, RE1. I don't have any playlists. I'm trying to think of some other games that come on the channel for you guys. You guys will definitely enjoy. I did 11 Straight Out Humans. I need to go back and finish that game up. What other games you guys want to see on the channel? You guys can let me know. Games you would definitely enjoy. I need to finish Kingdom Bridge of Spirits for you guys, and I'm almost done with the playlist. What else was I working on for the channel? I can't think right now. There was one particular playlist I wasn't done. Oh, I know what it was. FF7 Crisis Core Reunion. I need to do a new playlist for the playlist in the channel, and when you're done, I go back to you guys' Callisto Protocol. I need to finish up for you guys. It's probably better now. It's been a few months since I haven't played it. Callisto Protocol, I need to go back to and replay it and finish it up, because I think it was at the mining area and never fully finished it. So it'd be kind of cool to go back to and play again. I don't remember much about the game, maybe at all. It's been so many months since I played it. What other game do I want to play for you guys? On my PS4's library. Someone requested Kingdom Hearts 3. Might do the Tomb Raider series. Maybe some God of War 3. I need to play through, I bought it too. It was an Outlast game. I don't know if I can stream it on YouTube though. It's one of the Spooky was playing. My friend Betty White's Estate. An Outlast game that came out last year. From Outlast. Soul Hackers 2. That's the one. That one I need to play. What else? There's one game I bought too. I can't think what it was. Sitting in my PS4's library. Was one game I need to play. So when I buy new releases, I don't play them. Oh, the game I did buy was Unimusha on PS4. I need to play, and for some reason it's been on my backlog of games to play. What other games do you guys want to see on the channel? Games that you guys definitely love watching. I need to finish Tekken 7 for you guys. I need to finish the final boss, which Shira. I've been meaning to finish Tekken 7 for you with Kazuya. I didn't get a chance to finish Tekken 7. I really didn't. So that's on the back burner. There again, I was playing for you guys was Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. What a game. I am way behind. I am. Tekken 7, Resident Evil 7. So I have some games I need to finish up for you guys. That's gonna be a lot of work to finish my playlist. But overall, I'll get it done eventually. I'll be playing Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 when it comes out. I'll stream those games on the channel. And Silent Hill 2 remake when it comes out, and the Metal Gear Solid remakes I've been hearing about, and Glow in the Dark remake, Glow in the Dark remake. There was a new PS4 game I did not have in the collection. I have it on PS5, didn't have it on PS4, and then to pick it up. The Devil and Me from Dark Presence Anthology, need to pick that one up. And it was a Star Wars game I want to pick up for my PS4, and it was an HD remaster of Star Wars Racer with let's call it the Republic Commando, and it's wanting to pick up. There was also another Star Wars game PS4. I don't even have it. Jedi Academy and the what's that other one I was bundled with it? Shira Chen, are you a woman with blondie with black hair? Oh, hello, Ton. I was thinking of some games to finish for you guys on my channel. What was that one game I was bundled with? It was Star Wars Jedi Academy, and one other Star Wars game I was bundled with as an HD remastered. It was that. There was another PS4 game I saw too. There was another game. There was another horror game on PS4 I need to pick up. I don't know if it's good. Black Mirror HD. I know it's a horror, but it was on PS4. I don't know if I should pick it up or pass on it. There's many games in the PS4 library, and I don't have the collection. Sherlock Holmes. There was one called The Awakening that's coming out. What other games was there at the GameStop store I was looking at? There was a bunch of other, and there was Diablo 4 coming out soon too. I think Diablo 4, Diablo 4, Diablo 5. I think it was Diablo 3 is on PS4. So it'll be the fourth one that'll be coming out. That's coming out June 15th, I think. I gotta write down a list of games to pick up and the ones I need to play. There are so many games. And I believe Utah requested Kingdom Hearts 3. So, Kingdom Hearts 3 I still gotta play on PS4 for you guys. I need to finish Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 2. I need to finish that one. Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories on the PS4, the HD Remaster version. I'm trying to think of other games that's on my backlist of unfinished games. One was Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, and I lost all my save data on that one just recently, so I need to start over, which kind of sucks. Oh god, I lost all my progress the other day, and Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, and I think I was on the last upgrade to get the Monty. I was working on Roxy's eyes for Freddy. And now I gotta start over now. That sucked. That sent me way back. What else? A lot of things have been happening to me this week, and it kind of sucks. I was kind of cleaning out my hard drive, and I wish there was a way to back up my PS5 games on the hard drive. Overall, I lost all my stuff on my PS5 the other day. So that's that. There was another PS4 game that just came out too. It was a kind of a Castlevania kind of game. Metroidvania. It was called. It just came out too this May. I don't know if you guys heard of it. It's it has a female character on as the cover. It was on Amazon too. It was going for like $39. Starts with an I. I can't think. Will you play Battle Network for your next stream, Bo Wesker? Battle Network? I not played it yet. And I don't know how if I'm gonna get my butt kicked in this game. But there was an easy mode where we get the Mega Buster. And it's been sitting in my it's a recent pickup too, and I have not played it yet. I need to put some time into it. There's a total of 10 games. But I want to play it for you guys. If you guys want to see this one very bad, if you guys can sit through this one and bear with me. Just saw there was a familiar enemy character from Mega Man 4. X4. He looks similar to Colonel. One of these, and there's actually Bass from Mega Man 8. Now, I don't know if Zero's in the game. I've been trying to speculate who's in the because Bass is on here. He's right there. He's one of the characters in the game. I don't see Zero. So I don't know if Zero is in this game at all, because Zero is one of my favorite characters from Mega Man X. Mega Man's in here. X himself. I don't know if Zero's in here. I don't know if he's a playable character. Tom, is Zero in Mega Man Battle Network? Is there any other playable character besides Mega Man himself? Zero is the one with the Z-Saber. I don't know a lot about the Mega Man Battle Network's history because I never played it in GBA. And Zero is one of my favorite characters from Mega Man X series. Zero with the long blonde hair. He's got the green lightsaber. Zero's not Battle Network. Ah, damn it, man. Zero? The only character who's in here is Mega Man himself. That's kind of sick they didn't put Zero in the game. Zero would be such a cool character. I know Proto Man's in here, but I know Proto Man from Mega Man 8. It would have been nice though to have Zero in the game. Because Zero is such a really cool, fantastic character. He's one of my favorite legendary Reploids. But I'll definitely play Mega Man. I mean, I will play Mega Man himself. So I'll see how far I get in the game. Most of the characters is based on Mega Man Classic. Okay, so they're based on the Mega Man Classic series. Okay, that makes sense. Now, I don't know if there's cutscenes in the game. This has been redone for the remaster. I know there's cutscenes in the game as well. I don't know. There was one character that looked very similar to Colonel from Mega Man X4 in the Mega Man Battle Network franchise. There was a guy that looked very similar to Colonel from Mega Man X4. And I don't know if he's one of the bosses in the game. He looked very similar to the Colonel, though. But Mega Man Battle Network 6, there are Colonel and Iris. Is Colonel and Iris in this game, Ton? Colonel and Iris, are they in this game as well? If they are, that's such a love letter to the characters. Is Colonel and Iris in this game? Do they make some kind of cameo appearance, or do they have kind of a big role in Mega Man Battle Network? I see Colonel on here, which is in this picture right here. Yeah, I can see his picture. There's Colonel. If you guys can see that, he's in that little picture from Mega Man X4. I don't know if he's actually a boss. Now I'm kind of curious. I do recognize a lot of Mega Man characters from my video games. I don't know if Colonel is actually a bad guy in this game. I know Bass is. I know he's a bad guy. I'm not familiar with any of the antagonists. Oh yeah, that Colonel's in the front cover here. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I see Colonel right there. And it just kind of hit me. I just noticed that there's pictures in the background. Colonel from Mega Man X4. I didn't even know his picture's on here. I wonder if he's actually a main villain. I'm kind of curious. I don't know who these other guys are. Because I know he's again protagonist. I know he's a protagonist. I wonder if that's Dr. Willie. This guy right here actually looks like Dr. Willie. This guy right here, the old man right here. He looks like Dr. Willie from the old Mega Man game. Just kind of get this vibes from these characters I'm looking at. Is there gonna be Dr. Willie? Kind of looks just like him too. Evil Mega Man. I don't even know all the characters in the game. I recognize a few. Oh, I wish Zero was in the game though. Zero would be kind of cool. The Mega Man games I do have in my collection. This one real quick. Let's see. I don't know if I ever showed this in my collection, guys. You know, I bought this a while back. I was kind of thought in my head. I was trying to think of something. 3 out of 6. 3 and 6 are the best. Let me bro Wesker. All right. I'm gonna be playing 1 through 10. Ton play through the entire Mega Man Battle Network. I bought this game during COVID. Ton. And I have a physical copy of Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition. It was kind of see this one kind of rare on Amazon's wish list. Didn't even knew I put this one digitally when it came out, and finally found a physical copy of it and had it ordered to my house. This is Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition. It's got a DLC and stuff. There's some new things been added to this game. I think it's the same as it was in a digital release. Got a physical copy of this on my PS4. I spent $75 for this one retail price. But really cool one to have in the collection. Is that DMC? The quality is just 1040 and can't see clearly. If you click on the screen, it's set to 2720p. If you tap on the screen, there's a little gear icon. You set the video quality to 720p. I don't know why it's blurry. It wasn't earlier when I was doing my stream. I don't know why it's like that. It says 720. But this is Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition. So I don't know why the camera is blurry. It's really weird why my camera's doing that, but over here my camera's kind of clear on my side. So Devil May Cry 4 on the PS4. Physical too. Yeah, Devil May Cry 4. I got that on Amazon wish list. I do have the other Mega Man games in my collection. I do have all the Devil May Cry games, Devil May Cry 5. I have this one. This is one of my favorites. This is actually a sealed copy of my PS4 collection. It's not been open. I have Dante's, not Dante, Devil May Cry HD collection. Some games I have on the PS5 that I haven't got a chance to playing yet. My father Kazuya is happy that I tell him that he is my friend, and my mother June is my friend too. Oh, that's my dear. So I have all the Devil May Cry games. I have all the Mega Man games from Capcom. Including like Mega Man Battle Network. So I have Mega Man Legacy Collection. This is the one that was released from Capcom during the anniversary. I think this was 25th anniversary. So I have this one, Ton. This is what I found at the local GameStop. It's kind of hard to find in PS4. Then I got Legacy Collection 2, which is this one, which has Mega Man 8, which is one of my favorites. I got this one on my PS4 collection. Yeah, I also have Mega Man Classic Collection and 1 and 2, same here. Then I got Mega Man X Legacy Collection Plus Legacy Collection 2. Really good games from the PS1's re-releases from the PS1 collection. There were some ones 1 and 2. I think 1 and 2 were I think the first one was in Japan. It was exclusive. Some of them weren't even on PS1 physically, like 1, 2, and 3 were on PS4. No, PlayStation 1. It was 2 and 3 were on Super Nintendo, and first one, I don't know about the first, I think first was Japan exclusive. Every single one was on PlayStation besides 1, 2, and 3. But over I have Mega Man X4 and 5 and 6 on PS1. 1, 2, and 3 I think never been on PS1. It's kind of a shame. And then I have this is one of my favorites of all the Mega Man X is one of my favorite games in the franchise. Lee. And then this is the one that during got COVID. Ton. Mega Man 0 Legacy Collection. This was during the COVID pandemic. And this is one of my games that got me through a hard time. But I enjoyed playing this one. It's one of my favorites. I love Mega Man 0, 1 through 4. Mega Man ZX and ZX Advent were really good. Too bad I don't get manuals with these anymore. But I love the artwork on this one. There was the collector's edition that came with the Buster head of Zero, which was really cool. Unfortunately, I couldn't get my hands on it though, but this was kind of cool. It's kind of hard to come by on Amazon now. This game right here. A lot of these old Mega Man games coming out of print after a while. But it was nice to have these in the collection from Capcom. And including the new release of Mega Man Battle Network. Finally got a physical release on the PS4. So, got all the Mega Man games. So definitely a good collection from the PS4's library. So I think there's one more Mega Man collection I think Capcom should be working on is which was the last Mega Man games to come out, Ton? Besides Battle Network, there was one more franchise of the Mega Man series. And it's on the Battle Network Legacy Collection. It's Mega Man I think it was 8. Mega Man it's totally different than Mega Man Battle Network. Yeah, it was like the last of the collections to be made. I just can't wait Tekken 8 to come out. Oh, I have Zim here, my dear. Ton, there was one more Mega Man collection to come out. There was never one in the franchise. I think it was on Game Boy Advance. No, I think it was on DS. I think it was there was like 5 in the set. And it was talked about too on Google too. There was an article for it. One of the Mega Man games have not seen a remaster yet. Mega Man. It's after the Battle Network series. It takes place right after number 10. And it was the new. I think it has something to do with Mega Man Battle Network the series, but it was a new entry. And I forgot the name of it was. There was a few more Mega Man games that should have been remastered. In that collection. there was, I think, a few more that were missing from the main line from the 30th anniversary. I also have these. Oh, I have two of the copies of these. What was the other Mega Man game I had in the collection? This one's very underrated. This is one Ton. This is the only Mega Man that's not available on PS4. Only available on GameCube and PS2. I know this is the Mega Man. This is the Mega Man's 30th anniversary this year, but it's one game I've been wanting to see to make a remaster of, and it needs some love and attention. I've been playing this a lot lately. I don't know if you have this one, Tom, in your collection, but it's definitely a must-have. Very underrated game. Very good RPG. It's a very good story. I played the hell out of this game so many times. I don't know, Tom, if you played this, my friend. But I think it was one that Capcom should have brought out for the Mega Man Anniversary Collection. It'd be something I've been wanting to see as a Mega Man fan. It's definitely that should have been brought back from dormant state. It was like, had he brought every single Mega Man game to the PS4, Ton? This is the only one that's missing from the collection. And I think there's one more set in the Mega Man series. There's so many games in the Mega Man franchise. But this was one of the mainline ones. I think it was like but I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's canon to the mainline games. I think this was totally a separate spinoff. What is one Mega Man game I want to see make a comeback? Yeah, because it's been closed the Mega Man X playable demo. It's just kind of a shame that Capcom's been ignoring this one. I have the GameCube version as well. I have this one. But it's one Mega Man game I would love to play on my PS4. This game right here. If they can bring this one back. I don't know if it's possible to bring this one back from its... I don't know how they would bring this on PS4 if they have the original source code. I don't know if this would be hard for Capcom to pull over to PS4. Consider the age on this game. I don't know if they have to kind of rework everything for the game. Because Final Fantasy VIII Remastered was reworked for the PS4. And you certainly know a lot of these older games in the PS2's library, the age, is that I don't know if Capcom can bring this one back. I'm sure they can. They will probably do a lot of work on this one to bring this one up to date. Because Mega Man Battle Network was brought over, now it's from Game Boy Advance. I'm not surprised they got that game running. But certainly the age in those games. Because Mega Man Zero was also from Game Boy Advance. And they brought that back to PS4. And it was on DS. There was a DS collection, which is kind of rare to find. But this is one that's missing out from the collection of the anniversary. Because you gotta get every single Mega Man game here. Every single one from the 30th anniversary. There's not one Capcom game. The game was not re-released yet. So you got the Network Collection. This one, Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2, but doesn't have Mega Man X Command Mission, which is missing out from the collection series, but it's got the movie Mega Man X Movie. So, it's got all the Mega Man games, but not the Command Mission, which is kind of unfortunate for that collection to miss out on. You got Mega Man Zero and ZX. Mega Man Collection 1 and 2 of the original Mega Man games from Capcom. But the only one that's not present is this one right here. This Mega Man game is, I don't know why Kevin has not brought it back. And it's a real shame if the game gets forgotten. It's because on these games for Mega Man 30th anniversary, Mega Man's turning 30 this year. I just don't know why they haven't reworked Mega Man Command Mission for PS4. It'd be kind of cool with new updated visuals and graphics. I won't let you when I'm finished my finding video game last year. Alright, my dear, thank you. So yeah, every single game on PS4, except for this one. It's a real shame. Of all the games to get all the treatments for the remasters, not this one. Everybody's surprised that this one not getting made in any of the collections that kept under release. And it's a shame. I wonder why. And I don't know if there's been any updates with this game being remade, getting remastered. But it's a game that needs a lot of love and bring back into the spotlight. This year came out. So this came out in 2004. The game was published in 2004. So this game's what? 26? I think 26 or 27. Considered age on this game. This game's up in its years too. It holds up pretty well, but it's definitely one that Kevin should brought back for its 30th anniversary. It's kind of sucks this one's never brought back. I mean, Bound Network is the one that get the treatment, but not this one. I mean, you have all the Mega Man games right here as well, like the Anniversary Collection, the Mega Man X Collection from the anniversaries. I think this one is during the 25th. And I think you got the other ones like about 5 years later.
Brandon, excuse me, I made dinner.
Alright.
You don't want to eat?
What'd you make?
I made that Mexican stuff you bought across the street.
Alright.
Unless you want to put it back in the fridge and wait till tomorrow. Are you going to eat tonight?
I am going to eat. My mom made dinner. But I was saying, guys, how many of you guys, I'm going to say it real quick before I end the stream. How many of you guys want Capcom to bring this one back? Any of you guys have fond memories of the game? I know I have fond memories of a child playing this one. But how many of you guys in chat, guys can raise your hand or put emojis in chat. How many of you guys want to see Capcom to bring this one back? Or should it be forgotten? And that's one game I want to see brought back. I think games should be ignored. We got Mega Man X7, X8. It's probably just going to get a remaster treatment. I don't know if it's possible to bring this one to PS4 for its current age. We'll have to rework a lot of stuff on this one. The cutscenes, the gameplay. I think keep the game the same, but update the visuals and graphics in the game and resolution. To make it more compatible with the PS4's hardware. So it's possible they can bring this game back. I don't know how, but they'll have to rework everything in the game and reprogram it. That'd be cool. Of all my PS2 games, this is one I've been wanting to see make a comeback. There's a lot of games that can be brought back from the PS2's library. There's a lot of games in the PS2 that got remakes or remastered. Time Crisis 2 is another legendary title. There were so many good games here being, wasted. They could see more potential as remasters and bring it to PS4. Or I know Limited Run Game would take the spot. They could definitely remake these games. Make some work with the publishers. But it'd be cool to see some of these games on PS4. Like, well, I know they made the first one on the PS4 of Unimusha. And 2 and 3 are the ones that got left out for the HD remasters. So there's some games that get brought back from the PS2's library. So there's so many games here that can bring remasters, remakes. A lot of hidden gems. Have you heard of Smite? I've heard of it. Sure, my dear. Smite was, I think it was an RPG kind of game. When I read about, not played it. Smite was a game you play with your friends, I believe. My dear. What other game they should brought back? There's one other game the PS2's library they should bring back. There's one from the GameCube era they can bring back is the Metal Gear Solid remake. And I know Konami's already making remakes of Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, so that's already out of the bag. So Snake Eater's never getting a remake. 2's getting a remake, and 1's getting a remake. Which was already a remake of GameCube. I think they're just remaking it again, making it better. But, what other game they should brought back? Oh! There was, something about this game being brought back. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. They kept the game as is and remaster it for the PS4. It'd be really cool to have this game on PS4. Maximilian Dude, who's a huge player in fighting games. He was talking about this one in his YouTube video about a few months. And it's one game that should have been brought back. I love Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I just kind of wish they made remastered of it. Including like, and a kind of compilation of this game, Street Fighter vs. Capcom, Street Fighter vs. X-Men vs. Street Fighter, SNK vs. Capcom. A lot of the older ones, like, what was it on one? Marvel vs. Capcom. And then there was, what one? There was another spin-off one, and there's Capcom vs. SNK 2. There's 1 and 2 of the SNK series, Capcom vs. SNK. But there was a lot of Capcom game that should have been brought back. So, that one, I wish it'd make a comeback. Because I remember playing a lot of my cores of that game, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But anyways, I need to go eat some dinner. I'm going to put these games away, so I'll see you guys later. My mom's been calling me for quite a while now for dinner. I need to go see her right now. And I want to keep my mom waiting. So I guess see you all later. You guys take care. Captain Wesker signing off, guys. And thanks for you guys coming by. Thanks guys for chatting with me, supporting my channel. Hopefully Capcom will bring Mega Man Battle Network back and some of their legacy Capcom titles back. So there was one Capcom IP before I turn the stream off. There was another Capcom IP that Capcom should brought back was Mega Man Alien vs. Predator was not the arcade version. That's one game that should have been brought back for like a remaster collection. Some of the Capcom games. Overall, guys, thank you guys for coming by. More videos, more games to play. Yeah. More video games to play. Yeah. I agree, my dear. But if you guys want to see some older games from this collection and then when we stream on the channel, guys, you guys want to see games from your childhood, hit me up, guys, in the comments, and I'll try to stream it and record it in the live streams. Because I have quite a few that you guys will probably love to see on this channel, including a legacy game right here. I have quite a few from your guys' childhood in this big giant collection of PS2 and GameCube games. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna see you guys later. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I'm gonna make some dinner, and it's about 1 o'clock in the morning over here. It's about 1 o'clock. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Gosh dang. So if you guys want to see other video games in this collection, I always do video game requests. Yada yada yada. There's quite a few. You guys want to see some games from your childhood? Let me know. Hit me up. This will be a fun game to play on YouTube. I know there's music in here that are it's licensed music. I know this one will get a because the way the music is in this game is this one's used licensed music, but this game will be fun to play on YouTube channel. Crazy Taxi. This one will be it's got hit bands of Offspring and Bad Religion. Oh, I didn't even know that. Crazy Taxi. Yeah, this would be one to play on YouTube using the music in this game, but damn, YouTube will give me on this one easily. I don't care. But the music in that game is phenomenal. I haven't played this game since I was 6. Or no, I look at that game, I just kind of have childhood memories playing Crazy Taxi. Alright guys, I'll hit you guys later, and you guys, thanks for coming by and watching my video. I'm doing a better projects I can make during the week while I'm off. We're just gonna take a break right now, relaxing, trying to come up with some other projects on the side besides streaming on consoles. Trying to make some other projects I've been kind of in my to-do list. This was one of them. Games I had so far in a collection for ps2 and GameCube. I did one for PS1 about a few weeks back. Not so much an Xbox 360 because it's kind of lacking in that department. Xbox One, not so much. But I'll try to add more to the pickup videos. Some new ad ones, all fine. But hit the notification bell, guys, and when I post a new video, you guys will see the content here on the YouTube channel here. I know these videos are awfully quiet. There's some music in the background. I know there's some YouTube music that you can use. So when you want to stream some music on me making these videos, so I can put some jazz music on or something for you guys. So I know because YouTube's got a lot of music you can use for streaming, which I'm thinking about using for my videos. So you do it before you live stream something. Overall, guys, I will see you guys there. Thanks, guys, for chatting with me. I'm gonna go eat, and I'm signing off, guys. See you later. I don't know. Well, if you ever think of a game, share my idea, any game in this video, if you watch a replay later, hit me up. I'm sure it'll be a game that comes to your mind you want to see from your childhood. Maybe a game you've been wanting to see for years, you never finish. Because I have a lot of good games. I always do, I love game preservation. Every game, there's games like here, enter any games besides, I know you want Sly Cooper, my dear. But is there any games you can think of from your childhood? You know where to find me. Because I have some other arcade games you probably want to see from your childhood. There's some other games here in the collection you can watch a replay later. Kind of think about it, what games you want to see. I have a big list of some retro games. I'll try to stream for you guys. I have Scooby-Doo, Looney Tunes, tied to this. There's a lot of games here in my collection. But if there are any games you guys want to see, maybe some obscure ones that you guys have heard of, you guys want to see me play and put some gameplay of it on YouTube, let me know. But I'll be really happy to play any game for you guys. I need to make it happen. Remember, it's a gaming archive, which I do archive a lot of games in the collection. Because the game here you guys want to see from your childhood and want me to play it for you guys, let me know. I'll play it. So some other games like this one, which I know this one of the game does not get a lot of love. I also have Clock Tower 3 on the PS2. If you guys want to see some other games in this collection, let me know. I have Clock Tower 3 in this pile somewhere buried. If you guys want to see some other games, I have a lot of here in my collection. So I have a variety of games. Well, just let me know, guys. If you guys see a game in this replay stream, let me know. Tekken be a good game to play, my dear. You're talking about Tekken 1, Tekken Tag. I have Tekken Tag down on the collection. 1 and 2 of Tekken Tag. I have the HD Masters of Tekken Tag 1 and 2. There was a movie version that came with the game. There's a lot of good games here, my dear. Take a good look at my games I have. If there's a game you want to see, you never played for yourself, Resident Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil is very common on my channel. Like Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Tom and Jerry, Star Wars, Final Fantasy, Street Fighter. Yeah, Street Fighter games. I have the Street Fighter 4 Champion Edition on PS4. I need to play. I've not played it yet. I have the new Street Fighter game on PS4, the Champion Edition. It comes with Gale from Street Fighter 2. I have that to play. I have Unimusha series to play through. A lot of games here, guys, in my collection. Games I just haven't gotten around to playing in years. So these are some of the older games in my unfinished backlog. Lord of the Rings. I have quite a few. You guys want to probably see from the GameCube era. Pokemon Coliseum. I don't know what's going to be possible on YouTube. Gun of Dark Legacy, Ace Combat. I don't know if you guys want to see this sometime. I do have these two in the collection. If you guys want to see some of these are some really cool classics to share, my dear. I have Clock Tower 3, which is a good horror game. This is a game I pick up my recent collection pickups. Very rare, but one I want to get back to finishing up. My money at the beginning of the game. I also have Dino Stalker, which is this a prequel to Dino Crisis 2. This is another Dino Crisis game right here. Whatever any games you guys want to see that gets your attention, guys, when you guys want to stream it, I'll make it happen. As long as I got a game in my collection. If I don't have it in the collection, I can't stream it. Because I'm always a physical. I'm more of a physical gamer. But if you guys want to see some really good titles, hit me up. I don't have a capture card, but I do have a way of streaming them and recording them on my tablet. I'll have to see if I can get a capture card for these older games, like for ones on PS3, the stream. So I'll have to do something with those. But overall, guys, I'll see you later, guys. I'm gonna go see my mom. I'm gonna go pick up my room right now. Anyways, thank you for coming by, Shira. Thank you guys for coming by, and I'll guys see you later. And I am setting off, guys, because I need to go right now. But anyways, guys, see you later. Bye bye. I need to pick up my room right now. Get these games in the other area. Anyways, I'll see you later. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye. Bye, Shira. Bye, Wolf. Bye, Nemesis. Bye, everyone. Chat. Bye, Ton. Bye, Line Myth. Bye, guys. Alright, guys. See you later. Chat.